Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a beautiful Saturday morning. It's Brunch with the Boys 13. Yes, that's the made-up number we gave it. But, folks, another live stream's about to kick off. WWE Bash in Berlin, your full reaction to all the action. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good, get in that chat, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Beating up my microphone already, but we got lots to get into today. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you Bash in Berlin today. We will be here for all the action all day long, all the twists and turns. The pre-show's already kicking off, or I think yesterday's conference might be replaying. But we got Michael Cole outside of the Uber Center. But folks, we are going to get into everything today. We got lots to talk about, and it's going to be a fun weekend. I will remind everybody out there, I hope you're doing happy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing safe. I hope you're doing all the things. I hope you're feeling well. But for the next few hours, you are going to be hanging out with Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Mr. Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we've got the Uber flogging. We're outside of the Uber arena as we've got, Bash in Berlin going on here tonight and today, tonight, whatever. But I'm excited for today.
I'm excited. I mean, again, not a hefty card. A lot of talk since the Triple H era has taken off of these 4, 5, 6 match pay-per-views. So not a lot of matches, not a lot of deviation in that mindset, but every match matters. Every match has meaning. Every match counts or has some type of story or build to it. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I think there's going to be a lot of twists and turns and a lot of intrigue going into this one as they continue. This is kind of the last one of the summer, Nick.
Yeah, and some of these matches hopefully should go for quite a while too. Like the strap match is going to go for a minute. Randy versus Gunther, I assume, is going to go for a good length of time. And we've talked about this at times. You've got to let these matches breathe. You've got to get the in-betweens between everything so the crowd can settle down and build back up to the next thing.
Well, I mean, again, a lot of talk lately from the people who are just trying to find things. Like, you're getting really good at what you're doing when the hate that's being thrown at you is really kind of starts to get silly, Nick. So it's like, oh, the WWE shows are like all filler. There's like a half an hour between matches. There's rarely a half an hour between matches in my head. I don't. If they are,
we talk a lot, so it might be a half hour. But
if it is a half hour, they're doing a good job of not making it a boring half hour, whatever they're giving us. But in addition to that, I mean, again, like you said, you have to let this shit breathe. So one philosophy is, we'll just throw in a shitty match that nobody cares about and everybody can go to the washroom and stretch their legs and calm down. And then we'll follow up with a better match. Or we'll give you, an in-ring segment or a promo package or some side stuff. Then we'll get back to the action. So 6 of one, half a dozen the other. But like you said, length of match matters. Quality of match matters. And then letting it breathe, letting everybody kind of work through the emotions and go on the roller coaster ride that is the show.
Especially when you're doing, the UK, the European shows and everything, the international shows, it really kind of helps with that because the crowd's going to be loudish today. I'm waiting to see the little Geiger counter, the Quakeometer, the Beast Quake, the rating that they have go off and everything.
Well, folks, thank you for being here. If you're an early bird, you got up, got your breakfast, got your bacon, got your snacks, whatever floats your boat this morning. We thank the 52 people that are already in here. Remember, we want to see triple digits in the chat. So if you can hear my voice, take our link, share it anywhere you talk about wrestling, whether it's social medias or Discord or Reddit or MySpace. So I don't give a shit where. Share it. Right? Email all your family members. But share the word of the Wrestling for Life Network. We will keep you up to date on everything going on as I got Kevin Owens entering the building. But yes,
So you're watching a mirror?
What's the song? The man in
the mirror.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the man in
There
the
it
mirror.
is. I could get the melody. It's early.
Yeah,
It's early.
I got you.
That wake and bake got me a little slow.
Yeah.
Time. Let's go.
Right. Troy Bolton, shout out High School Musical. Hi, like Rhea Ripley and Damien. Parents, my favorite. Fair enough, Troy. Robert, what up? Lafayette, Indiana, in the building, was hanging. AD and AZ, I think he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But he's saying Jared is just as bad as Jericho. They could both cough. Tyler's asking what time the pay-per-view start in Arizona.
It's currently what, are they 3 hours or 2 hours behind?
Explain American time zones.
Yeah.
I believe it's a couple hours back. I know it starts at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Use the Google machine.
What time is it in Arizona?
I feel like now I'm going to just reference the Public Enemy song by the time I get to Arizona.
Oh, that's funny. But there you go. I think AD, I think he woke up in I just woke out of one of my.
Actually, I realized that Tyler's comment was probably about AD and AZ, so I get that. Waking up on the wrong side of the bed. But yeah, Jason out here with 5 matches that really get time to wrestle, and you are still going to get a 4-hour PLE, still great quality. I still don't even know if it's going to exactly be 4 hours. I think it might be that 3.5-ish zone. Yeah, maybe a 4, a little bit longer than a Raw, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's currently 8:07 a.m. in Arizona. The pay-per-view starts soon. So
2 hours, so 10 a.m.
10 a.m. There you go. Solving problems all over the place here, folks.
Right. WPW, what up? Just yelling, go.
Go. Like, go where? Let's go.
Where are we going? Oh, hey, let's go. So you just clicked on part of it.
I didn't realize it was a 2-parter. There you go. WPW for being here. Troy, Bradley, ABJ, AD, Rob, Tyler, Keyshawn in the house looking for Jeff Jarrett. Can't find him. Louie, welcome back. I feel like it's been a hot minute, sir.
Absolutely. What's up, wrestling fans? Louie, I'm not going to try and pronounce your last name because I'm going to fuck it up. Has been found and is coming for that predictions title. WWE is in Germany. And if anyone thinks they can beat me, their day is brought to get a whole lot worse. Brought it home with the pun on the end, sir. Brought it home with the pun on the end.
All right, folks.
Right.
Funny. Louie, welcome back. And like I said, I feel like it's been a hot minute. It's 11:09 in New York. Now we're playing the time game. There you go. 8:07 from Tyler.
We're time travelers, my guy.
It is just past 11 a.m. for you and I.
Yes.
So good morning to everybody out there. Hope you had a wonderful Friday. I hope everyone out there had a fun summer. I mean, we still got some warm days to go. Hopefully, we'll keep away from the cold, especially on this.
You're out here about to sound like the summer wind came blowing. It's the end of fall. We got Labor Day after this.
Nobody likes saying goodbye to summer, Nick. So, I mean, again, we still got more to come.
Summer Ray, she can get her ass on out of here.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Right.
Bradshaw showed up at Emergence. Yes, we were live for that, Alexis. JBL's been making the rounds. I don't know, like, is the stock not going so well for JBL and he needs some bookings or what's up?
I think he's doing all like the side mission. I know I said it last night. What you're seeing now is an old man who's trying to get into heaven now. Because he's out there putting on Twitter, I'm the gatekeeper or I'm the keeper of wrestling or what have you. Like, no, I think you realize you were a piece of before and now you're just trying to do good right. It's a babyface turn from JBL. 10 years, 20 years too late.
Go out with favor, eh?
Yeah.
It's the making amends. Good old Catholic approach.
Louis saying thank you. A few months it has been, but I am for life.
There you go. We appreciate it, sir. Hope you're doing well.
Right. Joe saying I am back. Well, congratulations. I'm glad to see you back. And then 80's asking, what's the main event for Bash? I assume it's Gunther versus Randy.
Got to be Gunther.
That makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yeah, it's got to be Gunther Randy. I think KO and Cody could open the show. They do that often. Is whatever championship belt isn't the main event tends to go in the opening spot to kind of bookend it. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting more, I think, what goes before it, like how they plan it out. Like, I'm sure maybe the strap match goes in like the middle. We talked about the strap match could potentially end the show, but I think you don't like, how do you follow up the hero's welcome that is Gunther retaining his world title in Berlin?
No, you give Gunther that moment. The same thing they did with like Rhea in Australia and such. You give him that moment. I think he will main event. I actually, as I was sitting there and you were talking and kind of thought of they might actually open the show with the Terror Twins and Dom and Liv, because it's going to get a hell of a reaction. So like the crowd's going to be super into that opening match. The only exception to that might be the idea that because of the natural reaction to that match, that might be the best match to follow up the strap match. I don't know. I think we got options here.
We got options. We got a wealth of riches here. 316 went up. And Cody said, no Collision tonight. It'll be still on. We might not be here for it. We'll watch it in the privacy of our own homes here, because depending on this going all the way to 8, I don't think we'll be here.
And listen, put it this way, Code. If we are still here tonight talking about Collision, something has gone horribly wrong,
or something's gone incredibly awesome,
or something's going incredibly awesome. Either way, it's going to be a trip of a night. But yeah, we're live now. We have no set end time, but we don't anticipate we're going to be here for Collision after doing whatever we do today.
Right.
Well, we're back tomorrow for No Mercy.
There you go. Like I was going to say, we'll 100% be back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow for No Mercy.
Right. Now, match we haven't talked a lot about, Nick, is the tag titles are on the line. The Unholy Union taking on 2/3 of the Big Three. Interesting match. A lot of question marks going into this match. A lot of people think that the Big Three are going to get their belts back, but I'm not one of those people. I'm hoping the Unholy Union can keep going with this. I really like having them on TV. But
we know you really like having them on TV.
Yeah, let's keep this going. I have no intent on watching them drop the titles and then go off into obscurity. I'll just
and we talked about this during the prediction show of it's very much makes more sense to start to get the Fisher lines, the cracks forming between Bianca and Jade if they're unable to retain or unable to get the titles back. If that's where you really start to see, like I said, of bro, what the fuck you doing out there and everything. You get the questions amongst the tag team and everything. You can lead into that story instead of if they have the titles again, everything's hunky dory again. What are you going to be mad like the second time you lose them?
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Like, okay, so we're all friends again. Things worked out. Oh, we lost them again. Now we're mad again. Like,
right.
I think it'll be very interesting. I think part of it is it will all depend on the comfort level of letting Jade loose on her own. Can she go for, even at this point, can she give us a solid, run-of-the-mill match without looking clunky?
That is the bit of the question, the question no one wants to ask, so I'm glad you brought it up, of can Jade have a one-on-one match? I know, and it's not a squash match. Like, can she go a competitive 25 minutes with Bianca? Because we know Bianca can do that. We don't quite know yet if Jade can do that. Jade's been covered up a lot with the tag team and everything. She'll come in for the 4 moves of doom, and then Bob's your uncle, the match is over.
Yeah, I think part of it is the strategy they're taking with Jade. They took her time, like, debuting her. They insulated her well in this tag team. Again, no matter what anybody feels about Jade as far as what she can and can't do, she's a star. She just one of those human beings that resonate. Look at me. And she's captivating. She looks like $1,005,000. There's no denying that. So I think they want to be patient with her. They know she can be something special. I think Belair might be like that perfect, because Belair is a champ. Like, believe it or not, Belair is becoming a vet in this group because she's been there for so long. And now you look at the young ones coming up. I think Belair's the perfect one to protect her, to kind of carry her through, put a shine on her. It will come down to her athleticism and how comfortable she's gotten in the ring.
Yeah, Bianca is somebody that can really work with her well. And yeah, it's really interesting to think about. If Bianca Belair is now in that Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair category realm position a bit.
100%, 100%. I think it's again the evolution of the evolution. So very interesting. I think it's going to be. I mean, again, they've kind of hinted at it. Naomi's use with the group's been kind of back and forth, so we'll see, we'll see. But I really want the unholy union to continue going on this one.
Facts. As I'm getting Randy talking to Michael Cole right now. I
Yes.
don't know if this was the kickoff they're bringing up when he returned at Survivor Series. And again, this man's looking yoked as shit. He's out there having to correct the announcer of, he was like, weighing 270. He's like, go up. I've gained some weight. I'm like 290.
Yeah.
Christopher, what up? Chen, KJ Nick, KJ Nick, KJ Nick. Vapool saying, Vapool, VA saying, do you feel Cody's run is now getting boring? He should show some flavor and not become Cena or Vince's Roman. I feel he embraced American Nightmare character and go on a heel run. No, not right now.
There's so much dollars being made as him as a babyface. I think if you watch the fan reaction on every single show we watch, Nick, he doesn't feel stale. It doesn't feel like it's falling flat. Even a segment like last night, the crowd's into the interaction because he's up against the one thing about Cody's title run is they're setting him up with like those kind of dreamy matches, an AJ Styles, a Kevin Owens, not necessarily like, oh my God, his title is in jeopardy, but at the same time, like a match we all would have loved to see, Ring of Honor once upon a time, or on, out in the Indies or in New Japan. So they're doing a really good job that way. I think he's the furthest from stale. I don't think he should spend the rest of his career as a heel or as a babyface, but he's nowhere near a heel turn now.
We knew, though, that this was going to come up. It was always the question of he finishes story and then what?
Yeah.
That's been the big issue right now. It's been a lot of and then what? You mentioned AJ Styles, we've got Kevin Owens. There hasn't been anything since WrestleMania that Cody's been able to sink his teeth into, really.
Yeah, but I mean, I really like the AJ Styles, right? Like back and forth and how it's set up, the fake retirement. So I give that some flowers, tied back into the bloodline. Like I like the bloodline thing as far as just like I'm back in, but I'm out again. Like just a reminder, we're still connected.
Well, do we get Solo now because Solo is challenging the winner of this? And let's be honest, we all think Cody's beaten Kevin Owens. So do we run it back with Solo and Cody?
Could. Yeah, 100% likely. And the man on my screen right now, I think, is going to be an outstanding, strong storyline for Cody Rhodes. I really want that Randy Cody story to play out on TV.
To me right now, Randy Orton is the most viable option to take the belt off of Cody.
Yeah.
It's not Solo. Solo's not going to be a world champ, I don't think. Not now. Not now, I will say. Randy, we've talked about, does he get to the 15? Does he get to 16? Does he get 17? Randy could take the belt off Cody, and even if that is 15, 16, what have you, I think that's a likely option, or potentially likely option. Like that's the most out of anyone currently active outside of like a Roman pops up and challenges him for it or whatever. Yeah. Randy's the guy who could take the belt off Cody, and it'd be good.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I mean, there's options in that regard. I think that Cena's going to get the title, his hands on one more title before he leaves. You look at Cody being kind of tied into like a Randy, chasing Randy for a while, going back to being the underdog babyface against the heel. Randy works so well. But again, like I said, there's an abundance at the top of the pyramid. There is an abundance of talent. There's abundance of over guys. Like everyone's belly aching about like when's Jey Uso going to get a shot? And what about Sammy? And what about this guy? And you're like, there's only so many spots.
That's the greatest thing. And at times become the worst thing is that we're back in that era, and people who didn't grow up when you had your Takers, your Mick Foleys, your Austins, your Rocks, and watching them live and all competitive. Same with HBK, Triple H, etc.
Yeah.
You had a murderer's row of everybody that was all fighting for the same belts and everything. That's what we've got now in wrestling. You've got a murderer's row, and that's what makes it great and what makes everything matter is because at any moment it could be a Seth Rollins pops up and is a world champion again. At any moment, a Roman Reigns comes back and he's world champ again.
Yeah. And again, it sets up nicely. And I mean, it looks like they're doing a good job of making people relevant, giving other people time to breathe. We saw Bailey take a little bit of time off, though she came back last night.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of intrigue with Cody, but I don't think a lot of people say, "Oh, Cody's boring." Cody, I think it's this leftover AEW hate, and I never got it because Cody was one of the best parts of AEW, and the fans turned on him so badly.
I see what you're saying, and I don't fully think it's leftover AEW hate. I think it's still, like I said, it's been a bit of the and what to me. Like I said, to me, I get liking the AJ Styles matches, Kevin Owens matches, everything. There hasn't been that true thing that Cody's like invested. Holy shit, he could almost lose it. What have you?
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Like, there's been no, like you said, like a heated blood feud.
It was something he can sink his teeth into.
Yeah, like he hasn't felt in jeopardy yet. Put it that way.
That's the best way to put it.
Right. Spaz, good morning, sir.
With a $5 super chat saying K to the J Fabe and substantial Nikolai. Somehow again I became Russian. My brothers and Graps, thank for all you do. Ready for round 2. That rhymed sup chat. Yeah, we rhyme from time to time.
Right. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. Nick, a lot of people are trying to figure out how they're gonna make this mixed tag work. How does it bleed into the future? You and I talked about this on the preview show. Again, I think the crowd's going to be completely into this whole situation. I think Dom and Liv are going to milk the crowd as much as they possibly can. But ultimately, I see Liv and Dom stealing a win here.
I really want to disagree with your opinion on this, but I kind of can of where you said on the prediction show of they just get beat down. They get the pissed heart and leather beat out of them and everything, but still manage to sneak out a win. Whether it's a Finn slides in, a Carlito helps out, a JD McFunko pops up and, causes a distraction. Yeah, it's still, I want to take the Terra Twins with this. I took the Terra Twins with this. There's still a highly likelihood that Dom and Liv sneak this out, and that's what kind of rolls this thing along, because this is just good. This cooks. You had Undertaker out there putting this over.
Yeah. Taker, big fan of Dom, so that's awesome. No, and again, I think Finn, you pull Finn into this, you have Finn be part of the reason why Damian doesn't win. Damian can turn his attention to Finn because Finn's the bigger fish, and Rhea, continues to march towards getting her belt back.
Right.
I think if the baby faces win here, where do you really go with it other than what, the heels are pissy because they took an L? I don't know. Stronger the other way.
Yeah, well, and it's going to be interesting. To me, I've made the case of this could be very much ping-pongy back and forth here a little bit with this. Of we've still got to, I think, at some point, spiral Damian out into Finn. We can't have him constantly into this. So baby Finn getting involved, like you said, spirals him out of this. And I think it was Anthony brought up about Liv versus Rhea at Bad Blood, and that could still be to where Liv retains because Dom, screws Rhea over again. And I threw out the idea of Rhea ends up having to face Dom to get another shot at Liv, to where we get one intergender match.
Right.
And they won the tag belts, but we'll see.
They've done it in the past, right? They've thrown a Cornette or a Jimmy Hart or
I believe I was there live when I watched Asuka versus James Ellsworth.
Another perfect example. So, yeah, I mean, again, I don't see it being a problem. I would love like Rhea versus Dom, steel cage.
Right, absolutely.
But yeah,
Rapunzel, what up? Bonkers, what up? I'm just catching up on names.
Let's go.
Scarlett, what up? Vance, what up? Steve G, I see you. I agree. Orton takes the title off of Cody. Orton a placeholder for Roman. I don't even think that we get to Roman's probably not going to have the title till 2026, or if he has it again anytime soon.
Yeah, people are assuming. A lot of people are assuming, and I know Steve G is a big proponent of this, that they're just going to hand the belt back to Roman the minute we get him. I think there's a bigger story at play, And I think we're at the point now where the belt's not on him. They don't need to give it back to him. You don't need Roman versus Solo or Roman versus Jacob for the title. Sure, the title's nice, but if you have Cody, Randy for the title, but you also have Roman Solo on the card or a Bloodline Civil War, the title's not necessary. And I know, listen, they know, and they seem smart enough to know that handing the belt back to Roman on a platter, it's not really going to go over the way you want it to. Roman's over as fuck. He doesn't need the belt.
No, well, and that's the thing is they've done a good job. And again, this is a thing that at times lacks in current wrestling, I would say, of having prominent storylines that don't involve a championship, that don't involve a title.
Yeah.
Roman and Solo is a family matter. That's all over, you know. You got Carl Winslow, Eddie Winslow, you got Steve Urkel. We're family matters out here. We're fighting over the Ulafala and everything like that. We're fighting over the head of the table, the tribal chief. That's why I've always said Roman versus Rock at Mania 41, and it's for the head of the table.
Yeah, the no belt needed. You're fighting for the head of the table. That's the title. That's the symbolism you're going for. It doesn't have to be. And a lot of times, Nick, we talked about it with like the Danielson match. When you add too much in, you start giving away your finish, right? Like if it wasn't
your hand.
Yeah, if it wasn't a retirement match for Daniel, we would have been like, oh, either guy could win. The minute it was a retirement match, we're like, all right, we know who's taking this one. So same idea. If you go Rock, Roman's the champion, you know, I think a vast majority of people are going to assume that Roman is going to retain. So you keep the title out of it because Roman could take a loss and not be the head of the table. And that's a further story of how does he regain that position.
Right. RM, what up? Steve G, a man after your own heart, saying Roman will have the belt by Royal Rumble. I disagree. I disagree fully with that one.
Yeah, I think there's other things at play, guys. And actually, I'll put it this way. I think John Cena will have a title before Roman Reigns does.
That's one thing, honestly. I think when we've talked about it of the back and forth of who's chasing Ric Flair type of thing between Cena and Orton is much more likely than Roman Reigns having a title. I'll say that.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think they want Cena to beat that record, even if it's a 1 week reign. Like they're going to squeeze it in there to go 18. We got 18. Good night, everybody. And then Rick start going, my real title's 21. You're like, fuck, Flair, chop.
Facts. But Chops and Sins, the Miz on the pre-show.
Yes.
Brandon Barnes saying, what up, KJ and Nick? What up? Brian Jobson saying, hey, boys, do you think we get any surprises tonight? Storylines are strong enough. They don't need a title involved. I think he was following up on what we were talking about before on the back end with that. I don't see any surprises tonight. Do you?
No, they've set us in a good position that if something surprising does happen, we're not prepared for it. I think like nobody, and even in the, like, you know, online, I haven't seen a whole lot of like, oh, so-and-so's going to show up. The big one is Jimmy. A lot of people talked about Jimmy, but there's no place for him here. So that's next week.
Right.
You know, people are waiting for his return, but nothing's really kind of called out, or I don't see any big rumor buzz out there. So your guess is as good as mine as far as do we get anything? And you don't need the title, but also Triple H has shown he wants the matches to speak for themselves.
Right.
We don't always, like, we got that CM Punk moment at Survivor Series. You don't get that moment every pay-per-view. They get that.
Absolutely. Spaz with another $10 super chat, my guy. Graves had to retire, killing it on commentary. We don't know about Big E yet, but he's killing it with these panel roles. When Miz retires many years from now, he's going to be a force in that regard as well.
Hey.
Did you hear about the commentary shakeup that we're getting? Literally, like when we come to Monday Night Raw, it's going to be a new commentary team.
We were a little surprised because you and I have speculated quite a bit on who's going where and doing what. But Joe's going to team up with Bad News?
Yeah, allegedly. And I guess the initial rumor going around was that people were saying that WWE was unhappy with Graves doing the play-by-play guy and everything like that, which wasn't the case at all. I guess it's the new guy that's in charge of production for WWE that they hired from like ESPN has been a strong supporter of Tessitore. I think we're just going to try it out, see how it goes.
Yep. Oh.
Because you're still going to switch back. I've heard that they're still going to switch back to Pat and Cole when Netflix or when Raw goes to Netflix in January.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is temporary. That's one part. I wonder if there's a method to the madness as far as is it just a desire for Joe to be the lead? Like Joe, they hired Joe to be the lead on whatever table he was on. I thought they were going to put Joe with Graves just so Graves could help cushion him a little. You know what I mean? Like give him a little bit of protection.
Right.
But to put him with Bad News, I don't know. I hope it's not too dry.
I don't think it will. And I also literally just spur of the moment here came on me like a bad idea. I think part of their thought process with this of right now you're going against football. You're about to be going against Monday Night Football. College football is already back and everything like that. So you have Tessitore on your screen, your lead commentator, your play-by-play guy. So you hear that voice, you're flipping through the channels. Oh, I might stop. That's the guy I recognize from college football games. That's the guy I remember from a couple NFL games. Yeah. I recognize that voice. That's a sport voice right there. So let me see if I just stay around here a little bit. That might be part of it.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Joe does. Like I know sometimes the sports guys call wrestling like sport, and it's just a little different, right? With the sport, very kind of straight and to the point. With wrestling, you're kind of storytelling on a little bit of a different scale. We've seen a few of them not work out. We've seen some really bad ones. But the idea that Miz could transition 150%, I could see him being like on screen for life, or even going on to be like the future GM. I could see the Miz being a personality for a long time.
Yeah, and same too with Biggie. I hope that we still get to see him in ring and everything, but I do think that there's the potential that if there is a transition, he's got a job for life.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. He's great on the panels. You could even test him out on commentary. That'd be interesting. And then of course, Punk.
Put him on the speed.
People talk about Punk. Yeah, you could throw him on speed.
He's got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes to get your shit in. Make it fast.
Does anyone care about this match? Which one, Amy? The tag match, the ladies tag match, which we're highlighting right now as the women did enter the building. I care a little. Like, I mean, it's not the biggest, most profound thing, but I mean, I care enough, and I want to see all four ladies. So let's go.
Yeah, and it's still, again, they have a nice rotation. I know everybody's talked about, whoa, they should have 27 matches and everything like that. But we've talked about you need to still stack your weekly shows and all of that. But even if they were to just throw a match here or two,
yeah,
there's plenty of good matches that they could throw on here. Like that's the thing is,
yeah,
the tag match that we're getting tonight, would still be a great match on a Monday Night Raw or a Friday Night SmackDown and everything. But that's the thing is that there's a wealth of riches across the board here.
Yeah. Well, we kind of said that with like the Wyatt situation where a lot of people were up in arms. And even we questioned a little bit of like, oh man, really? Like you wouldn't put the Wyatts on the pay-per-view, but the idea is the pay-per-views for payoffs, and this wasn't a payoff. So they save it for Monday, they put it in the main event spot, and they, their viewership goes up because people are tuning in. Even here on the channel, you put Howdy on the thumbnail, more people are clicking in, and they know that.
Right. Rocco, what up, saying, I bet John Cena appearance tonight. That's not a bad show.
Maybe. It all depends on where he is. I know in the past, like he's popped up just because he was in the neighborhood. So
he comes out there to say how, Berlin, Germany is going to get, a SummerSlam at some point here.
Right. Does the same speech.
Yeah, a little bit, just changes the flag.
Right.
Spaz out here again, man's just all up in the super chats. All up in the videos, all up in the super chat. I kid, but follow the online teases. Punk is finishing up with Drew at Bad Blood to free him up to team with Jay, Priest, and Ripley versus the whole Judgment Day at Rumble. No. CM Punk is freeing up for when Seth Rollins is healthy, and then I think again at some point when it comes to WrestleMania season, we're going to get that Seth Rollins CM Punk match.
Oh, there's lots. Like we're not at the end of Drew and Punk yet. We're not at the beginning. We're not near the end of Punk and Seth. Yeah, I mean, you could keep Punk going and wrestling minimal to do it too. That's the other part of it. Highly entertaining. He's For the old guy with a bad attitude who was a cancer, Nick, he's finding a lot of ways to have a whole lot of fun in wrestling. Hiding under the ring, deciding to live stream it, play wrestling with, you know, the refs when he's supposed to be, you know, chasing Cody around with a baseball bat.
Right.
You know, hanging out with the NXT talent, spending a lot of time at the Performance Center. Man, this guy sounds terrible.
Right. Yeah. He's a menace out there. And I love, as we've got Dom and Liv getting interviewed backstage by Jackie Redmond. And I visibly saw Dom show his frustration because right as they started their promo, a train goes by.
Went by.
You can see Dom just like, the fuck? He's looking at somebody off screen, just like, the fuck, dude.
He's probably looking at the dude who was like, told you, motherfucker.
Right.
Look, they even just showing him in the back, the crowd goes off. You can hear
They
the crowd.
very much are a 2024 couple that you want to like just punch in the face. As an older gentleman now, all 35 years of age, about to be 36, I just want to like pull that Adam Sandler shit of, don't you say that. Don't you ever say that.
Oh, no, 100%. Especially like her chomping the gum and the look and the attitude. You know, like she's the girl at the bar that gets her dude into fights because she can't shut the F up.
They're very like Jersey Shore, they're Judgment Day Shore-ish with this of like, Dom, stop. Dom, stop.
10D's 316, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are still a little bit to go.
We still got about an hour and a half to go, my God, before Bash in Berlin kicks off.
We got a lot of time to go yet, but I will remind everybody we are back tomorrow. No Mercy. It's going to be a fun one. Be here tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, as we will have all the action for No Mercy. What are the surprises? Who's going to win? Lots of intrigue going into this one. A hell of a weekend for wrestling. So be here for that. I will remind everybody we are currently raising money for literacy out there. Make sure you get in there, get your t-shirt. The beautiful, lovely 6-star shirts. All profits go to the the North American World Literacy Foundation. So make sure you support a good cause in both ways. You get to support the reading of the world, plus you get to support a movement in wrestling that needs to happen.
Yeah, 100%. These shirts got 6 stars in the Tokyo Dome, my guy. Absolutely.
Right.
As they're even calling back to
I was going to say that.
Carmella.
No, but they did Edge and Lita, and then they did Carmella, and then now they're doing Booker and Sharmell.
King Booker.
Like the classic couples of wrestling, and they're comparing them to Dom and Liv.
They're very much more, you know, Ellsworth and Carmella a little bit more.
Mark Henry and May.
Mark Henry.
Daniel and AJ
Rosa
Lee.
Mendez, Zack Ryder.
Vicky. Teddy.
Does this end? Do we go all the way? And this ends in a fucked up marriage proposal type thing between Liv and Dom.
Man, all bets are off with this. I think they're, like I said,
Rhea pulls off the mask. Did someone say 3 minutes?
Right. Like these two are a lot more affectionate, a lot more kind of in a loving relationship, opposed to like that submissive relationship that they were in with Rhea. So it's a different vibe altogether. They could run this right up the flagpole. They could do marriage. They could do it all.
Elizabeth. I saw you, Finn. You had eyes for Elizabeth.
Liv Morgan is really beautiful. She is absolutely stunning. That's undeniable, Christopher.
Beauty in the eye of the beholder.
AJ Lee. Wait, you don't think Liv's a pretty lady?
I'm not saying nothing.
She's stunning. Liv just cooked Jackie. Rhea, I don't lose 2 PLEs. Wait. I don't. You're not in the match, Richard. I don't think she loses 2 PLEs in a row. She needs to win and get another shot at Liv. She can lose. Especially if it's the same person.
It's a tag match versus a singles match. That's how they always normally cover their bases with that.
Macho Man Red Fox.
Yes.
Liv smoking. The girl I met from Slovakia is named Bianca. got nothing on Liv. There you go.
And that got nothing to do with nothing, Christian.
I would push her out of a moving car for a chance to live. That's what he said. Go for it.
I'll send you back to Slovakia.
I hope Bianca's not in the chat. That's all I'm saying.
Hi, Bianca, then. I don't know.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, right now we are 6'8", 385 pounds. So we're getting a little.
I got commercial and I got James and KC saying Dom and Liv are basically Joe and Jill from Joe Dirt.
That's a wicked way to put it. But they're kind of more like the Kid Rock and beforehand. Like definitely more of a Kid Rock vibe if you're going the Joe Dirt.
He ball with the balls. He banged the bangs. He up the boogie.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now I'm getting a Braun Strowman package. I'm not sure what you're getting, but we are rolling on. We are, again, still got about an hour to go on the pre-show. Lots to talk about. We'll see what they have for us as they hype up the show today. I really don't think these pre-shows need to be this long.
Well, I'm getting out here commercials for Monday Night Raw and everything like that. I've got the peacock and all of that, but I this popped me with MDB. Hi, Rihanna, with the Royster 5.
Let's go.
This right here for the number one.
Sup, Kev? How you doing? We are starting the day with smiles and positive. And right now, I'm watching College Game Day until Bash starts. That's excellent, Christian, and nothing but the positivity. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the wrestling friends you cannot find in your real life. And we are happy to be back here. Dude, it feels like we barely got off stream and then turned around.
Literally less than 12 hours. So literally you get a good night's sleep, allegedly, the 8 nights out, the 8 hours of sleep and back at it like a jackrabbit here.
Yeah, the way.
But no, I'd like to think of it with what he was saying there, Christian, of we're the wrestling game day here. We're out here a little bit like, when you've got Lee Corso and Pat and everything like that. We're getting you hyped up here right now already for Bash in Berlin.
Yeah.
Bonkers. Is that for real? I didn't know that was a thing. T's and P's, I guess, to Fat Man Scoop. Crooklyn Clan, Fat Man. I don't know. Bonkers said it. I don't know.
I have not heard that.
That sucks. Everybody's going to have to watch Save the Last Dance just in commemoration.
Man, that's funny. That movie, that's crazy. Made me laugh.
That's all I really like. I know he's huge DJ outside of that, but that's what everybody knows.
Everybody remembers
Fat Man Scoop, Crooklyn Clan, Big Stripe.
Yeah, Young KJ. That was a Young KJ date movie. I saw Save the Last Dance on a date. There you go.
Trust me. Growing up where I did in upstate northern New York, we got a lot of white people, and that's the one where everybody all of a sudden gets on the dance floor. When you go, you got a $50 bill, put your hands up. $10 bill, put your hands up.
Nobody wanted to do the two-step anymore. Everyone was like, I don't
no more cha-cha slide. Everybody's out there, Fat Man Scoop, Crooklyn Clan.
Yeah, it was Rough Days.
Engine number 9 on the New York.
That's one of the best
rock.
That's a sham right now. The Flavor Flavs of wrestling stealing. Huh?
What?
Huh? Who? What?
English. Doing are you how? What? Alexander Liv is not Dom's wife. Yes, we know. Kayfabe.
Yeah, we know. It's called a show. It's called show.
Right.
Yeah. Most, when the people you watch on TV aren't actually together either.
Right. Well, spoiler alert, me and KJ are actually made.
He said
we're talking about my wife.
Why did you say that? So you got a twinkle in your eye when you said it. You kind of blushed a little. That was fucking adorable.
Right. Well, Mick out there saying, wash up. What are you guys doing?
Yeah. Well, there you go, man.
Wash up, everybody. Wash up.
As we are getting the implosion of the Judgment Day.
Ooh.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
If the train falls off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Let's go. Hoof to the night. Hoof to the night.
I think like Faith Evans has kept her fame because of that song so well. Like she
I
hadn't had many
never
hits,
knew a love
right?
No, well, she also let's get it on
Yeah.
the penitentiary.
Wait, isn't that Mary
No
Jane?
hateration, holleration in this chancery.
Baby Metal is the theme for Bash at
Yeah,
Berlin,
no,
as
boo,
it should
boo. Use
be.
Ramstein, Triple H. Where's the Motorhead days of Triple H and using Slipknot for NXT and everything like that? What happened to that? And said we're gonna do Baby Metal. I listen to that song. Don't ever listen to that song. It's not good.
No, it's not. Metatata.
Yeah, they just took Tama Tonga's fucking
Right.
shit and used it as the name of the song.
I think they took a corn lyric. Sorry for the phone type stealing, not what I meant. Okay.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Thick thumbs.
I like that you took the time to sit there and type that out, but not what you meant. I still don't know what you meant.
Oh, that's Fat Man Scoop's last words on the stage where maybe to make some noise.
All right, now we've taken a turn.
Oh, fuck.
Blair isn't German to help Unholy Union. That screams Jade and Bianca winning. Oh, isn't in Germany. I thought you were just like, she's not German. She can't help them.
Is it in Germany now?
Well, you don't know. Are you her fucking booker?
Well, I mean, again,
travel agent? You work at an airport?
Yeah, I mean, Blair not showing up. I mean, is Naomi in Germany? And how do you know Blair's not there?
I also want to say, the match shouldn't depend on a run-in. Sometimes you could just have somebody go over clean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, again, if Blair was there and helps them win, as they should with being trying to, heal it up, fine. But how do we know Blair's not there?
Yeah, facts. Again, Blair was backstage at TNA yesterday. She won't be able to make the 10-hour flight to get to Germany in time.
Richard is on this shit.
I'm tracking out there. I've got the flight patterns and everything. You might be right, Richard, but that's the thing is, to me, at the end of the day, it shouldn't come down to who interferes. When we do predictions, unless it's really obvious, I don't take into account who could interfere in a match.
I do at times if there's an angle, like we were like when we were trying to figure out, well, we really think Finn's going to get involved here, or so-and-so is going to show up for this. But again, I don't think this match is just predicated on this match. I don't think the run-ins are necessary. They could happen, but again, no indication that they're needed.
Right. They've got that one, as I've got the Terror Twins backstage right now. MDB, if Liv and Dom win tonight, it's a major win for Dom Mysterio. He gets to pin a former world champion. There you go. Well, he did too, pinning his daddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, listen, again, we could be wrong, but my theory is just the story moves forward better with a Liv Dom win, especially a devious one that pisses off the audience. That they get booed the whole way up the ramp, and the baby faces are left pissed off and wanting more revenge.
Do you get trash thrown? Do you get like somebody throws a cup, somebody throws a water bottle?
Just off the side of that. You jerk! Ronnie!
Right, run, stop! But odds, I have MS and my fingers get stupid and tap on one of his shit. Well, sucks to hear that, my guy, but at least I know you can take a joke, so I appreciate that, though. That's awesome, though. It's still, no, just giving you shit of it. Still, it's all jokes and everything.
Don't worry, odds. I don't have an excuse. I just have thick thumbs, so I'm with you.
Right. We're not even typing shit. We just say dumb shit.
That's true too. We have typos.
Right. Tendies 316. Yes. I think KJ might be going to get his tendies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go tendy over this way.
Tendy the bar there for a minute.
Boop. Boop.
There we go. As KJ's taking a pause for the causes, I'm right at it. An hour 10, an hour 9, 57, 56 right now for anyone trying to sync up, as we've still got the pre-show kicking off. And I know we questioned earlier if this was pretty much the kickoff. I don't believe it is. I think it's its own individual pre-show, which is still interesting to do these big long panels for 2 hours as giant smoke cloud passes. So, vitamins in Deutschland. But it's still always interesting that we move to, for like an hour and a half pre-show, we get a match or two. And then now we've got 2 hours and no matches. I know we've talked about it. You can at least maybe throw a match or two on here. Something. But why the hell Kathy Kelly does the interview with TT? What's the issue with Kathy Kelly doing the interview? I know she's, favorable towards Rhea, but I don't fully understand why the issue. Bonker saying, I want the unholy union to win clean. Yeah, that's the thing, is it doesn't have to always have a run-in. It doesn't always have to have some sort of interference, what have you, to be the finish of the match or anything like that. You can have somebody lose clean, and especially if we've talked about if you're going to have the issue start to form between Bianca and Jade to where they could start to lean towards they have a singles match, it's going to happen more if you have a clean win, because if you have an interference win, you have a justification as to why you lost. If you lost clean, so somebody fucked up on our team. That's really what it is. So that's where I think a clean loss for the big three there, the big two-thirds, the big two-thirds, 100% to me starts to set that, roadmap to them breaking up or eventually having a singles feud here. Mix in hashtag live chat. Well, there you go, Mick. What up, my guy? Wait a minute. MDB Kathy Kelly is one of Chicago's best exports. No slander. There we go. Do you think AW broke the pay structure with overpaying free agents? Oh, that is actually a really good question, Keyshawn, because I've seen this going around and I've seen the narrative that people portray it as WWE was only upset about Sasha and Swerve getting paid high pay dollars. All of that. Oh, save pay talk. All right. I guess I'm being told to put a button in that. So, folks, that's what you call a teaser in the business here. That's a teaser to get, KJ back quicker, I guess, from his pause for the cause here. But when he comes back, we'll talk about the pay talk. I'll say it's very interesting to me. It's very reminiscent a bit of WCW, and I also don't think that the free market, when it comes to who can, get what for whoever was willing to pay for it, to me is any sort of an issue. I'll say that. Keyshawn, curse you, KJ. Yes. Teaser, yes. Curse you and your Canadian money. Yes. So 100%. We've got to get the inflation consultant here, the Looney and Tooney expert here. But yeah, it's really an interesting discussion, and I think it's surprising to me. I'll say this again: wrestling free agency has become much more like any other professional sports free agency. You have noticed, you have people discussing contract talks. It's a whole Twitterverse out there of talking when wrestlers' contracts are up or anything like that, which I know is weird at times to think about because it is still a little bit of a TV show, but there still are athletes, and it's still, you're seeing contract negotiations. Like, Christ, we just had Brandon Ayuk sign with the 49ers, and you've got a whole contract discussion going on about that. And it's interesting to see that now happening in pro wrestling. As I've got Saxton still employed in the shiniest of leathery silk satin suits out here interviewing Triple H here. Oh, for half a second, he's got bracelets on the other hand. For half a second, I thought this man was literally having to pay attention to so much time. He's got 2 watches on. Sorry, Scarlett. What did Scarlett say? And the new world heavyweight champion, Randy Orton, it could be a thing. There's always a chance that they could swerve us. Swerve when I drive. And we've talked about it of you get the potential, chasing down the Flair title reigns a little bit. Yeah, what the fuck is Saxon's suit? Yeah. Which is shinier, his suit or the copper ass chair he's sitting on? But when you think Charlotte return, Rumble, honestly, Rumble, young Charlotte Rumble, that's more when I think that could be a possibility. Even if she's still good to go right now, I would save that for a moment when it needs it, when it calls for it, when it's going to hit the most. And that's what WWE has been good at, is finding the best opportunity to strike on a situation, to really pull the trigger on anything that's going to happen. I'm glad that this tie is blocking his cest. Yeah. Triple H backstage, absolutely. Odds. I like that chair. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. He has a nice watch on. Fair enough. Yeah, like I thought the other bracelets that he had on his my situation would be his right. I'm looking at it, it's more of his left. But yeah. 6,000 people. He wrestled Bret Hart in Germany. Who's your what now? Fair enough. Is that what we're going through about, the last time WWE was in Germany, which is, again, this is so crazy to think of. The fucking wall was falling in Berlin the last time WWE was showing up to wrestle anything out here. So this crowd's 100% going to lose their mind and establish, we want shit back here. And WWE's gone fully global at this point. We're teasing WrestleManias at Wembley. We're teasing shows in Italy. We've got a premium live event happening today in Berlin. We just had one not too long ago in Lyon, France. We've got the consistent shows in Saudi and everything right now. Absolutely. They've gone fully opening the doors to everything. Mick saying, my subscribers, you're more than welcome over here. Thank you, Mick. Thank you for being a subscriber. I believe we just passed 5.6K. So let's see if we can get that to 6K. Let's see how close we can get that to 6K by the time we end here tonight, as we're tiptoeing on about an hour. I've got the church bells going off around me here as we're about to hit noon o'clock on the hour here. But we're still about an hour away from Bash kicking off, as I've got Rosenberg out here with Mr. Eichel. I don't know exactly what he's doing here, who he is, why he's here, but yes, a man amongst the people. It's a shame Triple H had to trade his hair to be the top of. I mean, honestly, I don't got that much left. I'll do that too. I'll trade that just to, end up being on the booking committee in WWE. That'll be my creed, my sacrifice, 100%. Joe's asking, are they going for a Team Shane versus Team Tony in AW? KJ can't tell me to pause on this one, so I will say this as Trip, what up? I see you. I'm not going to click on it, but you tried to get me with that, and I appreciate the attempt. But I don't get how everyone jumped to it being Shane involved in AEW. I don't think that there's been enough really set in place for that, and I think if you have a McMahon involved in AEW, you'll get some buzz, but you'll also very much shave your hair for 15K subs. I'll shave my head 100%, just not my fucking beard. Beard stays. But I don't think that there's been anything outside of a grainy fucking airport, lobby picture between Tony Khan and Shane McMahon to lead to anything of anybody thinking that Shane McMahon's showing up in AEW. To me, this is more of Moxley trying to lead a revolt of it's the malcontents trying to take over the company. You're going to have an internal invasion more than an external. I will say that. You've got Moxley showing up with Marina Shafir. We're going to put more, maybe an emphasis on the Blackpool Combat Club, the Bastard Combat Club now that Pac's, trios champion and everything. But you're going to more an emphasis on that than Shane getting involved. I get to where people leaped with Shane. I would not think that that's the expectation to me. It would be insane if it happens. It will be we'll be here talking about anything and everything around that when that happens. But I don't see that as anywhere near a likely option. As I'm getting an advertisement right now for No Mercy, which we will be here live tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time for No Mercy kicking off in Denver, Colorado. So Cesaro is just stuck with Wheeler Yuta. He left WWE for that. Yeah, a little bit. Well, and I think that that's going to be part of their takeover of AEW. It's going to be much more like a bit like the Bucks tried to do, which was still initially a failed attempt, a failed coup, what have you. It's going to be, I think, more of John Moxley is going to try and make his mark of the BCC is going to be a dominant thing, what have you, than it is we're bringing in a Shane McMahon, we're doing an invasion angle, we're doing an NWO. Like, I love how all of these like diehard AEW fans that have always hated the WCW comparable to this want to lean heavily and take things from WCW. That's the interesting part of you want the NWO, but you don't want to be compared to WCW. Oh, okay. No, this to me, this more screams if we're going an actual authority figure thing. This screams more, New Blood versus Millionaires Club. When you had Russo versus Bischoff and everything in WCW, that screams more than that to me than it does, an NWO, an invasion angle, or anything like that. Speaking of No Mercy, everyone have your N64 ready for the event. Oh, Christian, you just struck the nostalgia chord with me. 100%. I still wish I could play. Oh, how I wish I could play more than a 2K24, more than Fight Forever, because Christ, yeah, that no one's playing that. Does anyone else find it funny that Assassin's Creed went to AEW to try and sell video games? They couldn't even sell their own video game, but playing No Mercy on N64, even WrestleMania 2000, Christ, WCW, NWO Revenge, all the N64, the Aki video games and everything, Akai, what have you, where the video games were phenomenal. As I say that, I'm getting an advertisement for 2K24. They listed. Keyshawn, we already touched on this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check here, but that's sad. That sucks. Again, August going out with a fucking roar as far as it comes to fucking body count. Not good. MDB, I still have an N64, but it's more an art piece at this point. Fair enough. That's not a bad shout. Trust me, I got more consoles than I know what to do with. My wife's had to talk me away from, buying like the Walmart stand-up consoles of like Turtles in Time and everything. I just see for like a couple $100. She's like, the electric bill won't allow it, and where the we gonna put it? I was like, we'll put it in the hallway, and everybody will just put a coin hopper. You want to do laundry? There you go. Throw a quarter in. Yeah, diggity dog. Absolutely. That's the thing is you can just say that, and you instantly think of those type of games. Like those were just it's like opening up an old it's like being at a fucking Scholastic book fair or something. It's just old school nostalgia that you have to be of a certain generation. You just kind of get. Which, by the way, shout out 70 people watching us as we're just past the 12 o'clock hour here as we've got Miz touring through Berlin of he's going to have Das Boot and all of that. He's out here in the downtown markets of Berlin. I have a PS5 and a PS4. There you go. Yeah, I got one of those.
Speaking of one of those,
right, the PS5 of my heart.
I can confirm. Rest in peace, T's and P's, Fat Man Scoop.
That sucks.
There you go. Interesting times, folks. Hard part about getting old.
Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine he was still pretty young. So T's and P's for sure.
Right. So, do you want to talk about Miz, or you told me to hold on the contract talk?
So, the contract talk, yes, because this is something I wanted to talk about last night. We never really got into it because we were watching 4 damn wrestling shows at the same time. But This is an interesting report. Again, I believe the original source of the comment was good old Uncle Dave and friends. So,
Yeah, somebody told Dave, which means nobody told Dave.
right. So, yeah, something Dave made up in his head, but it is a valid point, and it is something to really consider. And this is what we talked about for a long time with Tony Khan. And what the one advantage for the wrestlers, one of the big advantages for the wrestlers is Ricochet's contract comes up. WWE says, you know what, we'll give you $1 million a year, or we think you're worth 500,000 a year, whatever. Tony Khan's like, we'll give you $3 million a year. That is, again, how much can Tony do that? And I know we talked about his infinite piggy bank and but at some point you're trying to run a viable business. It does really flip the pay scale, because if Ricochet or if Sasha goes over to AEW and gets 8, 9, 10 million a year, then what do you pay a Becky or a Charlotte? And when does it start negatively affecting AEW in the long term as well?
That is very valid. That's I mean, sounds like a not Yankees fan. But
fact.
I will admit that to me, I think there's always a course correction when it comes to something like this. We've seen it again with WCW of when you get the super guaranteed contracts. It's so then you're forced to make your guys that you've got under salary and under contract to make them the stars that you have, because your hand's been forced. And WWE, I think, can thrive in that. And I don't think it'll ever get to truly a point to where they can't compete. And you might raise the market with this and everything. I don't like the weird take that's come out with this of people that only focus on shit like with it being Swerve and Sasha, because the same shit was said with Okada, with Garcia, with every AEW contract. It's really just being super selective and trying to create a narrative that may or not be there. I'm not saying one way or the other, but I'm saying in this situation, that's not there. It's just Tony's going to overpay. We know this. It's been established. And I'm not even saying, depending on what Swerve means to AEW, that may not be an overpayment. It might be an overpayment to WWE if they're not going to do that. So then that is what it is. And the market will always course correct.
Yeah, I mean, again, a good point about beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Just because he's only worth so much to one company doesn't mean he's not worth more to another. That's a very valid argument with that, with this situation. I think that WWE has been very steadfast on what their structure is within their company, what their pyramid looks like. They're not going to bring somebody in and pay them more than Cody, or we know that Sasha Banks could have went back to the WWE, but she wanted the Charlotte money. WWE said no, and she managed to get, from all reports, a huge payday. Again, I think WWE, as we got donuts.
Yes.
Dude, I'm playing with my emotions right now. I want to lick the TV. Pause.
Well, it reminds me of, I think it was Reagan who was, I can't remember the exact quote, but he was trying to say, like, I'm a Berliner, as in he is one of the people with Berlin and everything when the wall came down, and he ended up just using the term for I am donut.
Right. As Jackie Redmond has a donut that weighs just about as much as she does.
Yeah, that's her calorie intake for the
month. But yeah, I mean, the salary structure thing is very interesting, Nick, as far as, again, I think the WWE will make decisions on, like, even with an edge, like, here's what we're willing to offer you. Here's the opportunity of what you have. If that's not good enough for you and someone else is willing to do it, fine. And for some, they're going to stay with the WWE. They're going to stay with the machine. They're going to stay with the global tour. They're going to stay with 20,000 or 12,000 or 10,000 live fans. Like, I mean, again, yeah, you got an extra couple mil in your pocket. But again, if that's what you're looking for, great. There's a guy to do it. But you will be doing it in front of 1,900 people. You will be doing it in front of 2,000 people a lot of nights.
Right. Boss, what up? As I've got Drew walking backstage, as MDB brings up a good point of, just like the NBA, when you start overpaying for mid-tier stars, you upset the market, and owners collectively bargain against that. Well, and we've said multiple times about how like wrestling free agencies become like every other professional sports free agency. There's whole accounts on Twitter and shit like that they're main things paying attention to wrestling contracts and everything like that. Like, Christ, we've got people that pay attention to ratings. Shout out WrestleNomics. We've got WrestleTix that pays attention to attendance. Pro wrestling has become just the same as any other sport out there. So this is how it's going to be. If you're going to get a team in a league, like a team in the NHL is going to overpay for stars, and that might help them or burn them on the back end because eventually the budget runs dry. Same thing with WWE. Of you might have to build your team with guys that you want to spend with, that you want to put the value in, and you build around that.
Well, yeah, and there's so much to unpack with what you just said, and you're right on so many levels. I think a couple things. One, the constant comparable to WCW. This does if everybody gets brought in has big paydays and creative control and the ability to come and go as they please, like we've seen with like a Miro and an Adam Page. Then now who's working? On top of that, when you have a system with young talent that are still trying to earn their money, you get really strong up and coming. You get the Obafemis of the world that you can build a company around, where we talk about it, where some of the guys like a Kenny Omega don't feel like New Japan Kenny Omega, because when he's fighting for pride, when he's fighting for his legacy, he turns it up to 12. But when he's just getting his paycheck, it's a little bit mailed in.
A bit, and it's a new avenue for pro wrestling. Well, it's a new and an old one because, like you said, with WCW, you had the outsiders that had it in their contract to where if someone came in and signed higher than they were at, they bumped to them.
What's the name?
I wonder if that's a clause in anybody's contract in AEW.
Jericho. And the Buck. Jericho.
He signed for $1 and then just constantly had that going on.
Secretly, Jericho has a $15 million 8-year contract. It's insane.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Getting paid like he plays first.
He's part owner. He's the silent hand EVP.
Oh, shit. No, and then the other part of this, Nick, is what point my concern, and we saw this with WCW, and we've seen it in sports, if you are the Young Bucks and you think you're big shit and you're getting paid $5 million, and they start bringing in a Ricochet and giving him 7, giving MJF 10, giving Swerve 7. Like, at what point do you start creating an imbalance, like the egos, like more money, more problems, right? When does that start becoming the case within the walls?
But that's what I'm saying. That could happen. I'm saying that situation will eventually course correct itself, because eventually it's going to get to a point to where no one's going to pay it. And you can either fuck off or you can deal with what they're going to pay you. There's going to always be that line. As much as athletes and everything of, I should have a super max deal. Cool. Well, there's going to be a point to where someone won't pay it. Yeah. And then what?
Yeah, that becomes the interesting part. And again, I wonder if it's because there's two main organizations. Does that mean it's
like, am I going to pay the Young Bucks 10 mil, or am I going to pay this superstar, this athlete, this wrestler, a collective of 10 mil, and I can fill out my whole fucking roster for what I'd pay you?
Yeah, and we've seen it over and over and over and over with sports where a team, and again, you're very familiar with it, a high spending team, just like my favorite team back in the day, or when they were allowed to spend willy-nilly. You watch them bring in all these high priced stars, and it never seemed to pay off and turn into championships. Like, it was always the deeper teams and the teams with more character, opposed to, we got this one really good star. Look how, like, LeBron, with maybe the one exception where he pretty much carried Cleveland all the way to the final. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to win that championship alone. Gretzky didn't win championships outside of Edmonton. Like, and people got to remember, like, you can't be too top heavy.
And that's, like I said, that's where we'll get to the course correct at some point, because you can't be paying sustainably. You can't be paying mills upon mills. And if he is, then that's great. Of the open market for wrestlers to be able to sit there and get what they can get, and that there's not one show in town on a whole, is still great.
Yeah.
But you can't sustain paying everyone a mill for every top kind of level act, especially when you're doing that and get 700,000 views, which is coming off of All In, which was the same that you did before All In. And it was kind of the same you did before that too, and before that too. So,
well, and it becomes a double-edged sword, Nick, because say you're Kevin Owens, your contract comes up in 6 months, and you go to negotiate. It's not just about my value now. It's about how do you value. Well, you just gave Ricochet X amount of dollars. I'm coming over with a bigger name than Ricochet, former world champion. More. Ricochet's great, but I'm Kevin fucking Owens. You are going to have to pay me more than him, no matter what you think I'm worth. And if you're not willing to, well, then maybe I just stay where I am. So it becomes this really catch-22. You could paint yourself in the corner. And like you said, maybe that's where you get that correction.
Yeah, a bit. And it also still, it always comes down at the end of the day to what the performer, the person signing the contract really wants of if I'm Kevin Owens, do I take less and I'm out here still doing anything and everything? Maybe he does go over there to AEW, and even then he can still take, on a lower deal of, I know Manny and Nikki, and, take a lower deal as long as I get X amount of dates, what have you. I have this and that in my contract, what have you. It's such a weird time to me because this is the most prominent and open discussion that there's been about wrestlers and their contracts, or at least debate about it. We know as much as their actual contracts as people who talk about, Ian Rappaport talks about an NFL contract. We know as much as they know, type of shit, to an extent of we don't know, we don't see the papers, but it's crazy to think that we're talking about wrestlers' contracts of, well, in 2 months he's going to be a free agent. Where could he go? Could he go here? Could he go there? Could he go there?
Right. No, I mean, that's been fun. And we've seen people where they've become free agents and we assume they're going one place, but then they remind us there's a couple other options out there as well that they can, be lucrative and be okay and help their career. But yeah, I think ultimately it makes for fun. It makes for a fun business. A lot of the guessing work. You think back to the heyday of the Monday Night Wars. That was one of the funnest things, is tuning into every show and trying to figure out who the hell was going to show up, who was just going to walk through the curtain tonight and be like, oh shit, he's here now. And we were always waiting for those moments.
Oh yeah, you had the infamous Rick Rude moment to where he showed up on Monday Night Raw and WCW. I'm going to do an anti-Rick Rude, though, and show up on no shows here real quick.
There you go. Nick's going to take a pause for the cause, ladies and gentlemen. The show rolls on. I will remind you, we are live all day as we bring you Bash in Berlin. Right now, we're getting a little rundown of the Cody journey to get here and Kevin Owens. But folks, get in that chat. Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what you're excited about. What do you want to talk about in the wrestling world? What are you looking forward to next week? We are building up towards All Out. So more and more content coming your way. We are working on more stuff, and I will, again, shout it out. But we are raising money for the World Literacy Foundation. So make sure you get onto that link. Buy your F Meltzer t-shirts. We are trying to kill two birds with one stone on this one. We are spreading awareness of the F Meltzer movement, and we are also trying to raise money for literacy. So thank you for being here on a Saturday. And again, whatever's on your wrestling mind, get in there. Let us know. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Share this link. I want to see triple digits as we are slowly getting closer and closer to the start of the show. But as I said, right now we're getting the recap or the video package for Kevin Owens. Oops, why did I? What is happening? There we go. But we are getting the package for Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. Again, should be a very interesting match. One of the theories I saw going around about Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes for tonight was that this match actually might get broken up by the Bloodline. I don't love that idea, but a lot of people seem to think that there's a possibility that, because the Bloodline hate both of them and Solo still wants the shot at the belt, that they play a factor in the end of this match. Could it happen? I don't know. I haven't heard any word or any sightings of Samoans in Germany, so I have no idea. I don't think so. Doesn't seem likely. I think we're just going to get a really good match, but Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? This show will be interesting. Yeah, a lot of intrigue, AJ. Going into this one, we got a lot to figure out. And again, not a lot of matches, but we're going to get quality matches. And I believe that, even the women's tag match, we might not have the biggest, the most amount of flair or excitement towards it. I still feel like there's a good level of intrigue. It's built up. There's a rivalry that's happened over the last few weeks. So I'm okay with just about everything on the show. KO Cody's an interesting tale. Gunther, Randy Orton. I mean, there are people out there that are genuinely and rooting for Randy to take this W. They want to see Randy win the belt. A lot of Randy fans out there. And I can't help but think it's going to be an outstanding match. Let's go. Tony K in the house. What snacks have you for the PLE? Well, I did start the day with some bacon and eggs. Got some snacks on the side, but we don't shut up very often. We don't get to snack very often, but Nick's on his snack break right now. I'm sure he's got some snack packs. You're the coolest. Who thinks Swerve Strickland and Adam Page are the biggest personal rivalry since Triple H for Shawn Michaels? Christian, that might be a bit of a stretch, but it is probably arguably the biggest, longest standing rivalry in AEW history. And I really do feel like they dropped the ball a little bit because I did feel like there was an opportunity for Page and Swerve at All In. So now we have a quick turnaround. We will see what happens. But yeah, these two have a history. They absolutely have a history. And it's been one of the better things. I've been critical of Adam Page, but there's something there with Adam Page. I truly feel like Adam Page is a victim of his booking, victim of his presentation. If he had some better, matches, some better storylines outside of the Swerve, maybe we would be a little more behind him. But he's been so wishy-washy, always emotional. But I mean, again, there's something good to Adam Page. But right now we have Corey sitting down with KO and Cody. Samoans in Germany sounds like a bloodline. Funny shit, bro. Morning pasties. Not so fast, my friend. Gunther will retain the World Heavyweight Championship. Christian, I agree with you. I do. But it's good that there is still that little voice in your head that has that doubt of, what if Randy shocked the world? Do we see it happening? No. Does the fact that it's in Germany make it less likely? Probably. But again, at the end of the day, I don't think that you can 100% go, this is 100% Gunther. You might be absolutely certain, but there's that little what if. Pre-show longer than the actual show. Steve G, I don't like the 2-hour pre-show with no match. You should at least put a match on it. It's long, right? I mean, again, we've been here for an hour and 20 minutes already, and we're trying to, we're talking about anything and everything, including AEW contract situations, because again, it's a long pre-show. I feel like there's only so much you could say about the matches. There's only so much analysis you could do. Yeah, it's a little long. An hour, we're fine. I don't know what the second hour was put there for. Plus, you do like the day before, you do the kickoff show. So you have this big press conference-ish, event. And so you're doing a pre-show and a pre-show and a pre-show. And we follow it. Like we do it too here a lot on the channel of like, we do our previews and predictions. Then we do the kickoff show. Then we do the next show. Like it's like rinse and repeat. So a bit long. And again, if you're going to do it for 2 hours, you couldn't come up with a throwaway match. Maybe do Carmelo Andrade 5, 4, whatever it is. But I don't know. I'm cooking some bacon right now. Hope you have a shirt on while you do it, sir. Be careful. What if the Terror Twins wins and then the Wyatt Six appearance and attacks them? Let's start a feud. Scarlett, welcome. Maybe. I mean, I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. I do think that I don't think that the Terror Twins are ready to pivot. Rhea's not going to change her focus or her direction right now. She wants her world title back. We haven't had that payoff yet. Damien's still entrenched in the betrayal of the Judgment Day. You have Damien that wants to get his hands on Finn. So a very interesting fantasy booking. Maybe one day the Wyatts turn their attention that direction. But for my money right now, the Terror Twins are preoccupied. Very curious, very interested. Where do they go with the Wyatts? I think their launch has been successful. I think their rivalry with Chad Gable's been good. I don't know if it's done yet, but it should be. Felt like Monday was a pretty big exclamation point on that situation. But again, we don't know. But I'm very intrigued. Like, do they kind of step up a level now? Who is the next victim? Who do they target next? Becomes very intriguing. How do they keep the story interesting? I'm eating some rice, chicken, and beans right now. For breakfast? Jeez. All right. Christopher, hey, huge fan of the show. My pick for today is Cody, Gunther, CM Punk, Unholy Union, and Damien and Rhea. Christopher, welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the kind words and your picks. Remember, folks, the prediction title will be on the line today and tomorrow for No Mercy. There's only 5 matches, so usually these pay-per-views come down to tiebreakers. So make sure you get in that chat when we call out for it. And if you guys want to know, I kind of arbitrarily picked the tiebreaker is the person who was answering the closest to the call out. So when we put out in the chat, make your predictions now, you get kind of a bonus if you're quick. So there you go. Unlike with your lady friends, WWE tweeted Cody and KO will kick off the Bash. So there you go, James. Thank you for that. I did kind of say this earlier in the pre-show that my assumption is you'll bookend the title matches, something they commonly do, especially when one of the matches, like we figure with KO and Cody, it's going to be a straight up match. I don't believe there's going to be a whole lot of angle or story to it. So they put that first, quality match, good energy in the building. The fans are going to be excited to see both, and a great start to the show. Bookend. It doesn't mean Cody's title doesn't mean shit, and you're burying Cody by putting him first. If you're not last, you're first, and that's the way it kind of works nowadays. Perfect way. And then you sandwich a strap match, a grudge match, an intergender grudge match, and a tag team title match in between. There you go. You put Punk right in the middle. So you go Cody, maybe the tag match, then you go Punk, then you go the Terror Twins, because Punk's match is going to take a lot out of the crowd, and just when they want to kind of maybe start fatiguing a little, you get the energy that Dom, Liv, Rhea, and Damien are going to bring. You wake them back up, and you pull them right into the main event, and you kind of put your foot down hard for the last 2-3 matches. So yeah, I put Punk right in the middle of this. So 1, 3, 5 big matches. 2 and 4 just kind of your secondary of importance. So that's how I would do it. I think this is great, and it should make for a fun show. I don't see a clock up, but we are about 30 minutes away, finally getting close to the start of this pay-per-view. I will remind everybody out there, at some point today, Anthony's latest TNA review will be up. Make sure you go check that out. I do believe he included his feelings about Emergence. So stay tuned for that. We got that coming back. No Mercy tomorrow, Raw on Monday, and all through your favorite wrestling all week long. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there, folks. And we appreciate you for making us a part of your weekend. Hashtag put your foot down hard. Facts. Cody and KO cooking. Yeah, absolutely. And again, like Nick and I were saying a little bit ago, it might be lacking that, oh my God, Cody's title's in jeopardy feel, but it's strong story, strong reason for the story, strong reason for the matches, and then quality matches. And we're getting a lot of, like, you think about it, we got Cody Rhodes, AJ. That's kind of a dream booking for a lot. Check. Cody, KO, that kind of a throwback to, You know, like I said, New Japan, the Indies, Ring of Honor, check, another one. So again, I think there's a lot of, again, maybe not the most, oh no, Cody feels pretty locked in as a champion, hasn't really felt that in jeopardy, but still quality, still strong. Cody Rhodes is not dropping that title until WrestleMania 41 against The Rock, maybe. I don't think The Rock situation is going to play out for Cody there. I do think Cody's going to have a match with The Rock. I do think Cody beats The Rock, probably because of Roman. But I think that Cody might drop or lose the belt to Randy. Randy loses the belt to Cena. Because if you told me we're going to get Randy Cody WrestleMania 41, I'm in. As I got Rhea Ripley on my screen in her workout attire. This is very interesting. KJ White, Big Nick, your YouTube is great. Kevin, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the love. Gonna cook. Absolutely. Absolutely. Will KO turn heel? I don't know. Nick's got me convinced. Like everything Nick had to say as we are getting a photo shoot with Rhea Ripley, if anybody was wondering. But Nick's kind of got me convinced that KO's going to run this out, that he might hint it, feel like it, act like it, but not do it. Very interesting. Like, I think he might be onto something. I think everybody's anticipating it, so why not go the opposite way? That being said, if he did, I'll pop. I'll be thrilled. I don't mind a heel KO. I just don't truly know, unless KO eventually turns his attention to LA Knight as a heel, there's not too many places for him to go as a heel. So interesting. I don't know. I'm actually really torn with that. Since Bash at Berlin won't start until 30 minutes for the time being, I'll keep track of college football scores. There you go, Christian. Got to keep him busy. Keep busy. What's up, big dog? How you doing? How you doing? I have to step out for a bit. Run some errands. Can I get my predicts in now and have them count towards the title? Fair enough. No. Big dog, I love you, but if I do it for you, I gotta let everyone pre-predict, and it's on the fly, my guy. I love you, but I'm a meanie. Sorry. What's up, Steve G? What if Cody turns heel? That'd be shocking. I highly don't anticipate that at all, Steve. Not for a long while. Like, I mean, if Cody turns heel, it will be like 2026. My friend KJ and Nick are the GOATs, and they are really entertaining. Christopher, that is lovely, man. I appreciate that deeply. As yeah, we just had a segment, Rhea Ripley talking about her tattoos. I'm sure the fellas and their morning glories were enjoying that. But yeah, now we're getting a little more factoids about Berlin. But yes, thank you so much, Christopher. Appreciate the love and the kind words and your support. I know you've been coming around for a hot minute, so we appreciate it. Sorry, big dog. I love you, but sorry. KJ turned heel. I didn't mean to, but yeah, no, it's yeah, because then everybody would be just filling up the chat with nonsense. Speaking of filling up the chat with nonsense.
Facts. If there's a perfect time to come back on, 100%. But yeah, no, sorry, big dog. You can have that. That even what I'm mad at. Of again, like you even said, that if you do it for one, you gotta do it for all. So
I almost said yes.
All due respect. Yes. Fairs is fairs. If we're playing it same for everybody, we're playing it same for you.
Yeah. It's kind of the incentive for being here. So yeah.
A wee bit. I mean, all due respect. But yes, as Tyvon out here just throwing out morning glories and then shout out to but big dog. Yes, the no odds I can hear and very mad.
Oh, we love you, big dog.
Yes, I fucking get it.
Right. Just try and time it. I don't know what to tell you. What up, Big Nick?
What up, Gilly? KJ's here too. He was here. I just got back.
I think Julia shows up tomorrow night at No Mercy. I expect Stephanie, but she's still, I guess, still dealing with visa.
Yeah, well, that's where everybody's gotten mad at her a little bit of like, whoa, bitch, you were gonna sit there and have visa issues, so why didn't you at least work the dates? You couldn't get out of here anyways.
Yeah, if you were, yeah, she
you were
would
gonna be here, so shit, you might as well do
right?
it.
Shit, I could have just stayed.
Right?
Mammy, goddamn, mommy.
Yeah, that's really mammy.
What a big Nick. We got that one.
No.
Wait, we're watching NXT. Wait, why?
Tomorrow. Well, Tommy's saying, hey, KJ and Big Nick, I got to go to work today, but let me know about the rest of the results. I'll send you a carrier pigeon. I got you.
Smoke signals for everybody.
Oh, trust me, the smoke signals are going to be prominent here today, 100%.
Right. As yeah, dude, 25 minutes to go. And again, we're still getting the panel, breaking it down. Again,
right.
I feel like the 2 hour, as we're talking about Randy Orton, Gunther right now, but I do feel like the 2 hours just talking is a lot.
I see the thing. I need to find the thing. There we go.
Oh, Nicholas.
We're in the pre-show. It slides.
Dude, we're live. Oh, 360 days a year. So, and 361 if you ask Hulk Hogan. But yeah,
we 375, brother.
Dude, we got coughs, sneezes, laughing fits.
For a second, thought you said cops. I was like, "Yep, I've had that."
We've had cops, fires. Cody, Liv, Dom, Punk, Gunther, big 3 wins. There you go. MMA getting in there.
I just went into the first and I was golden, but
stay golden, pony boy.
Stay golden, pony boy. Yes, thank you. Yes, so here we'll get back on track as Tyvon said. Yo, KJ Nick, what upcoming show are y'all most excited for between Bash in Berlin, No Mercy, and All Out?
I mean, equally. Is it a cop-out answer? I'm really not.
What you're gonna say today?
I'm super excited for today. All Out. I mean, I'm intrigued by, but it's curious. No Mercy. I'm ready to go for No Mercy.
Yeah, they almost kind of go almost in that order, and it could just be literally, what's on the menu already here. But we've already got Cody or Randy versus Gunther. We're getting another sit down or replay of the sit down.
Yes.
That's going to be a fantastic match. Cody versus Kevin Owens, fantastic match. The strap match already. So, and then you get the intergender mixed tag match. So there's 4 matches out of a 5-match card that I'm excited for.
Right.
No Mercy, I got a few, like Joe Hendry versus Ethan Page. Excited for it. But they get a little bit thinner, they get a little bit leaner, and then you get to All Out. And I don't quite know what to make of All Out so far. Like Hangman Swerve, I'm excited for the match. We can go into that whole thing, but that's a discussion for later on.
Right.
But like Danielson versus Jack Perry, I'm not super excited for that. Ospreay versus Pac might I feel that's going to over deliver versus the build that it's gotten. That's the thing. It wanes away the further you get away.
Yeah, is it funny that you and I kind of talked about the idea that it would be silly for them to do Darby versus Danielson, title versus title? Is Danielson going to win all the belts on the way out? Like he's just going to have just win.
Is it title for title?
No, I don't think it's. They've made that official, but
give it time. Give it a week. Give it a week.
You have your TNA champion going after Danielson. It was really unexpected out of the list of names, and if he is tapping out at Wrestle Dream, Jack Perry is a weird name to be on the list.
The best thing that I've seen is when Jack Perry's holding up both titles and someone put it right beneath Roman's, and it's like every good fucking image has a cheap imitation. Because Roman did it first, bro. Did it way better. Like,
right.
Jack Perry of all people. Mm-hmm. Of all people.
KJ,
like you've been lining up challengers. And just all of that is all for naught, and it's just Jack Perry because he said so.
Right. Yeah. Odd. It was odd. And again, What I kind of want to see is Jack Perry dig into a rivalry, like a babyface try and get that title off him. And I want to see Danielson fight somebody that I give a shit about.
Is this just to go at the Chicago crowd? Because ticket sales for All Out have not been super great because it is in Chicago.
I never
Funny how they can't sell tickets in Chicago anymore.
I never connected that. And people talked about All Out moving from Chicago.
I think that's going to be a thing because they clearly can't move tickets in Chicago. Chicago was
we said that last
All
year.
Out was existed because of Punk, honestly.
Yeah. So when Tony has to go out there and tell the Chicago crowd, like, listen, no Punk, we fired him, and now you see what Punk's doing. People are going to save their money for when Punk comes back to town.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I think that they're doing Jack Perry versus Danielson as almost like we're going to get the fucking Chicago crowd to go crazy because it's Jack Perry in a world title shot. If we're gonna get heat on Perry, it's going to be him in Chicago competing for a world title that he doesn't deserve.
I never connected those dots till you said that just now. The idea that it's because it's Chicago as a FU to the crowd. Here we go. I will say this, and I keep saying that TK is more like Vince every day. That is such a Vince move. And we saw what happened to Vince, as we went through. If you continually piss off your fans, eventually they will tune out. If you're consistently trying to go for those type of moments, eventually the fans will be like, what's the fucking point? I'm always disappointed.
Right.
When do we do something for, when does the good happen?
Absolutely. As Gilly's saying, Danielson is retiring soon. He deserves this time with the title.
Sure. I agree. Yeah. I think I'm defending that because if he has limited time left, a Jack Perry rivalry is eating up minutes that could be going to somebody I give more of a shit about. And I honestly thought there'd be some follow-up between Danielson and Nigel. Nothing.
That could be the end, but then again, also you've specifically mentioned him versus Darby, which I thought that was at Grand Slam.
It is a Grand Slam.
But I've seen a lot of people have talk about Darby taking the title off of Danielson at Wrestle Dream in Washington. That ends it all. I kind of want, even if it's not for the title, like we talked about other matches that are prominent that can happen without the title. If you give me Nigel versus Danielson, of just fucking respect is on the line. Like, that's one of those, and that's where Danielson could really dig in of like, fuck the titles, fuck this. I'm just a man. I'm a father. I'm just a man standing in front of another man and who you're going to goddamn respect me when we're done with this. This might be my last show, but goddamn it, I'm going out with a bang. And if I got to go to hell, I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, and again, I've been the best in the world for 20 years, and this is another, I'm going to prove it again. I'm going to take you into the swamp, and I'm going to make you tap. And that's, I think, works perfectly. I originally had the theory of, you have the match with Darby at Grand Slam. Darby, wins, shocks the world. Everybody goes nuts. But it's like a backslide. He beats him with a crucifix right at the end of a battle. So then Danielson says, I can't believe you beat me, but, you kind of got lucky. I'll fight you at Wrestle Dream. I either win the title or it's my last
career title on the line again, too.
Right. And then Darby kind of gets that solidifying victory. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you could have Jack Perry versus Darby Allin for the world title or both titles. Why does everyone have to have two titles? Why are you fucking with two titles?
Why does everyone have titles? Well, to me, I've always looked at this as we're 16, 15 commercial right now, but I've always looked at this with Danielson, if he won the title, which he did at All In, that this is very much that Mickey James style of, if I lose it, I go home. Yeah. There is no rematch. There is no follow-up. Maybe you get the one follow-up like we talked about it with Nigel. That's the one exception to the rule. Yeah. But it should be, to me, I lose it, I'm done. And that should be like, even during the press conference when he's sitting there and he's hugging Birdie and everything like that, and it kind of, people thought he retired then. It should be of, I'll end this when someone can beat me for this. I'll know I'm not the greatest in the world anymore when someone can beat me for this.
Yeah, I mean, again, and I think there's weird things going on. Like Moxie's trying to find Darby, and everyone thinks it's because Moxie wants to beat up Darby. What if
Mm.
Moxie wants to recruit Darby? What if Moxley and his new whatever this is helps Darby win the title?
Do
That
you
would
think
be.
it's Shane? Do you think it's Shane?
I want it to be Shane.
I
I'll be
just
straight
don't
up.
get how everyone made the giant leap of shout out Chiefs
Just off
Kingdom
the
and
edge.
all of that. But yeah, I don't get how everybody made this giant leap to it, Shane. Like we got one musty, dusty, crusty
Pitcher.
backstage in airport,
Yeah,
photo, and everyone's like, it's gonna be Shane. It's gotta be Shane. I think it's just him taking it's Moxley's gonna run roughshod.
that's fine. And you might be correct. I think it's very smart to do what they did though. When
Mm.
you leave the audience with open-ended questions like this, I mean, I give them their flowers where it's due. Him coming in and going, we aren't taking this anymore. Everyone's instantly like, who's we? People have said maybe it's Bobby Lashley, maybe it's maybe they got other people coming in. And what is this? The only thing they didn't really explain is, did you quit the BCC? Is it over? Is it done? Like, what happened? Is the BCC no longer a thing? Danielson doesn't talk about them. You don't talk about them. Maybe it's MVP. Like,
Shane Underground.
yeah,
I
yeah,
still like
really.
the idea that I've seen thrown around to where Moxley didn't know Shivani wasn't the one running the company. He just figured out that it was Tony Khan. So that's why he was saying, this isn't your company anymore.
Right.
It would be really weird to have a guy who's be so anti-authority to line up with an authority figure. That's a really, to me, what it is an interesting take on this. If you
Yeah.
have
But
Moxley
that's
fall
where,
in line with a Shane,
yeah,
you have an authority figure that Moxley, who's anti-authority, he just falls in line with. To
yeah.
me, Moxley would be chaos.
But I think what you do with the Shane thing is Shane's the ultimate mastermind of the revolution, of the rebellion, and Moxley is that wild card that you take advantage of and you use for your own.
The
You weaponize.
rebellion of the McMahons coming in, of the guy who ran away from WWE and didn't want any part of it because of McMahon, signs up with McMahon. It's everyone I've seen that has thrown out the idea of it being Shane pitches it more like an NWO, an invasion
Yeah,
angle. And to
100%.
me, it reeks more of New Blood versus Millionaires Club. It reeks more of Russo and Bischoff. We've seen the
It could end up being
flag invasion and everything before of you can't do it well, so why are you trying to do it again?
Again, they kind of dropped the ball. They had a really big opportunity with the Young Bucks and the Elite taking over the show, and they made it silly. That's the biggest downfall of anything the Young Bucks do, is it's immature. I don't know why these grown men lack maturity. Tony's my age. Like, I don't get, I couldn't imagine being at the bar with a guy as childish as Tony, like giggling and bouncing around with his poofy hair. Like, I don't know how I would relate to that at our age. Like, we don't behave like that, most of us.
But we've also never had millions
And
and
millions.
millions of dollars. So 100%, this man lives in a different stratosphere than we could live in and hope to live in.
Right.
Of again, we've said it all the time. Of this is action figures to this man. Of this is literally. I play with my toys as I want. He's Andy in Toy Story, and we've got Buzz and Woody out here fighting over affection.
Right. But yeah, I mean, again, but I think it's smart to do what they did, because it really, and now it's going to be up to them to deliver. And if it comes off, like you said, like feeling like, other things that they're not intending, if they're going for NWO, but they land here, we'll find out real quick. But the fact that they got a lot of people buzzing of, is it Shane? Is it Eric Bischoff? That'd be a coup.
I still think it's funny to me, and this is the last thing we say probably for on AW for a hot minute, is I'm getting the replay of the match I forgot about between Drew and Punk with Seth Rollins as a special guest referee,
Yes.
where I forgot that Drew won.
Yes.
But it's funny to me how much AW hates the comparable to WCW, but then proceeds to do everything WCW
All
did.
the
Like,
things.
I hate that you say we act the same, as proceeds to act the same.
Yeah, again, like, don't, okay, then stop mimicking it, right? Like, even the comparable in the shows and such. Like, Again, it is what it is at the end of the day, but very interesting times. We'll see how it all plays out over the next little bit. It's going to be insane. The back half of this 2024 is going to be madness in wrestling. So make sure you tell all your friends to be here with us, because we will have every minute of it. But it's going to be an insane end to this year, Nick.
2024 is already being insane in pro wrestling, and I know we're on the waiting months of this, but 2025 is only going to be crazier.
Right.
Like, that's the thing, is we're just ramping up of the holy shit moments.
Right. Now we are getting CM Punk Part 2 with Drew McIntyre. This has been still continues for my money to be the rivalry of 2024. We're getting a Punk Drew McIntyre. Like, again, when we're talking about 2024 being insane, drunk McIntyre, drunk McIntyre, CM Punk and McIntyre,
CM Punk,
been outstanding. Everything from the mind games to the twists and turns to this, it has not missed a beat. Everything they've done is delivered. CM Punk has been nothing but a breath of fresh air. CM Punk has completely ignited Drew McIntyre's career, and it's been outstanding. This match is going to be insane.
Is it interesting to think that we're seeing, strap match a la dog collar match of this is Punk in AEW?
Yeah.
Just now he's doing it in WWE. So it's one of those of you saw what you saw, and now it's just over here on the other show when it's hitting tenfold here. Like, he's cutting the same type of promo almost that he did towards MJF with a dog collar match, towards Drew with a strap match. And it hits a little bit better. It smells a little bit sweeter. It tastes a little bit better. Right. There's a little bit more season and everything.
Yeah, again, a big fight feel. This rivalry feels real, feels authentic, feels like these two guys. And I mean, again, the good story starts with some truth. And for my money, it feels like they truly had disdain for each other. And it's playing out. I think it was AJ might have said earlier about the bracelet becoming the focus, and he doesn't like that. Or
that's always been the discussion. Symbolism. To quote William Dafoe from Boondock Saints, symbolism.
Yeah, it's not about the bracelet at all. It's about the disrespect. It's about what it represents. It's about what it means at the end of the day, guys. Like, again, it's not as cut and dry as. Again, it's not simplistic. It's a deeper storytelling, and it has nothing to do with the bracelet. It has everything to do with the emotion behind it.
As you can tell, we're about 7 minutes away from the show kicking off, as the crowd behind the pre-show panel has gone from like a mass of people to 10 people.
Right,
they're all very much dissipated rather rapidly.
Must be close. We are about 6 minutes away from the start of the show, folks. Again, get in that chat. I want to see triple digits, so go get your friends. Drew could just swing Punk out of the ring, potentially.
Perhaps. I think the strap match to me is what I think is going to be match of the weekend. I know we just had last night of the 3-1 Iron Man match between Nemeth and Josh Alexander. We're still setting up Joe Hendry versus Ethan Page tomorrow night for NXT. Right now, Drew and Punk in a strap match far and away sets up to be the match of the weekend.
Yeah, 100%. Again, because of the emotion to it, the story. Yeah, they might not do a lot of topes or over the top flips or any big spots, but it's going to be a grudge match. There's going to be heated exchange. They're going to tell a story, and that's what's going to make this match, star proof.
It's one of those, if you're going to feel that visceral tension here, as Tyvon, I even beat you to the comment. That's funny. What do y'all think is going to be match of the nut? Nick answered the question as soon as that. To me, but that's the thing, is you're going to feel that visceral tension. Like, we know this. We even feel each other's vibes. Pause on that statement. But 100% doing this of you're going to feel, and it's going to come through your television, your computer monitor, what have you, of the actual visceral tensile tension between Drew and Punk with all of this, of literally just fuck you energy is going to radiate from this match.
Yeah, no, absolutely 100%. And again, we're looking forward to it. Again, one of the reasons why the WWE shows have done well. Again, quality over quantity, letting matches breathe, giving the matches sufficient time to tell a story, not in and out, not 3-minute matches, solid quality matches, and still staying within a reasonable time frame. So
Right.
all the marks to them for what they're doing. We are super excited for this one as we are below the 5-minute mark. Finally, folks, we're gonna go hard. We're gonna kick this one off and
do us. Steve G's out here saying match of the night should be Liv and Dom versus Rhea and Priest. No, you have a world title match and you have a strap match. All due disrespect. Everything that's going on with a intergender with a mixed tag match and everything. I don't give a shit if it's the greatest storyline of all time. It's not following up and not outdoing a strap match that you have later on in the show and a world title match.
Well, the strap match is going to go in the middle, I think. So Cody, it's been announced that Cody and KO are going to open it. They're going to bookend like I thought. So, but I think you put Punk, like you said earlier tonight or today, put Punk in the middle. So you go title match, kind of filler match.
I heard you say it's like 1, 3, and 6, or 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
All get good booking. 2 and 4, just you're snack-a-palooza. That's when we're taking the pauses for the causes.
Right, but I do think like the mixed tag match, because of the how the fans are kind of emotionally invested in that, it has a good chance of maintaining whatever goes before it. I think if they plan it well, that match is going to keep the crowd invested, I think.
I think you follow that up after the tag. Well, do you do a tag match followed by a tag match? That's also an interesting thing.
No, I think you go strap match, tag match, because the tag matches are 2 and 4, right? So you go KO, then you go tag match, the women's title tag match. Then you get strap match, then you get the mixed tag, and then you go main event.
Should we do our own announcements like us? We've got Michael Cole. So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, starting at left commentary for the Wrestling for Life Network, we're in 69. Number 69 in your playbooks, number 1 in your hearts. The Every Night Delight, the Iron Man of YouTube, Mr. KJY.
That's adorable.
Oh, thanks. I'm like a fucking teddy bear to you. I'm out here. You're making me Ted and Joe Pesci at the same time.
Thunder Buddy.
Funny to make you laugh? Funny like a clown?
Ha ha. Do I amuse you?
Hashtag Jada laugh. Ha
ha. Hope
Anthony,
the fans,
what up?
Yeah, I don't think the fans are going to wear out. And I think part of that is that's part of why they do the 5 matches, because they want the fans just into it.
Yeah, well, and you get that whole, we've talked about it, you let things breathe, you let people, like, instead of having a restroom match, you have
Stuff in between.
Run a video package, what have you, so you can kind of, you got about a half hour to go and get a hot dog and a handshake and type of shit like that.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to say hello to Mr. Anthony, Ringsider Anthony. Welcome, sir. Hope you are doing well, mister.
Right? Tommy, that's too cute, Big Nick. Thanks. I was out here trying to do a nice thing for my Canadian friend, saying that we could have sat there and done the whole intros that they had. And I didn't get no intro or anything.
Right? I didn't even follow up. I left you hanging.
No, it's all good. It's just funny because it's interesting. Of literally, they show that they're announcing like the commentary team, and now coming to the commentary desk, right. Michael Cole.
Cole have his own ring music? Does he come out to music when he does that?
I think he did. Well, he did when he took on Jerry the King Lawler. Remember when he was out there with the orange singlet and he had, the coal mine and everything.
The coal mine shit. Dun, dun, dun. I think the match of the night will be Gunther Randy, very much in contention. That's what it means.
Perhaps.
We have lots of Punk McIntyre could be match of the night. Cody KO could be match of the night. Shit, one of the other two matches could surprise us. So that's what you like, right? We keep saying it. Quality over quantity.
Oh, but still, that intro is going to be epic. Of when you have Ludwig out there introducing Gunther in Berlin. Oh, like we might be quiet for that. If just you got to embrace that shit,
right? What's up, Anthony? Hope you remember me.
Dear Anthony, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
Look at Wade Barrett. He's wearing something similar to what ABC Sports wore in 1970s during Monday Night Football. There, keeping it pro, keeping it pro.
You mean a suit?
Exactly.
Hey, so is that what we're talking about? If no one wears suits,
right? He went pastelly.
Yeah,
not a word.
Well, it's better than Saxton, who went aluminum.
Right, as now they're giving us the preview.
We got Gunther walking backstage. Yeah.
Crowd pops for Randy. This is going to be fun, man. I'm looking forward to this, folks. I hope you are geared up. I hope you got some snacks and you got some feel good. You're ready to go, folks. We are about to go live. CM Punk shown on his way in.
100%, folks. Strap on and strap in. Is wearing the Hitman gear. The little nod to the Bret Hart in Japan tour there. But it's interesting of man's out there wearing the Hitman gear when the last time WWE was in Germany, when you had Bret the Hitman Hart.
Terror Twins back in the house. The Bonnie and Clyde of the WWE, folks.
More like the fucking Billie Eilish and Post Malone.
No, they're just like
black top, big T-shirt, Billie Eilish.
There you go. Gunther versus Randy gonna steal the show.
And it 100% could. And again, if it does, kudos to them. They're going to have a hill to fucking climb over. But Cody kudos to fucking that, as we're starting off with KO and Cody.
Good afternoon. Dale, the OG in the house. Well, good to see you, buddy. Hope you are well. This is going to be awesome. Let's go.
I thought you were about to hit us with a good morning, Vietnam.
All right. It was close. Like, good morning, OG Dale.
Berlin. We are live with the wrestling graps and straps and everything as we're taking on, as we've got Cody Rhodes taking on Kevin Owens right now.
Right.
Yes, that is good.
The making of Bash of Berlin. I want to be in this one too.
Right, let's do. Come on. Yeah. Everyone on 3. 1, 2.
I don't think I know what match of the night will be. Maybe Cody KO, especially if KO turns heel. I love Gunther, but Randy isn't the same Viper as old. But he's still Randy, and he still knows how to work. So don't count that out totally. He's in this match because of the status and WWE thing. Well, he's in this match because what?
This is super. No, this is just super interesting as shit to watch. If they're even showing where they had the one guy up in the crowd so they could know where to aim the camera when Jay shows up, and everybody's yeeting and everything. And they're talking about when they were in Backlash, and everything with AJ Styles and the crowd, the camera's fucking shaking because the crowd's so loud.
Right. I don't. But the last part of, I think he only got this match because of his status in WWE. You're accurate in that statement, but not in the context in what you're saying it. Yes, he got it because it's Randy fucking Orton. And that's why he was in the finals of the King of the Ring. And there was a mix-up, and that's why he's here. So, yeah, everybody's in their position because of their status in the company, though. That's what you do.
It's on multiple levels. It fits because you've got Gunther versus Randy Orton, because you've got new world champ versus established vet, and it also fits because of storyline and continuity of the whole, like you said, the King of the Ring kerfuffle.
Right. Golfer, you can have that. We don't have to explain the bracelet thing again.
Right.
How long do you think Joe will last? I have no idea. Nick has more faith in him than I do.
I have faith in him, and I think that it's going to be interesting. I know you don't because Canada. But I think it'll be interesting. It'll be, I think it's a bit one of those of, like I said, of you've got the football season going around, and then you've got somebody flipping through the channels, and you hear him and everything. You might get somebody to pause for half a second, and then they kind of get stuck there. So I think that might be a little bit of it. It's a little bit like a nice little fishing lure out there. Ooh, shiny.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the show is officially kicking off. So again, get in that chat, click all the buttons. If you haven't hit like yet, do so. Don't forget those little emojis in the corner. Give them a whole bunch of taps. It helps the algorithm. I want 20. I want triple digits in this chat. I would like to see,
which means we need 20 more people. But yeah, the man in the back said everyone attack and turn into a bash in Berlin.
Dude.
As we start off with KO.
We got to do more brunch with the boys. This is your sweet spot.
Just a pocket of bullshit.
Here comes KO. We're off and rolling, folks. I will put it out there. Get your predictions in. Remember,
this is a good way you bookend the show, and I still think, to me, there's been so many red flags. There's been so many red herrings with the idea of Kevin Owens turns heel that everybody's waiting for the shoe to drop, and it's going to be almost better when the shoe doesn't drop than how everyone will react when the shoe does drop.
Does it give you kind of that, like, he didn't do it moment? Like, oh, he is.
It sends you to in that vibe of like, I almost think it helps elevate even KO a little bit of like, no, he can actually do this shit and everything. Because if he turns heel, where does he go?
That's what I said earlier. When you were on your pause, I did present that to the chat of, okay, so I could possibly see a heel KO turning his attention to LA Knight. But what more? Like, there's not a lot of opportunity for another heel to be kind of lurking around outside of that.
Right. Like, does he pair up with the bloodline, which would be weird? Does he just go like, I'm a solo heel, which almost might be a little bit even weirder. So yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna just leave that there, and you can read that as I'm going to snack on my licorice.
Right. And for the record, we are 10 months apart in age. I'm just saying, we're 10 months apart. I just don't have a makeup team that works with me. We're working.
You're the Jimmy and Jay Uso. That's what it is. You're the Jimmy and Jay Uso of Canadian. Yeah.
Good old Irish twins.
So we've got Sebastian Hackle and German Kevin Patrick. I guess I missed his name, but we also have the German commentary team out there. If you want your Wiener Schnitzled, yes.
Yeah. Oh, boom, boom. Royal family.
More than one royal family.
Hey, here comes Cody Rhodes, folks.
It is still a little interesting of let's pop for, the Americana shtick overseas.
This might be the most American thing in Germany in 20 years.
All we need is Bruce Springsteen or whatever,
Born in the U.S. I'm not KJ love for Gunther and Randy to be best match of the night. I don't know if it will, though. Okay.
Fair enough.
R.I.P. Fat Man Scoop. Yeah, that's crazy.
Crooklyn Clan. As we've got the live and loud counter, we're at 106 for the whoa.
Oh, I don't have that.
Oh,
did it go away?
No, it popped and then it went away. So yeah, so American exclusive, I guess.
Defeated Kevin Owens in their only prior singles match. I like it.
Fair enough.
KO's
Fair
due,
enough.
Nick. Are you staying? We're both sticking with Cody, I assume.
Yeah, this 100% needs to be a Cody Rhodes win. Of all due respect, Kevin Owens, it'll be a good showing. You're not winning this match. We're not getting a new world champion to start off Bash in Berlin.
No, again, you wouldn't open the show if there's something epic like that was going to happen. 91% of the chat are also saying that it's Cody and for the win.
Right. I'm glad Kevin Owens is doing his best. Somehow he's sitting on the turnbuckle without it moving his hands, but it's doing, like the Drew McIntyre of like LOL bored at work during the WrestleMania and everything.
Right.
110 by France. Is that, 110 to Yuma? Is that type of shit?
The 110 to Yuma. Oh man, Nick's early for the Nick's early for the robbery again.
Right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the predictions are going to close in a moment. You can be our prediction champion. Get in the chat. Let your predictions known. If you don't put it in the chat, your prediction don't count. You can't just say it in your head.
Right, as Samantha Irvine just cooking with gasoline out here.
He looks angry.
Well, and again, just posted up on the top turnbuckle, just eyeing down Cody of indifference, but determination in the face of Kevin Owens.
Well, again, it's still like KO's still a fighter. Like that's who he is to his
prize
core.
fighter, 100%. That's the best gimmick he's ever had.
Yeah, so this is him like, yeah, he can be friendly and smiles, blah, 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 but now it's fight time. And then the prize fighter is sitting there on his perch, waiting for the ding ding, because that's what he's meant to do.
100% of this is what you asked for. You begged me to be in this match. So guess what? Now you're going to get me. You're going to get Kevin. You're not going to get your buddy. You're not going to get any of that. You're going to get Kevin Steen wanting to beat the fuck out of you.
Right? 100%. 150%, Nick. Like, I think Cody's all smiles.
Homelander to a fucking T.
Oh, yeah. I feel like that face right there is going to be on campaign posters one day.
He's the VP to Dwayne.
Shit.
What? And it's just the whole slogan. What can I say except you're welcome?
Right, Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Tripp's trying to say that that's the boo boo jobber face. That is far from a boo boo jobber face. That is a determination. That is an ass kicking.
Yeah. Game face. I'm about to put on a fucking clinic with my buddy.
That is a name kicking and an ass taking face right there.
Right. All right, folks. We're getting the last call on those predictions. If you want to be the prediction champion, get your vote in now.
Right.
What are they chanting now? This is the funny. This is becoming a monthly game of guess the chant.
Guess. What does this mean? Can we chant this in English?
Berlin came to party. KO Cody soaking it in.
I didn't realize Cody had so much of the chesty floof. Yeah, like my guy. I know you grew up in the 80s, but this ain't the 80s.
Look at this. People talk about fucking being over in this world. Look at this. The crowd is on their feet, ladies and gentlemen. Standing ovation. The place is rippling.
Like a set of wavy chips there, like a set of Lay's potato chips. They're rippled. But does this feel a little like the all-in vibes? A bit of like we're just excited to be here. I don't give a shit what's going on in the ring, but yes, let's make some noise,
dude. A handshake of honor before KO and Cody.
Interessante as we are on our way, folks. So again, if you haven't done so already, let us know. You're taking one Cody Rhodes, you're taking Kevin Owens.
Stoner Jesus, good morning. May the blunt be with you, sir.
I missed most of Bashability. It's just starting.
Are you going to miss it, or do you think you have missed
My
it?
guy, he's lost in the space-time continuum. He doesn't know what time or what reality he's in.
Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
We're just thankful at this point that he drops in from time to time into our reality.
My laptop is currently cooking food between your live and the PLE. You got a talented laptop.
100%. Are you living in the year 2500?
Yeah, I can.
I'm out here with getting Twizzlers and caramel flavored rice cakes and shit like that for snacks.
You can cut the tension with a knife. The energy in the building is amazing. And when people talk about, like, that's what I want to see all wrestling companies have. And we saw it last night with TNA as far as the fans on their feet, completely into what was given to them. That's what I want. I want that energy where everybody's in unison. And this is outstanding.
Is this, though, because of what they've built, or is because this is virgin territory?
Bit of both. Bit of both. And the international crowds are purposely trying to outdo each other because they think that's their way of getting another show. Like, they're all auditioning for Triple H has turned it into auditions.
He's the Simon Cowell of wrestling.
Yeah. That's what he's done here. Oh, Owens catching Cody. I
say nay. But I do think, like, that's the thing. Somewhere in between lies the truth in this situation, between when you're watching this in, Saskatchewan, Nova Scotia and everything. And when you're watching this in Berlin, Germany, of they're losing their mind because they haven't seen wrestling in a fucking decade. So somewhere lies the truth of how much this match is really over.
Right. 93% taking Cody Rhodes as the poll closes on this one, folks. But yeah, no, you're completely right. Oh, here they go again.
Cody Rhodes.
Every show we see something like this pop up, Nick, of the French crowd at Backlash is probably still at the top of the contender for the best crowd of the year, but All In is up there. All In was a good crowd, but there was some real quiet spots at All In. SummerSlam had a better crowd than All In.
Looking at you, Mercedes and Britt. Oh, they were exhausted. No, they just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, they sure
didn't give a fuck.
They got their second win for that main event, Nick.
Yeah, amazing how that happened. Funny how that happened.
Front face lock by Kevin Owens. We're getting Kevin Owens chance now. Setting him up. Oh, rolls him through. Stutter! No. Nice.
I think if you like that, we're like perfect.
Right. Tap.
Yeah, as now we've got them, shoving each other back and forth of, you don't do this shit.
See, this is where Kevin Owens gets intriguing. Does he get frustrated? Does he blow his top? Is he anger?
But again, to me, it's all justified within the means of combat and everything. If we're having a match, I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to go the fucking limit. You pushed for this. You asked for this. Right. This isn't anything of like me doing some dastardly shit or whatever. This is all fair and love and war. Tope con Cody.
KO catches Cody, slams him to the apron, and Kevin Ball off the apron.
Yeah.
Kevin Ball.
I came in like a Kevin Ball. I never meant to hit so hard in love. Lisa saying, keep up the good work. Appreciate you.
There you go. Cody with the big kick off. Going for another tope. Tope, successful.
Tope con Cody. As 444 saying, this is why we shouldn't listen to dirt sheets. Well, there's a multitude of reasons for that. Cody's fanfare contradicts the rumors that are being perpetuated about his run. Like we talked about earlier, you have people saying he's a boring champion, yet meanwhile, Whoa is out there on the fucking Geiger counter for how loud the crowd is.
Oh, 100%. Again, I think and some of it is biased, slanted reporting that, people are hopeful to see this guy, underachieve. And, he can't be the success that we think he is. Again, you listen to this crowd, the entire building singing Cody Rhodes at the top of their lungs.
Right.
The outpouring of support during We Want Cody, the outpouring of love when he won the title. He is over. He clearly made the right career decision. He's bigger than he's ever been globally. Cody Rhodes is now a household name.
100%. As JV is saying, KO ends up on the side of Bloodline 2.0 and the Bloodline Civil War, which triggers KO versus Sammy at Mania 41. No. I say nay.
Interesting. I don't know. Not a bad. I mean, hey, weirder things have happened, but I don't see it.
Right. Lisa, I'm assuming you might be German with this comment of Wrestling for Life. Would you say the German people will make the most noise more than the other international nations? Hashtag not sponsored.
The bar was set really high with France, and we'll have to wait and see. But I think that they're off to a good start.
Yeah, and let me get the shaky hard cam, and then we'll call it even.
Right.
Or even could you get a Bash in Berlin type of moment when Gunther comes out, where you had that dun 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 dun. You had 2 notes, 3 notes of a song, and it became the best Bad Bunny concert you ever seen.
Right. No, 100%. I think that when Gunther gets here, I want to see what the meter says, because that's going to be crazy.
Right. And so James trying to let us know is we've got a figure 4 going on in the center of the ring as KO is trying to work through it here.
That's awesome. Punch in the face. The Germans, that's the whole
You
cheer.
want to try and pronounce it, or do you want me to?
All you, bro.
Off the Fries. I hope I said that even close to right.
That seems pretty right. I would have said Oof de Freezy, so we're good. Thank you.
Oof de Freezy.
Oof de Freezy.
KO. I thought he was about to go with a super kick, but a chop from KO.
Up and over. Crowd chanting Kevin Owens are taking turns. I mean, again, nice start to this pay-per-view.
Right. London and Germany over France, says TJ. France and London set the bar really high. Bullfrog splash. I think the fact that there's been so many international shows of it, literally, it becomes the high mark. It becomes the watermark, the litmus test of crowd reactions, crowd responses when it comes to wrestling.
Well, and again, Triple H set this thing out there. He put it out in the world of like this challenge to the people. So now it's almost become a badge of honor of like, we are going to be the best audience. And every show they go to, they're trying to outdo each other. And you're getting this, the international crowds are like, and again, it's like, if you do really good, we might bring something bigger back. Like it's amazing marketing. You get the fans bought into something, and it's crazy, and it's working.
Oh, 100%. And it shows the testament of what they have, that they can do that, of literally sell you on it. Well, if you want this again, you better fucking cheer for it.
Right.
So that's a testament too to what you got, that you can incite that type of response.
Right. Mm-hmm. And again, we're big Russian leg sweep by KO. This is awesome chance just echoing out. But this again is another testament, like where people complain about, I can't believe we only get 5 matches or that. But they're selling out and on the merit of these handful of matches. So again, they're maximizing their return. They're maximizing what they're getting out of what they're producing.
Right. Jay Gonzalez, are you going to show the matches? No, because there's this thing called copyright law.
True. We would love to, folks. We would love to.
You know what? Help to keep this blowing up and everything like that, and then they'll have to acknowledge it, and we can be like everybody else, and we'll show the shit and all that.
Right.
We'll be the official watch party for WWE. Could you imagine?
Right.
We'd have to really mind the P's and Q's, no yelling and cursives and everything like
We
that.
ain't changing shit, so strap on. What do you all feel about September having no main roster PLE? August 31st feels pretty close. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, but I think it's also an acknowledgement of my birth month of 100% that they just said, no, you can have that. You can have the weekends off and everything like that. If everybody gets the weekends off during the month of September.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I think in kind of a wise way and wanting to kind of build your shows properly, you have, I think you get 2 in August technically, and then we're right on the doorstep. If they did it tomorrow, it would be 1 in September.
It's a better testament that people are asking about why don't we have one versus I wish they wouldn't have one. Like, can you fuck off for a month or whatever? I think it's, again, absence makes the heart grow fonder. So if we don't do one in September, so when we come back in October, it's gonna feel 10 times better.
And keep in mind, we got No Mercy tomorrow, which is fine, but it's not deep into October. October 5th, Bad Blood, Halloween Havoc, and then a couple days after Halloween Havoc, the Crown Jewel, and then at the end of that month, Survivor Series. So again, lots coming your way, lots shaking out. So yeah, I just think it's the way the calendar fell, Louis. Like when you're on that cycle, they just fell on the 31st and trying to shove another.
Catches Dakota Cutter into a suplex.
Yeah. These fans are amazing. Yeah, fans have been good so far.
And you fans have been amazing as well, as we're at 100 right now. So let's see if we can get that to 110, 120, 130, what have you.
I want 200. Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. If you can hear my voice right now, click the thumb, click the share button, drop this link in your Discords, drop this link anywhere that you talk about wrestling. Let's see how many people we can get here for the bash today.
I know it's still middle of the afternoon, at least on the Eastern Standard Time. It's still, very much brunch with the boys everywhere else. But yeah. Every pinfall they chant, Einstein Frei. 1, 2, 3. Speaking of Halloween Havoc, KJ and Nick, got any costume ideas? And who are you going to be for Halloween this year? Me, myself, and I.
I might have to bring back an old ditty.
Oh, you can't do that again.
No, I have to come up with plan B.
It was 3 months before you got that shit out of your beard, my guy.
It was hilarious. Like it was, three washed and bullshit.
Does one of us have to be Liv Morgan and the other is Thomas Mysterio?
Hilarious. My beef with Halloween now is I always got to come up with like something with a beard, or else the costume doesn't work, right? Like I'm
Buzz Lightyear with a beard.
Yeah, I'm the Chucky doll with
a beard.
So now I gotta find like I'm Al Borland. Yeah,
bro, just buy a Kevin Owens shirt and just there you go. There's your costume. Just tape your hands up and just buy a Kevin Owens shirt. There you go.
Not a bad shout. I might just put a little darkening in the beard.
You already got the fucking sleeves and everything like that. So shit, yeah.
Big chop. Both men going up top, folks.
We'll go as Santa Claus. Chris Kringle.
I'm gonna yeah. That's gonna happen sooner than later, whether I like
right.
It or not.
Tommy.
Oh! Gets on from the top.
1, 2. Two go.
Liv Morgan with a beard.
Right, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I clicked on this. If Tommy, you're a goddamn liar. I think that Big Nick should sing for America's Got Talent. You're a great singer. No, I'm not. I'm a fucking nut.
Don't do that to my man. Send him out there like that.
She bang.
Match is fire. Been a hell of a match. Match feels huge. Absolutely.
Whipping the big boot from Cody. Counters the disaster. Oh, crossroads.
Crossroads.
1, 2, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go. So does this take like 7 crossroads to put away Kevin Owens? Because it's taken like 3 every other time.
I think 3 is the one the 3 is always for the big names. So I think KO gets 3.
He gets the 3 amigos.
Right. Maybe he gets 2.
I'm still waiting to see if Cody actually eats a stunner. If he eats a stunner, and we get that tension of holy shit, this could be a thing.
Yeah. No, again, hell of a match. The reversals, the back and forth. Every time you think somebody's got a move, the other guy's got something else up his sleeve as KO going back up to the top. And these are the matches Cody wants to give us as champion, like the AJ style match, this match. Again, we might not feel like he's totally in jeopardy, but man, it's a banger match, and we're glad we got to see it. We got to check another one off the. Whoa!
Oh! Oh, like an inside out fucking brainbustery suplex there. Just he put all of the stank onto that.
Holy shit, chance.
Suplex there. Yeah, 2 count, 2 count. Yeah. I got a package for Cody's stank because god damn did he put all the secret sauce, the extra fucking little touch on that of almost a brain buster, but like just a turning suplex there.
This match is giving me chills. There you go.
I got chills. They're multiplying.
When you can make it resonate like that, when you can speak through the screen, that's when you're in the pocket. That is when this is why you're a wrestling fan, is for these types of moments. And again, when you want to compare show to show on paper, it's easy to kind of form an opinion. But when you truly take in the event and watch it, you feel the differences between one show to another. The ones that really got it, you feel like this right now.
Right.
It's not just two guys doing really cool moves, Nick. It's more
and that's still why we try and be as live for as much wrestling, and we cover as much live wrestling as we do and everything, because there is still something in when it comes to that of watching it live versus watching it taped. There is something that's lost.
Drops down, uppercut. Cody looking to that corner.
But goes up there, but then randomly just the knee. Why the knee? Oh, but you have Kevin instantly. I like that shot of you see him looking at it like a fucking shark. And he's like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
On him.
I told you though, we're setting up all the red flags for him to actually stop at the red light instead of fucking blow through it.
Put some stank on it.
I got a package here for Cody Stank.
Cody fighting back after the ref checks on him. Oh, there you go.
You think you're going to set up something like, whoa.
Get him.
I was about to say, you think that they're going to sit there and tease that knee out there enough, and then KO just completely ignores it the whole match?
Like we said, he's still a prize fighter. He still wants the W.
Oh, setting up for the powerbomb onto the apron there.
Do it! Do her!
Oh, but he can't bring himself to do it. He loves him too much.
Shut up, you idiot.
You stupid idiot.
Cody with a roll up.
Nah. You got to put him away. Stunner! Oh. Yeah.
2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
Right. Hell of a good match so far. And like we've talked about, you start off your show hot. You start this off with a hell of a match. You bookend the world titles. So now everything kind of falls into place and you get this nice flow of everything throughout the rest of the night. That's what we're doing out here. We're conducting a fine orchestra, my guy.
I can't wait. I legitimately can't wait for that moment.
Oh,
And
I
Cody
need
KO, guys, this is one of the best matches we've seen this entire week, this entire month.
Crossroads.
Crossroads.
Oh, setting up, roll through, and in a second Crossroads. I'm waiting for Kevin to counter one of these into a stunner.
I wish. Oh, he got out! He did it!
Ask and you shall receive. Perfect fucking timing, my guy.
No sold 2 Crossroads, though. I will say that's a bit much.
But well, I mean, at times, does anyone technically sell the 3 amigos? Because you hit it and then you go back to the next one. There's no selling,
right? Holy shit!
I understood that,
Nick. Holy shit! Chance with no tables, no fire, no thumbtacks, just 2 guys wrestling so well that you get holy shit chance.
Again, this is what we've talked about, is because think about this. We have the end of this match, whenever that may come. We're going to need to breathe. We're going to need to, be a little verklempt. We're going to have to, walk it off, have a walkabout and everything before we get into the next match. And so that's the thing, is it's the pace and swanton, knees up.
Nick just transitioned.
100%.
Morphed.
Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon, the champions.
There it is. Number 3.
Crossroads. But no, and that's 1. Every time you break the chain, you got to start anew. 1, 2, 3, Cody Rhodes. Now, did Cody do the more heel action of he got the knees up? Now, granted, it's all fair and love and war, but Kevin Owens sat there and saw the knee. He saw all of these ways he could have sat there and picked this man apart and chose not to. And everybody thought he was going to be Dick Dastardly heel turn again.
Well, that becomes a story, and that will probably take us past this now with KO going, I lost my edge. So I don't think the story's done yet with KO and where he's going to take this. But that ends up being the thing, is KO could have been the champion, and he shit the sheets.
You know where he could find his edge? Versus Jacob Fatu.
Let's fucking go. 1-0, 1-0, and still great match to kick this one off.
And that's the thing, is minor real story to it, but just the in-ring everything really pulled everybody hook, line, and sinker into it. We all knew Cody was winning, but you still had your moments to where you're like, holy shit, they might do it.
This is the type of match you could have seen on Ring of Honor in its heyday. And that's it.
You could have seen a Ring of Honor before AEW was a thing. I'll even say that.
Yeah, this goes back.
Even the later days when you had Cody doing his Ring of Honor run. Yeah.
Yeah. But in the heyday of Ring of Honor, this would be a pay-per-view Ring of Honor type match. And it's just 2 guys battling. And I feel like the other company kind of lost sight of that type of match in a lot of ways.
I called it. I was going to go with, I bet Meltzer's punk ass is going to give it 4 1/4.
3. I bet he gives it 3.
3.5.
Cody, look, trying to console KO. Turn!
Yeah, Kevin's beside himself.
Stunner! Hit the stunner. Hit the stunner.
No, hug it. Hug it out. Hug it out.
Oh, big cheer for the hug.
But still, you do get a little bit of that Kevin Owens 1,000-yard stare. As he shoves the camera guy out of the way. But see, so that's to me genuine. Again, we thought this, I said it, they're setting up all the ways to make you think he's going to turn, and when he doesn't, we're still going to be good. So we're sitting there, he's shoving the cameraman out of the way. We're embracing, motherfucker. Let us have this moment.
Cody tried
digging it up, throwing his hands up multiple times, hugging it out.
But ladies and gentlemen, the first match is in the books. Cody Rhodes is still your champion. KO takes a heartfelt loss. The crowd was into it. Good energy. Holy shit chance. This is awesome chance. And we are off and running for SummerSlam. Bash in Berlin already. As I got Triple H on my screen talking about other pay-per-views. WrestleMania.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes, we're
not today.
no, not today.
No, definitely not today, but it's definitely inching that way, I feel like.
Well, Gilly's saying, yeah, it was mid. It went exactly how it was predicted. We could have had this on Raw. I don't think A, it went exactly as predicted, and B, if you got that as the main event of a Raw, that's a pretty good fucking episode of Monday Night Raw.
Absolutely. And mid, like, I mean, what didn't they do? Like, is it because they didn't fight in the crowd? Is it because they
The
didn't go?
best and worst thing involved, like one of the worst terms involved or introduced to wrestling lexicon is mid, because no one knows really how to fucking use it properly and everything.
Right.
And just throws out there of, I didn't exactly like this match. It didn't, sunshine and sparkle for me, for it was mid. Not fully going at you, Gilly, but yeah, to me, that's not a mid match at all. Like, that's a hell of a way to start off the show. No, there was no huge storyline going on in that match, but everybody's out here. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh my God, what could he happen? I'm sitting there, we're talking about, oh, he's going to turn in and hit a stunner. It was a great match.
And we're guessing right up to the last minute. Even when the match was over and they were holding each other's arm up, I was still waiting for a stunner just in case. Like, right. I mean, that's the storytelling. When you don't know what's going on. When we got people in the chat going like, I got chills right now. Like, when two guys can make the crowd lose their mind without even touching each other, that's money. That's what you're looking for as a wrestling fan.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, I couldn't turn heel, guys. You didn't deserve it. So it looks like I was kind of onto something here. We're going to follow up Cody's match with the World Tag Team titles, Women's Tag Team titles.
I didn't even realize I muted myself, but yes, you might have called that. I was sorry. I was snacking on a fucking Twizzler, but yes, you might have called it. You might have called the format here of singles match, tag match, singles match, tag match, singles match.
1, 3, 5, and then again. But again, I think this will be a good match. Crowd be into it. A little bit of a deep breath. A little deep breath.
Right. As Unholy Union for the win, please. Some people don't understand the psychology of great wrestling match. Well, and it's just funny to me of Gilly's even saying of, well, without a doubt, Nick, great match, but I didn't get much out of it.
What?
Again, that's to me, I hate the fucking terms. I hate the terms mid, fumble. It's a lot of white people that just caught on to wrestling, but like caught on to catchy terms and don't know how to fucking use it properly. If that's not what it means and everything, to sit there and say that match was mid, you're mid if you think that match was mid, because motherfucker, that was a good match.
What were you looking to get out of it that you didn't? Like, quality match, I got that. I got good wrestling, got that. I got good storytelling, got that. I got emotion, I got vibe, I got a loud crowd that's into everything. Check. So, Gilly, I'm not saying your opinion's wrong. I'm curious, what didn't you get?
I'm saying it's not right. Hello, fellow cool kids. This wrestling sure is fire. That's 100% what it is. Steve Buscemi out here with everybody's fucking fumbled all of a sudden. Like, you can't figure out. Like, no, that is not the case.
Right. Hello, fellow cool kids.
Like I said, Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, that's amazing. But yeah, I mean, again, yeah, teach their own. Not everybody gets the same thing out of anything. But as far as the way we watch wrestling and the way we critique the wrestling, to me, that checks off all the boxes. They didn't need to bleed. They didn't need to do all the extra stuff. They didn't need props. Like, just a solid wrestling match. Amazing. Yes.
And it's not the main event, so I'm not expecting it to be earth-shattering, groundbreaking, what have you. It's you start off the show, and you did pretty much a great way to get you through everything. Sorry, this just made me chuckle. I did enjoy it, fellas. Just no spicy meatballs at the end. I think we're whittling down Gilly on his point here.
No, and I love this. I love this conversation, though, because I do think it's a very modern fan, a very current wrestling fan.
It's a needed discussion.
Well, yeah, for sure. But I think because of what's happened over the last 5, 6, 7 years, and not just in one company, in all the companies,
Mm.
is everybody's waiting for that shocking moment. And when you don't get it, they're very much like, oh, well, that was lame. They just had a match and left. There was no turn. There was no aftermath. There was no surprise. Like, oh, nobody ran out. Like it was just they just gave me a match. Like it's like going to a restaurant and going, you gave me exactly what I ordered, but you didn't give me anything extra. But you didn't ask for any. Like this is it right in front of you. That's
Well, we talked about this even with the match we're about to have come up here with the women's tag match and everything like that between Isla Dawn and Alba Fire here, or Isla Dawn and Alba Fire versus Jade and Bianca here. We were talking about, as KJ is going to take a pause for that, but we were talking about how does Blair Davenport get involved in this? Do we get any sort of run-ins? Do we get any sort of interference? But you could just have a match to have a match. It'd be a really good match. And I think that's what we could get here. I think we're going to get probably a clean finished end here with this, as well. I've got Jade Cargill coming out right now. And again, I know she may not be the greatest in the ring. She's not out there putting even some Meltzer 5-star classics or anything like that. But she has been constantly presented, and it's still funny of realistically nothing's super changed from one company to another on how exactly she's presented, but she's just a fucking star. She's got that it. Now granted, how long does the look and the appeal run if the in-ring doesn't match up? You can look like $1 million, but if it's counterfeit bills, then it gets dicey. As MDB is saying, Jade, yes, loud. And Holy Union for the win. Restaurant analogy is on point. There you go. There you go. Jade is a goddess. God is a woman, I think, with this shit a little bit. I see Bianca and Jade turns on the other. So you think you get the turn in the match so far here. It's because Gen Z craves high spot. I don't even say it's exactly Gen Z. I don't want to say it's specifically on a generation. You're not exactly wrong, but I think it's just more of fan base of just lacking shit, of just lack of understanding. That's why we're trying to raise money for Literacy Foundation, because 100% if more wrestling fans were literate, I think they'd be more understanding of everything. As Bianca coming out right now, so I will drop into that because I don't know if KJ did before he took a pause for the cause. So I will just do this to make it simple for the women's tag team title match. Who you got? Whether you got 2/3 of the big three, whether you got Bianca and Jade, or you got the unholy union of Alba Fire and Isla Dawn here. There we go, as I dropped it and probably spelt it wrong in the chat. But we are about to get underway, like I said, as I've got Bianca Belair right now coming out. Unholy Union for the win, says James. Jade and Bianca for the win. Fire and Dawn for the win. Bradley's taking Unholy Union. Jade heel turn would be nice, but again, that begs the question: how much can Jade do on her own? If Jade is out there, she's got no manager, she's got no posse. I'll say posse, emphasize posse. Beside her, anything like that to really help her. Does she get exposed a little bit? Can she have, say, a 25-minute match or something with a Bianca? Or is it right now she shows up 5 moves to doom? And that entrance shot right there of just the dark, shallow tunnel with Alba Fire and Isla Dawn coming out as everybody's right around them. There's the dark with the red and everything. And I'm out here just disgusted by the German fans. This tag team is so good that they need to keep these belts. We've been wanting them to have them for a bit, and it makes sense for them to keep it. You get the double fold out of it. You get the tension between Jade and Bianca, and you still get a viable tag team that's out there that has personality, that's great as an actual tag team, has shown up on Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown within the same week, and is a bit more, could lose it. It has a bit more of a threat to lose the titles, I would say, than if Jade and Bianca won them back. So to me, best case Ontario is Unholy Union retains here. Unholy Union for the win. Yes, Jason. MD, favorite match right now. What? Isla Dawn is on TV. Thanks, MDB. I'll make sure to speak extra loud when she's on screen. Amy Johnston, right. See, I think this tag team sucks and it only got the titles because they were in Scotland. That's right, but they've retained them. That's the thing. You can say that, but they've already had them now for over a month or two. And still could retain here. So 100% of you can't say that because it's not like they quickly turn around. That is a worry, but it'd be one thing to say that if they sat there and turned around and once they gave it to them, they took it right back off them, but they've had a run with it. As now we're finally getting down to legal participants as we had everybody in the ring here. So we're at Alba Fire and Bianca Belair right now in the ring. So again, let me know, folks, you take it as I'm about to close off the predictions here for this match. I'm taking Unholy Union. To me, it makes more sense in the long-term storytelling with everything if they retain here. But there's nothing saying that they don't decide to sit there and put the belts back on Bianca and Jade just because maybe even it's a bit of Jade isn't quite there yet. So we've got to put the belts back on, or we've got to keep this tag team thing going of, pull her back around a bit. Just throwing it out there. Suspended suplex by Bianca, but Easy Bake, what up, what up? They should have a run like the Rockers, then Jade barbershops Bianca at some point to build for Mania. She sits there and she just glam slams her through a fucking salon window. Is that where we're going? The last time they did that was with Gigi and JC, and I got that one wrong. So I don't know if I want to run that back. Trending number one in the U.S. is the Wrestling for Life Network. Well, let's go. Let's make that number one trending. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. As again, we've been kicking around with triple digits here. I saw we've been up and around at times over 100. Let's see if we can stay at over 100 and then keep it going to 120, 130, 140, 150. Let's see if we can get to that 200 as we're still just about through the first hour here as we're in match number 2 as Alba Fire laying out Jade on the outside. I think Isla Dawn recently dyed her hair because her shoulders an unnatural level of reddy orange. I think it looks like hair dye, but yeah. Hi, the hair dye, my guy.
I'll show you an unnatural level of unhealthy orange. What?
No, we got that already in my country. It's huge. Fantastic. It has the biggest crowds.
That's funny.
Awesome. But yeah, my guy, we got your girls. We got, the women's tag team match going on. Player.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Match is off and running, so I'm happy about it.
Could you see that Bianca and Jade retain because we need to keep the belts? Do we need to keep the tag team going because Jade might not be fully baked somehow yet? She might need some more time in the PC, the oven.
I don't think so. I feel like they got to be close, and I think that's where my theory of the first rivalry being with Bianca helps protect her, helps again puts her in there with an absolute pro, somebody that's really going to work with her to make her look like a star. So I think we're close. I mean, I'm not saying that she's not still perfecting her craft at this point, but she's got to be pretty close.
What has changed for Jade from AW to WWE outside of the platform?
The way she is presented, the fact that she's a star, fact that she's landing.
Nothing that she's done has been different.
Oh, like as far as in-ring performance.
Well, I'm even just saying
not.
across the board. That's why I was asking. I was saying nothing outside of the platform that she's been presented on has changed. Like she had the time of the performance, and I don't think she's not vastly gotten better in the ring or anything.
I think she's getting better. I do think there's been improvement, and I do think that there's been signs of like she's getting smoother. She's trying big things. I know she had a top rope botch, but so did Damien. So you can connect the dots there if there was a connection. Right. But I do think that there's a leveling up to her game, and I think it is improving. I do think her skills, maybe not by leaps and bounds, but I do think there is something there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Jade's 100th match. I don't even know if that's true.
Did she get a free hot dog or something? Did she get a free sundae? Hey, here you go, hey, Uncle Mo.
Right? Free hot dogs for everybody.
Right. She's out there like Mo with a fucking sundae on his head and everything.
Right. But Jade and Bianca rocking the green, black and white for the unholy union. Or
yeah. Green Power Ranger shit.
Right.
Bianca and Rhea is the only feud I want to see, says MDB.
Fair enough. I mean, only one? Really? Oh,
well, it's going to be hard to see because they're on different brands. Is we're getting a little bit of like the
Tarantula almost.
Yeah, almost a Tarantula.
Pulling her by the hair. Won't let the tag happen.
Again, yeah.
Good, solid tag.
Blind tag into Isla.
And they tug of war Bianca into the corner.
Right. Tug of war. I'll let you read this one because I dig it.
I love how you guys share screen time. This channel is so unique in that way. You both take your pause for the cause breaks and cover each other well. No other streamer does that. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's not something that it just organically happened. I mean, we're on here so much. We need to stretch our legs. We need to get a drink. We need to get snacks. So, yeah, it just works out. And that's what we do. I mean, no matter what night of the week you show up on this channel, whether it's me and Nick or Nick and Anthony or just one of us, again, we hope to bring you the best possible wrestling coverage going. So thank you for kind words.
Appreciate it. And that's why, again, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you better put that full life with it.
I might have botched it twice on Wednesday. I do.
That's fine. Trust me. If I went fast with it, I normally will botch something.
Big kick. I mean, again, for my money, this is a solid match, folks. Might not be jumping out of our seats, but it's good.
Oh, big knee in the corner, and nobody's home for Isla here. So this sets up the window for Bianca to get the tag, and here comes 5 moves of doom, Jade.
Right. Y'all do a great job. Love the channel. Raheem, thank you so much. And we love all of y'all. We appreciate everyone out there. We do appreciate the love and the support and watching this channel grow. We are climbing towards 6K and we are aiming for 10K. And we love covering more wrestling than anybody else out there on a different level from start to finish. We want to bring you guys an absolute unbiased, unscripted, organic, natural wrestling fan experience.
Yeah, as much as we put into this, I feel what y'all give back to us just helps us keep this thing going. It's very simpatico and 5 moves of doom, Jade.
Jade is on fire. The crowd is going nuts. Spine buster.
Like I said, we've got big boots. We've got spine buster, Samoan drop, glam slam. We've got the 4 moves of doom. So huge, so great.
Huge. Big elbow. That's
huge.
5 is huge.
Huge.
We got 5.
See, we've got the sidekick.
6 moves.
Right.
Oh,
fucking jackhammer! Jackhammer!
They should
make she won on a jackhammer.
Make that her finisher. No, again.
Fucking hell. Yes, it works for her, and I get it, but to me, it's
what
it places the 5 moves of doom and everything. Talking about with Jade and everything like that. He's saying it works for her and everything. I think it's more of, but there's been no growth.
that big man, that big woman style, but there is growth. We were like, watch it. She just hit a fucking jackhammer. Like she literally, like she's rolling.
But that's the question that we've been talking about. As I stuttered Porky the Pig to that. If she can do like a 30-minute match or something with Bianca versus she comes out here and can do 5 moves of doom in 3 minutes.
She's doing more than the 5 moves of doom is my point. Is that she's bringing more than just a few moves. Back in, saves the count. But and then beyond that, I think you have very much the again, 30 minutes feels like the advanced course, Nick. She might not be there, but could she get in the ring and give us a solid 10-minute, 12-minute match? I have no doubt in that right now.
Fair enough.
Oh,
big boots.
She's got to be more willing to throw in those kicks a little stronger, though. There's a few kicks. Even the super kick was a little soft.
Well, I think she's more of like, if I land this, I will hurt you.
Yeah. Oh, what is this?
Example.
Down she goes. Alba on her face.
As we're setting up for literally.
Oh, the Dominator.
Two. The Dominator into a pin is a hell of a transition fucking tag team move there.
She's up to 11 moves, Nick.
Oh, she just ate a fucking head cake. How about that?
And then she did the Scottish follow-up where they don't just hit you, they run behind you and yell at you about what they just did.
I'm going to let you know how much I just fucked you up.
And why?
Make way for the Willie.
Right.
Backstabber. Sessa.
Hold it.
Alba off the top.
She pulled her out, lands on her partner.
Right on the knees. How about there? Like I said, a make way for the Willie.
This one's for you. I don't know if you want to save it for
Hey,
later.
Nick, how did you feel that your boy Gable Steveson got terminated by the Bills before the season started? He was already a practice squad guy. He's a fucking wrestler trying to play defensive tackle in the NFL.
What a match. And the crowd.
2-2-2.
The crowd got up on
Black Tag and a Jade.
Yo, they're going to win. Like,
Buster. Fuck.
Don't do my girl like this.
And then like the roly-poly dumpster.
Wheelbarrow DDT.
What do you call that? The trash compactor? 3, 5.
I knew. Holy shit.
Right. I guess
you.
all of our theories go out the goddamn window pretty goddamn fast. So your new women's tag team champions, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, 2/3 of the big three.
Paul, good to see you. What a match. Good match. And that wheelbarrow DDT into a catapult suplex is outstanding.
I still don't know what you call that. Like it screams like trash compactory type name. I'm like, what the fuck? Like literally like drop kick into a fucking German suplex and all of that shit.
Right. I guess they're not ready to break up this team quite yet, but I really enjoyed that match. And I say it, the women's tag division is more relevant than the men's.
Facts. I will agree with you. Does this lead credence to the people that said that they put it on Alba and Nyla just because of Scotland?
A little bit. I kind of wanted them to take this win so they wouldn't feel that way.
Right.
But I think they're trying to spice up this division. So I hope they just don't fade away. If they can stay relevant, I'm okay with it. But I don't want them to fade off now.
You don't want them to fade away and become obsolete. Obsolete.
Damage. Boo. Yo, we're back. Let's go. Bianca did all the work and Jade got the pin. Something Bianca. Jade got the hot tag. Jade worked her ass off. She did upwards of 12 moves.
I like that we need a move counter.
Yeah, give her some credit. She did plenty fine tonight.
Yeah, well, she did the basics. Well, she's up the level. She'd be a great NXT Women's North American champion.
Oh shit, you're going that low. She's a
Oh,
star.
no, that's not that low. Like, why do you see that as an insult?
Her, Kalani Jordan, there's a big difference.
Yeah, no, she dominated that. But I also don't think, I think that there's like a Roxanne Perez would give Jade a run for her money when it comes to in ring.
I mean, that's such a mismatch.
I know size-wise and everything, but I'm
Yeah.
saying that, like, I've talked about it of a Lash and a Jade. They stare each other eye to eye.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, again, I think Jade, because she's been in the tag team, I think giving her credit for what she's actually presenting and showing some level of growth. And I think at some point when she does go, they know they got money with her. They know she's a star.
Right.
Yeah, all four ladies, they cooked. It was a hell of a match.
Yeah. Speaking of cooking, I'm going to see what I got cooking.
There you go. Nick going to cook up some stuff. But, folks, we are rolling along. She did great. She just needs timing. That's all. I think it's a little bit like on the kicks, especially Easy Bake. She seems to be holding up, like really fearful of making contact. Like she doesn't trust the distance that she has. So a couple spots where the kicks were really wide out. But other than that, quality tag team match. But ladies and gentlemen, up next, as predicted, we are getting the strap match. And this one is going to set the crowd ablaze. Punk getting ready to go. Bum, bum, bum. But get your predictions in, folks. Who are you taking? Stake your claim. Maybe you can be the prediction champion today. The prediction belt will be on the line tomorrow as well. So make sure you get in that chat. Make sure you hit all the buttons. And again, we got triple digits. If every one of you goes and finds one friend and brings them here, we'll be at 200. So let's see how high we can get that number here today as the show rolls on, folks. And I cannot wait for this one. I know Nick's going to be back quick time because this is coming up next. Punk for the W. Punk. 131 likes. Let's go. Interesting fact, both men titles have been on pay-per-view since night 1 of WrestleMania 40, but the women's tag titles been on pay-per-views back-to-back. There you go. CM Punk for the win. Punk wins. Anybody taking Drew? Crowd gonna yeet everywhere. Always Punk F Drew. There you go. Match was fine. Probably Jade's second best match since joining WWE. The first being with the Kabuki Warriors, but none that will go. Def rewatch. No. And again, I think we know that's and welcome Misfits. I think that's part of the expectation here is that, like I said, match 1, 3, 5 are what we're here for. 2 and 4 are a bit of fun thrown in. Solid match in between two big matches. Again, will we go back and rewatch it? Is it going to be a classic? No, but a very good match. Bash at Berlin off to a good start, good energy. Very happy with what we got so far. And again, now we're going into a strap match, a grudge match, a match with all the hate, with all the emotion. It's not about a bracelet. It's about the hatred. It's about the resentment. It's about family. It's about the insult. It's about getting in the head of the opponent. And I cannot wait for how this plays out. How tall is Jade? Is Jade 6'2"? I feel like she's 6 foot. She's tall as fuck. Abraham, good to see you. I hate Drew and his plaid knee pads. You can't hate on plaid knee pads, my guy. CM Punk for the win. Always Punk got that one. Jade is 5'10", probably 5'11". Yeah, I feel like she's tall as shit. Berlin is competing for the crowd of the year with France. They've been good. Neck and neck. And keep in mind, this match is going to have them lit. The next match is going to have them jumping out of their seats. And the main event with Gunther is going to be epic. So they might stake their claim before we get out of here today. Punk wins. Me and Punk are not friends, but I wish both men the best match and a banger one. Thank you, KO. Thank you. Remember, folks, get your predictions in, as they will close right before the ding ding, or right after the ding ding. 79% going Punk, fluctuating high 70s right now. Jade is miraculous, 100%, guys. And again, I'm not saying she is, you know, the you know, in there killing it. I'm not saying she's tearing it down athletically in the ring, but she is a star. Her look, her vibe, her feel. Now she is showing some more range, hitting big moves, looking like a powerhouse. Has to work on things like striking, but again, maybe not the most natural thing for her to get around. But we have the lights hooked up to the ring post. I didn't know they were going to do that. There you go, folks. So we got the lights around the ring post to signify what ones have been touched. As here comes Drew McIntyre. Punk wins and gets the Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood. Yep. Love this card so far. I'm with you. 100%. CM Punk for the win. Absolutely. Thought you wanted credible tag team for the women's. We know they're gonna split up. But right now they're credible. And right now they're at the top of the division. And right now they are just as much of a tag team as anybody else. There's no reason why. It hasn't been a smattering. They've been locked in. They've been friends. Since Jade has come in the company, she's been connected to the big three. So I have no problem with them working. They don't feel not legitimate. They feel like, who the fuck is really going to take the titles away from them? It was a surprise when it happened before. It's a surprise now that they got them back. Who can actually take them down? Never seen a strap match before. Well, TJ, strap in, strap on, grab some snacks, grab some feel good. It's going to be a fun match. We've had several throughout history, some really classic matches, and Drew McIntyre and Punk are going to set a new mark for this match, I believe, tonight. Drew, big to be yanking around. I think you mean too big to be yanking around. Got you. I don't even know what the rules are. Both men are strapped together by the wrist. First competitor to touch all four turnbuckles wins the match. There's your rules. No pinfall, no submission, no DQ. Anything goes. The only way the match ends is if one of the two competitors are able to touch all four turnbuckles. Drew McIntyre. Boo-hoo, Drew. Punk's going to win this one and set up a rubber match. I completely agree with you, big dog. Possibly at Survivor Series at the latest, and that match will be Hell in a Cell. Very possible, very true. Lots of rumors about Bad Blood. But Drew McIntyre enters the ring. Crowd on their feet. And I believe they're about to get louder. I really wish we could go back to 7 o'clock pay-per-views on Sunday night. I'm not a fan of these middle of the day Saturday pay-per-views. Well, Boston, I disagree. I love these middle of the day pay-per-views. Even doing All In last weekend. You get up, you stretch out, you get ready to go, you sit down, you watch your wrestling, and then you have the whole night ahead of you. You can make plans, you can have fun, you can go out and do things. I like it. And again, maybe a little selfish because I do this. I think that, sometimes when we're getting into the wee hours of the morning, it's hard to keep that energy. Easier when the sun's up. But here comes CM Punk. And the crowd starts singing. Listen. CM Punk coming to the ring. Serious look on his face, folks. She's better now than she was in AEW. She's better. Yeah, 100%. She's, again, I think sometimes people get stuck that she used to not be the best and she was doing 3 or 4 moves. And that's all we ever got from her. Now we're seeing her jump and springboard into the ring. Now we're seeing brain busters and tandem offense. And we're seeing, Samoan drops and fall away slams. We're getting a variety. Super kicks, axe kicks, back elbows. So again, there is a progression. And when you sign somebody, when you invest money in somebody, you work with them, you develop them. She will be a star long before a lot of people have moved on and gone elsewhere. She will be a star. So Michael Cole pointing out that Punk has a undefeated strap match record. Can't remember the last strap match that did the Four Corners thing. I'm pretty what happened with the MJF Punk one? How did that one end? That was a dog collar match, which also Punk doesn't lose. We're off and running. We didn't even get the straps on as CM Punk is just getting wasted by Drew McIntyre up and onto the table. So jump start, no strap yet. Do it. No sword. Yeah, no. The sword's been gone for a while, MDB. Thankfully. We want to take you serious. You got to put the toy sword away. Let's go, Punk. Anthony.
Ooh. Toy sword.
No worries. Welcome back, sir.
Oh, yeah. Trying to find.
That's why I put, Love the afternoon watch-alongs. Joe, I agree. I mean, me and Nick talk about this all the time, and we've been here at 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Just, oh, great. Somebody won a championship. Can we go home now? Like, again, I like these afternoons.
That's still my favorite call of during which you pointed out we've got the red light, green light, Squid Game shit with the buzzers and everything. But we've been there before.
Ooh.
It's 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. I don't care who wins the match, just make it fast.
Make it end. Make it stop. As Drew puts the strap on CM Punk after jumping him and just going back and forth with the referee. The ref's like, fuck it, ring the bell.
Right? So we are officially underway here as we're also in the top corner shouting out Killer's Game. The movie that one Dave Bautista and Drew McIntyre were in as well.
There you go.
Very much an ancillary character.
79% of the people are going for Punk.
Fair enough. I had to be converted. I misremembered the story here a little bit.
Right? Yeah, I think everyone's going Punk. A lot of people are anticipating the rubber match, the third match. Like, a lot of people don't believe that this is the last time these two are going to do this.
But this has that blood feud level. Like, that's the thing is, I know you mentioned about MJF with the dog collar match. This has that type of feel
that vibe.
Where somebody's going to have that same type of vibe of getting choked out with the strap. Is that's how you end the match or what have you? As somebody's gushing and everything. As Drew's just dragging along Punk and just whipping him hell for leather here.
Yeah. Did you see last night's TNA JBL? Mick, we watch all the wrestling. And
we were here live for it.
Unlike some other people out there that stream and don't even watch the full show, we watch the full show. So we did see that. Yes, thank you.
Right. We were here live for it. And again, it's interesting how JBL is out there being like gatekeeper of wrestling out there. He showed up in CMLL of all places and now TNA.
Right.
Like places that you would have never thought you would have seen in JBL. He's like, hi.
Right. Drew McIntyre gets a first turnbuckle touch. Remember, it's got to be consecutively, folks. So if you get broken up, you then it resets. F you, Drew chance.
this is really interesting to see a strap match really focus on actually touching the corners, because normally a strap match in modern wrestling is more we're
Oh,
just
GT.
attached together. I'm going at you.
Yo, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Punk, go. The crowd goes wild. They went from FU Drew to CM Punk chants.
All right. All he's got to do is tap a corner and negate everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that they are going traditional. I like that they're going the old school, touch the turnbuckles. It's a different element. It's a different vibe. I think Cody did it with when he did his match. He did the turnbuckle touching.
And vaguely, if best,
I don't know.
I said, it's to me, it's always been more of just like we're attached together and I can whip you. And mind you, Punk didn't actually touch the corner.
No, he doesn't want to. He wants to beat him up.
Right. So cool. So you're setting yourself up to lose the fucking match.
It's a grudge match.
Well, no, the light went off. Why did the light go off?
Because he stopped Drew's succession. Like, so Drew's not doing it all in the motion. It was interrupted.
Oh, so it's one of those time limit.
Right. Like now CM Punk's on the offense. So the clock, the touching resets. Punk going under the ring, but Drew
that's out of bounds. What? I wasn't sure what to make of JBL showing up, and she said, "Yeah, I fucking forgot he showed up there too. He took out Effie."
That's what I mean. He's doing a tour.
And like I said, what you're seeing now is an old man who's trying to get into heaven now.
Right. CM Punk, Drew on the table. Drew in control. Punker in trouble.
Yeah. You can tell the German broadcast team's not learned anything from the Spanish announce team of get the fuck out of their way.
Punk fight.
Because someone's getting backdropped through that table.
Oh, no. Whoa! You got backdropped on the same table.
Yeah.
And
the announce table just said, "I am the table." That good German, that Volkswagen, table there.
Right. And Punk just laying it into Drew's chest. Who built this table?
I told you, Volkswagen.
Known for their table building.
Mm-hmm. That strong German engineering.
Right.
We got a table, so see, this is about to be tough as fucking bullshit too.
Right. Oh, Drew's back. Great back and forth. No guy really gaining much momentum. Just really taking turns.
Well, and we've talked about this. This will probably be match of the weekend. This is going to go a while. We're an hour 23 into the actual main show. This is going to go for a good bit. This is going to fill out what MJF and Ospreay should have been.
Maybe. Yeah, valid.
I think it already has. This is more competitive. This is more back and forth. And again, there's no DQ. There are no rules. Mm-hmm. So this gets to where, like you said with Punk, of you can even get it with Drew of, I'm just going to beat the piss tar and leather out of you. I'm going to just beat you from fucking pillar to post here just because I can.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, again, this comment, Boston, you're absolutely true. The idea that Anthony now is rooting for Punk blows my mind. It's hilarious.
We've converted him to the dark side.
Right.
Hello, Anakin.
Ooh, McIntyre going to the eyes. Crowd is on their feet, by the way. If you look in the background, a good chunk of the crowd is standing.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
3 tables haven't been breaking lately. These tables haven't been breaking lately. The reinforced announce tables.
Yeah, like I said, it's that good German engineering. Punk is busted open. He's got a little bit between the eyebrows. Did he have to go by the table and just do like the AW, like the all-in thing and jab himself in the forehead?
Well, I guarantee that there won't be video of it if he did.
Right.
Oh, look! Oh, shit! This feels like a fight. Like Punk was trying to
They're
throw
gonna open him up the hard way. It's very Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton.
Right?
Mick saying, what did you say about last night TNA?
It
You
was
can go in back and watch when we were here live for last night with
Right.
TNA. Unless you have a specific question, I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, MDB, that's funny, but moving on. Why is there an AC/DC cooler under the ring? That's hilarious.
I didn't even know there was. Oh, big
AC played
knee.
Germany last night. That's why.
Yeah.
Bulldog! Good match. And Punk bleeding.
Yeah. Well, he's busted. He's starting to gash up. Do we get a Drew Hardway showing the color? Oh, into the turnbuckle.
Right. So this match is the match of the weekend. What happened to Josh and Nick Nemeth? I'm not sure direct, but I mean, it's. I mean, again, this match is going well.
I said could.
Okay, it was for you. Could is accurate.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Uh-huh.
Reminds me of Triple H and HBK's rivalry. Yes and no. Triple H and HBK had the friendship beforehand.
Yeah, fair enough. But it feels like a good, solid rival, like where you had those hatred, like maybe like where you had like the Triple H McFoley, where there was like on-screen hatred. You had, a lot of feuds that bled into things. Even going as far as like the Austin Rock, they, tapping into the real feud.
I will ask this as Punk sets up the table. So again, he who sets it up must go through it as he eats a Claymore.
Oh my God, Claymore!
I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get the buzzers set off here, or do they just abandon that shit and just go to a 1, 2, 3?
No, they're not going to change the rules of the match.
They might. You don't know. But right now, to me, I almost think it's more interesting feud: Punk and Drew, or Hangman and Page, or Hangman and Swerve. Sorry,
Punk and Drew. Punk and Drew's been outstanding and just more concisely told as far as the story. 2. He's got 2 lights on.
Oh, he's got 3.
Oh, he's 3.
Oh, Raw was such a clatter. Drew McIntyre's skull just went into the fucking steel chair in the corner.
Edge Rollins, good example. Punk's got a green light. I'm a little surprised that the lights are very, like, they use the lights from the 80s and they couldn't have, like, there's no
fuck it. This the goal or no goal?
Cool.
I'm waiting for like the old woo,
right?
Just scored a goal.
Punk dragging McIntyre. He's got 3.
He's got 3.
Oh, shot to the gut. Yep. So because Punk's momentum was stopped, the lights will reset.
There. It took him getting Irish whipped in the turnbuckle, and it just reset everything.
I had to confirm the momentum was going the wrong way. Oh. Drew just dumping Punk to the outside through the table.
He who sets it up must go through it.
Remember, he did that with that strap attached to him. He could have hung Punk by the neck.
He's strapped on and he's strapped in, my guy. Now, why does that get a holy shit? And he just dropped him. I pick you up and I drop you.
That's holy shit. Just dropped him out of the ring like garbage.
I just drop you. Because of a table becomes holy shit.
Right.
Holy shit.
Hangman Swerve. Did you give your 2 cents on that take? Like, what's
my feeling is that they're both, like, you compared this to Rock Austin. I think Hangman and Swerve is AW's version, a bit of a Rock Austin. Of just still, no matter what, we're destined to do this. I see you, Tales of this time. I think they're both great right now. I agree with you that Punk and Drew's much more concise, much more thought out, much more planned out. It scratches all the itches it needs to scratch, versus Hangman still leaves you itching and scratching like a fiend.
Oh shit! Drew's got Punk up on his shoulders.
as
This is
he's
one way to
tapping
do it.
every corner.
He's got
Punk's tapping it after Drew, so he's getting the fucking
no. Oh,
no,
he
because
is. That's
we've got
crazy.
green lights and red light, green light.
That is genius. Ah, look.
That's what I'm saying. We're out here lit up like a Christmas tree, so everybody's fighting for the last corner because whoever gets it wins.
I've never seen that before. That's genius. The crowd chanting. So Drew has to. They stop the momentum, so they're both screwed.
Yeah, now all the lights in Dallas went out.
Hey.
Oh. Hey. Oh. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. Hey. Hey.
Exchanging punches. And Nick, how many other like forearm exchange spots have we got tonight? One, maybe?
None.
I don't think
None
any
so far that I can recall.
Yeah, makes sense. Big boot, both men
Because
down.
again, this is when you're going to do something like that. You pace it out till you have it one, maybe at most twice a night, and that's it.
Right. And again, I'm going to challenge the Punk haters out there to really pay attention to how good this is.
Well, and you save even a back and forth. You save all of this for your blood feud. You don't use this in a random tag match or anything like that. You save this for the blood feud of they're going to sit there and just go back and forth and just trade punches.
Right.
Like you even talked about with CM Punk at the beginning of fuck hitting a light. I just want to beat you up at this point.
Right. Sharpshooter
as Drew's tapping, but it don't matter. It don't mean a fuck.
Get him off me.
But that's that. But again, you take the big man and you chop them knees down.
He's tapping. He's tapping.
Oh, he's grabbing the rope, but again, there's nothing the ref can do. Shout out Jersey Shore referee, but there's nothing this man can do. You can tap till the fucking cows go home, but it ain't gonna make anything matter in this match because we've set it up of you've got to hit the corners.
100%. But now,
but
his opponent.
Punk's incapacitated Drew, but now has he gassed himself out with holding that submission on Drew?
I don't know, but it's hard to touch all four corners when you can't walk. What did he call? He's getting the fans to egg him on.
He can't get it. Drew's pulling him back.
You got two. I guess this is the problem when you have a gigantic man attached to your wrist.
I don't know if I've had that problem, but
no.
You do you. As we're down to the last corner here, as Romanowski saying great match, Jobson saying holy shit, Kevin saying great match, Boston, this match would be so much better if Jericho was involved. Golf Boston. John, why like you guys? You answer everybody. We try, bro. This is a banger match. This ref is looking like Mouse Snooki. Yes. Keep up.
Crowd actually cheered for it.
Oh, he's got the bracelet.
Oh, here come the fans.
Is it weird where he held that to? Oh, he just pulled that from his jock.
It's like Rick Rude putting your girl's face on his junk. That's
and I'd like something for all you Berlin sweat hogs out here.
Right. The weird part was he kissed it after. No, I'm just kidding.
Got a little funk. 2. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Claymore!
Punk is out. Stop wrestling.
You gotta drag him to the ropes. You gotta drag to the turnbuckles. Bang! There's one. Drew is such an Adonis. What?
He feeling the Drew vibes.
Right, Wrestling Proud, what up? Adam saying, "Oh no, I forgot it was a brunch for the pay-per-view day." Well, you're still only halfway through, my guy.
We're at the midpoint, Adam, so better late than never.
Right?
You gotta click the bell, folks. Click the bell.
Thanks. Ring, ding, dong.
Go to sleep. Adam's waking up. Drew's going to sleep.
All right. Boston saying Mel Snooki. So Ron, no, that's Dom and Liv out there. Stop, Dom, stop.
See ya, Bob. See ya, Bob.
Anthony out here. I'll let you read that one.
Some streamers don't interact with the chat, but y'all didn't hear that from me. No, we appreciate that, Anthony. And again, it's we wanted to create the wrestling utopia. We want to be the wrestling friends you can't get in your real life. And the only way you can be friends is if so we never shut the fuck up.
Facts. As the bracelet. Do something, you fucker. 2.
Get over here.
Even reeling them in. As Drew's just out there like later. You won't do this. Stop. My dead carcass. Another go to sleep. 3. All he's got to do is get the last one at this point. This has to be it. This has to be it.
It doesn't have to be.
But it will.
Get it. Get there.
I believe in Phil Brooks. Yeah.
Drew is out. Drew is out. Oh, wait a minute.
Why would you fuck around?
Because
why?
Because it's a blood feud.
That's
bro.
what this is gonna cost him. This is gonna cost him.
It will. As he's putting him up for another go to sleep.
Another one. Fucking 3. Holy shit. Oh, but the lights all went out because the fucking timer shit and everything. So he's got to do it all over again. And now he's aiming at the bracelet. He's going to do it with the bracelet, folks. Power of pause. Oh, he slaps the last one with the bracelet. I thought the rest of them went out. So CM Punk, Philip Seymour Brooks, wins the strap match, retains his undefeated streak in the strap matches, and gets the bracelet back.
CM Punk, your bracelet holder, folks, as he gets an emphatic win over Drew McIntyre. Fun match, good energy, good battle. They made the turnbuckle spots matter. Yeah, dude, I'm all for it. That was all the marks for me. What a fun match. And Punk looked good, man. Punk looked good.
Right. Really good match. I mean, granted, on one hand, yes, and on one hand, no. It took 3 go to sleeps to really put Drew away. So positive and negative. But also, go ahead.
What's the negative?
That you had to sit there, and that was pretty much the one thing that Punk really hit offensively was just to go to. He hit his finisher. It's more nitpicky than anything, to where, you know.
Nitpicking though, I don't get what you're mad that he hit his finisher.
No, that he had to do it 3 times to finish the match and everything.
Why is that? I mean, it's Drew fucking McIntyre. 3 go to sleep and the last one was just for insult, was just a fuck you. But I mean, the fact that he did, he got hit with a couple claymores. But the fact that he threw a few go to sleeps at the end, it's Drew McIntyre. You got to keep this beast down. One's not enough.
Fair enough. Like I said, I'm just presenting the counterpoint, sir.
Fair enough. Okay.
I still think it was a great match, and I think it very much sets up for, again, the rubber match here. I think is really going to be the best match out of the 3. I think we've stepped up with each match that we've had. Yeah. And when we get to the rubber match is really when it's going to reach that crescendo.
Absolutely. They've been extremely intelligent with all of this. Like, you don't start a feud with a cage match. You build to the cage match. You don't do a Texas death match on Wednesday and then a straight up one-on-one 20-minute one fall match on the pay-per-view. It just ass backwards.
Right? CM Punk all bloody and everything out here. You know,
Old Man Elliott
celebrating with, Old Man Elliott,
of
UFC fighter that no one knows.
You sounded Trumpish when you said that, by the way.
100%. It's part of the genes. It comes with being in this country. You inherently have to talk like that. But yes, no, as I see 120 some odd people sitting there with us, hugest audience, biggest audience.
Getting good at it.
I don't want to be good at it. Fuck.
As I'm getting a commercial for the Killers game. But folks, we are rolling through. We got so much more coming your way. Don't forget our, in honor of CM Punk, our F Meltzer t-shirts, raising money for literacy out there. All funds go directly to the organization. We don't even see it. So buy your t-shirts now. Support those who feel like we need a Meltzer-free wrestling world. But Adam, thank you so much for the super chat. That was crazy. It's almost like if you're not a sensitive bitch, you can be a professional and work with someone you don't like to draw money. That's worth $5. Well said.
Oh, 100%. If you didn't already get a star, I would have given you a star. But yeah, it's. I don't even think that it's really an issue personally, but you can sell it that it's that, intense enough that it comes across personal and you can do fucking business. Like, there's a lot of AW has spent a lot of money and also left a lot of money on the table at the same time. It's really weird with that.
Well, you think about it with this, like Punk, like if Hangman could have been professional and shut his mouth, who gives a fuck about Colt Cabana?
Right.
Who cares? Who gives a shit? So if you just did business, if you made it about business, the way Seth is, the way Drew is, the way people who genuinely have gripes with CM Punk, like a KO, if you've been professional, imagine Hangman Page and CM Punk had a year-long rivalry like we've gotten out of these two. What if that was Hangman in Drew's boots? How much over and bigger would the company and those two be?
Oh, I think we're in literally the 83 weeks zone, the Eric Bischoff era, to an extent to where it's literally we're going tit for tat here. As Sebastian Hackle out here he's going to announce the attendance. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's fantastic. Yeah.
I was wondering when that was going to come out today.
It was going to happen at some point. Yeah.
Now you're almost very close to being able to do a conversation between Dusty, Arnold, and Trump.
A little bit, yeah. It's amazing. Now, out here, player, when you're out here and you're out here in Berlin and everything, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fantastic. Fucking hell, you got me turning me into goddamn Godfrey. I'm fucking Wayne Brady from fucking Who's Line. Of just do the impression,
right?
Highest grossing arena show in WWE history. Huh. Doesn't that sound familiar? That feels like I've almost heard that earlier this year.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. How some of these countries, they're paying big money to go to these shows and they're making bank on them.
As we are getting a post-show presser.
There you go.
Team Living, Team Dom. Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, the Terra Twins for the win. JD wins. Dom and Liv for the win. Terra Twins. Smooches. As he's got the Daddy Dom on the attire now.
Dude, they so look like oh my god. It's so funny.
They look like the millennial couple. Just you look at them and you hate them respectfully. I was just like, I don't know what you've done, but I instantly dislike you.
Right?
You just have uber punchable faces, and I dislike you.
Like a small-time drug dealer from Tijuana. And then his fucking American girlfriend that he talked into coming down and living with.
No, he's out there. He's he works for Jesse Pinkman. He's not Jesse Pinkman. He just works for him.
Right. As ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the promo package for the Judgment Day, taking on the Terror Twins in this another grudge match coming up, coming off the heels of that strap match. This is a smart choice, Nick. And I know I kind of said this is how the format would go, but smart because there's so much heat and love in this match from the crowd that they won't get lost. This match won't get buried by the strap match.
Well, and honestly, though, credit to you because you fucking nailed it, my guy. With that, literally, we literally were timing up pauses on the 2s and 4s. We found the offbeats and everything. Because it is a bit of that of you've played that nice crescendo. You've built to it. You led to it. You started off here on a really great note with Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. I almost said Sami Zayn. My brain was literally fighting against me to say Sami Zayn there. And then you go to the tag match. You then go to the strap match. So you're building this nice crescendo. You're and now we're waiting for the
Come on, right? Like I can't wait. I honestly can't wait. I haven't eagerly anticipated something like this in a little hot minute. I'm excited for this a lot.
Absolutely.
Nobody does. Yeah, good luck, Finn.
Well,
I love the Blade music that kicked in when they started giving us JD.
I got pizza out here, so they just make my fat ass hungry.
Right.
I'm about to literally, honestly, just fucking delivery after this. I don't want to do shit.
Oh no, there will be no cooking. I wish I knew what he was saying. Who?
I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Living dirty, Dom. Living
Curtis,
dirty.
What up? Well, we needed our over under here a day late and $1 short a bit.
We missed Curtis for a couple days. But yeah, Living Dirty is the perfect tag team name though. They should have T-shirts that say Living Dirty. And
they
then
see me hoeing, they hate it.
How to do it?
Trying to catch me living dirty. Trying to catch me living dirty.
Nick had Zayn on the brain.
Yeah. I mean Zayn in the membrane.
Rest in peace, Scoop. Anyone try the Wheatley American vodka?
Not yet. I honestly,
it's early.
No, I'm surprised because so New Hampshire is state-owned liquor stores and everything like that. So we have rest stops that are liquor stores, my guy. Like I can go to a liquor store and literally my city and everything that's got like $100 some odd bottle of fucking whiskey and shit, like just some bullshit. Just who's buying that? So I'm interested to see if they have that Wheatley vodka and give it a taste test there of, the Terramana and all of that.
Right.
We'll do that as another show. We'll do, wrestling with beverages or something.
Well, we might have to tack that onto something else maybe we'll just tack that onto something else we're cooking up.
You got to do both together and just fucked.
Right.
But, as you've got.
We should do a live drinking game. Fucking hell.
Oh, that might be a members only thing as we've got Liv and Dom coming out. And I know they're coming out with the new Judgment Day entrance, but they kind of given off that vibe of when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city.
Terror Twins. Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Liv's so good. She just.
Oh, dude.
She does so well of just playing the airhead that you fucking hate.
That little swap.
You look like you've got two brain cells clattering together, and I wish for whatever reason that I could have a fucking walnut cracker and just smash them motherfuckers.
Why are you so confident? It's bothering me. You have no reason to be like, but yeah, no, she's great. She's absolutely stunning. She's dialed right in. She's had the internet ablaze multiple times throughout this process. And again, this is the best version of Liv Morgan at this point.
And you put her with Dom, and it's pronounced nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear when you put her and Dom together, because just this man was already getting booed at his own wedding. And now you put these two together, and it's just like, even right there, just insufferable.
Right? They're that couple at the restaurant where you just want to get up from your seat, walk over, and go, "Can you fucking stop it?"
Right. This is a no smoking section. They
Wrestling
look like meth and amphetamines if they were attacked.
right? Your nemesis, wrestling with whiskey.
I think Matthew Reinhold might have the fucking gimmick on that in a chokehold.
Right. True.
Yeah, Aiden English might have that gimmick fucking cornered, but which, by the way, go and check him out because that's dope as shit too. But yeah, as we're getting the Terror Twins,
right?
They're really combining their shit. This is different. Focus, you fucking cameraman. Focus.
Shake that shit. Do something.
Literally, I'm like, fuzzy Damian Priest. Now we got it in focus. I'm like, am I in focus? Are they out of focus? Who's in focus?
This is my. Here we go, folks.
Is it interesting that Rhea gets the final entrance out of everybody? And in an individual, I thought the initial entrance for the Terror Twins was, together here, but this is Rhea's the star. She gets the final entrance. She gets the final walkout on her music, on her terms.
Because she gets the bigger pop, and I think she's got more ink. I think that's why we were talking about it the other day.
No, they did a special, like how they've done it before, like when like Baron Corbin and everything, of like they go through like their tattoos and everything.
Their history.
They did that with Rhea.
Watch me get dirty should be the shirt. Lady B with a nice one.
Yo, Lady B, what do you do?
Watch me get dirty. This is my favorite power couple in WWE, Liv, Morg, Dom. Yeah. You're not wrong. They're outstanding.
Fair enough.
Heat magnets. Telling my kids the Judgment Day is Paramore.
Whoa, what are you waiting for? Well, I got it what I wanted now.
Is that La Parka style fit for Tom? That's fucking
well, honestly, a little bit. Right. All you needed was the chair and out there playing it as a guitar.
Yeah, he is kind of rocking the La Parka. Yeah, there you go. Terror Twins is an awful name. It's all right.
It's not good.
A lot of people like it. I mean, it's all right. I don't.
A lot of people make bad decisions. We know that.
Boston doesn't like anything.
Well, true, but I know it's like something if I'm agreeing with Boston instead of arguing with Boston.
Right. Whack intro combo. Trips tripping out.
Yeah.
Dom Liv, greatest couple since Elizabeth and Randy. Ooh.
Elizabeth. I knew you, Finn. You were making eyes at Elizabeth. Yeah.
Well, Rhea Ripley is a star. That's why. Facts,
absolutely.
Not at all. Best pop should always get the last entrance. Facts.
Biggest star in the match, honestly.
Usually. I mean, again, it changes with like you got a heel champion, but often they'll forego that now.
Oh. Right.
All right, ladies.
On the way.
Predictions in as I'm about to close the predictions up.
Bro, are they copying us with the little video fucking shit in the corner? They're literally doing it. Theirs is instead of ours is in the center, theirs is in the corner for Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, there we go.
I eat, sleep, bleed the demons in your dreams. What in the fucking metal lyric was that, MDB? Darkness imprisoning me. All that I capture, all that I see.
Right. But Damien unloading on Dom. The crowd going wild, Nick. That's why it's the perfect match to follow up the strap match.
Oh, absolutely. And again, this isn't going to be your bing, bang, boom, 1, 2, 3 quick match. This is going to be drawn out. This is going to be like when you get a spider and you start picking the fucking legs off and shit like that if you're a serial killer and everything.
Right.
But this is very much a little bit La Parka gear because with Dom he's got the whole skeleton gimmick and everything. So I guess halfway shout out La Parka.
There you go. Damien throws Dom up by the wrist.
Right?
We want mommy chance. Ouch. Sorry,
Yeah, but
Damien.
that's the thing is you're gonna get a moment tonight to where Damien's gonna tag in Rhea and Dom's gonna be the legal man in the ring.
Rhea calling for that
Well,
tag.
tag to Liv, so you gotta, unless we're gonna get Liv and Damien, so we're waiting for the tag to Rhea.
That 100% the scene from every bar around.
Whoa! Yeah.
Oh my God! Rhea Ripley says, "Gotcha, bitch."
Again, a scene from every bar and coming off the bar counter comes Rhea Ripley with a drop kick.
Every bar in the world will have at least one person like Liv Morgan tonight in it, going in the face of some dude.
As I'm sure probably you and I and a couple people have worked fucking security and shit like that. It gets like that of, closing time.
Right? You're like, fuck's sake, not again.
You're just making my shit more difficult right now. And now I'm going to be mad at you because you made my shit difficult.
Yeah. And know what sucks about them? Usually they're flailers. So you're taking one.
Yeah. There's no actual fight. It's just body bag.
You're eating a couple on the way in to diffuse the situation.
But yeah, you're taking your
pump. Liv's had enough already. Consoling his love.
Right. Check, please. As Rhea's even like, come on, I'll whoop his bitch ass. Come on.
Right. Yeah.
What are they chanting? Mommy something. Mommy something.
I don't know what they're chanting.
Das Boot.
Right? It's German for I have no idea.
It's German for I don't fucking know.
Oh, because what my brain told me to say was probably
no, don't say that.
I hit the brakes hard and didn't have a recovery.
Skid marks is what's left there. So Damien just drops Dom on the ring apron here.
Right? Nobody feeling the terror twins, maybe the terrible twins.
It's WWE's on a terrible streak of naming shit. You had Pure Fusion Collective, the Terror Twins, Fatal Influence.
The worst.
It's all a little cringe. It's all a little like awkward. Like people don't talk like that. Like, did they just use a terrible chat GPT to name shit?
I don't get it, but it's not even that because listen, bad ideas happen all the fucking time. But what boggles my mind in these processes is how it got down the chain. Like nobody along the way went, I don't know about that. Like I understand, like you type up a tweet and put it out there. No one proofreads or shit. You make mistakes. But this goes through a whole chain of people and nobody was like, nah.
Right. Well, I think everyone's scared to say it, but rolling senton from Dom on to Priest there of AD and AZ. I like this DIY because I gotta.
As Dom in control of Damien right now. And this is how you do it. It's how you let the pipsqueak work.
MDB out here just randomly going at me of Nick would love the nickname Terror Twins if it was a pair of DBs on the Buffalo Bills. Absolutely. For fuck's sake. I'm also been a bit of a Seahawks fan. And I love the Legion of Boom and everything. Oh. Absolutely. Like that's a no shit Sherlock statement.
Huge rights from Damien rocking Dom.
I still say they copied our shit. We sat there and put the lower box in. They added the lower box. They just put it higher.
They got an upper box. We got a lower box.
In the upper room.
Liv sneaking over on the outside, claw in the eyes. This is like classic, like good old wrestling. Distracting the ref, the heels cheating behind the back, tags. Like it feels like this is what I want more of from my wrestling content. Maybe because I'm getting old and then you all can make your jokes, but I think this is the good wrestling, the good tag team wrestling, telling a story, making it all.
You know what this reminds me of? And I know she's a little of She Who Shall Not Be Named, But this reminds me of when you had Hunter and Steph versus Kurt and Ronda. Of not even fully in the capacity, but I'm saying of everybody's waiting for Rhea. Everybody was waiting for Ronda to get in the ring and to see her just lose her shit. And Liv's playing the good little chicken shit of I'll do a thing and I'll run away. I'll do a thing and I'll run away.
Rhea,
like, we're waiting almost honestly for Rhea and Dom to get in the ring as Rhea's just stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
What a sequence! And then takes her head off. Again, you show me. Like that transition alone right there, the 3 sets of moves, simple enough, not a big deal. But look at the and the efficiency it's happening.
I'm not gonna lie, if I come across Rhea in a fucking dark alleyway, I'm running the opposite direction because she can whoop my ass.
No, I'll stick around.
I'm not getting fucking riptided. No, you can have that.
No, I'll risk it. We'll see how this goes.
Risk it for a biscuit.
I'll risk it. I did it all for the nookie. Wait, Anthony that made me laugh. The Demon Assassins.
That's better.
Really? Not really. No.
Well, it's on par. You didn't tread too far from the line. You just kind of progressed the line.
Right.
We're gonna get Lee and Dom, and Dom just fucking smash this mother.
The crowd goes wild.
Run! I let you out of my sight. You ain't leaving. Riptide. Oh, as we got the Berlin lining out, we're at a 98, we're at a 97, we're at a 104. We're doing better than Berlin. Let's see if we can outdo them tenfold.
The crowd goes wild. 112.
Honestly, no one's jealous of Dom being in that position. Honestly, all you would want to do is just see if you can turn it around, and you're good.
Big boot, big drop kick. Rhea Ripley exploding the building. The thighs of doom.
Riptide. Oh, I see Liv out there looking like a little piranha. Yeah. Breaks it up. Oh, she's going to eat it.
Big booze.
Step up into the guy. No way. Backstabber.
Does Liv pin Rhea or does...
Fuck me.
Why? Let's go. That's my prediction. I want the point.
But then the follow-up has to be where Rhea gets her win.
Yeah. Or not.
So then you do bad blood to where she gets the title back.
I think you could.
1, 2.
Those. Where's Finn Balor when I need him?
He's waiting there. As, by the way, Liv out there with the Daddy Dom choker, by the way. She's very much had a certain attire that appeals to a certain audience. If you know, you know.
Right, baby girl. Let's go.
Whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little booty all whip my belt. Scream help. Fun fact, my cousin-in-law, sorry, no thumbs for you. I was reading that.
Sorry, I thought you were going to tell me a story about your cousin tied into the previous story. I
was reading the comments. My cousin Lizzie with the 2 Utes. That's what we got, the 2 Utes out here.
Oh.
But my cousin-in-law once caused a minor earthquake from fans cheering so loud. Okay. Wait, are you trying to tell me your cousin is Marshawn Lynch? Because if that's the thing, you're going to have to message me and validate that story. Because, that's good. That's why I referenced the Beastquake earlier. But, yeah.
Dominic getting smashed, the crowd cheering.
MDB's going to be like, no, it was my cousin Tyrone. Something like that. He got out of jail and everybody lost their mind. Caused an earthquake. 2, Liv breaks it up.
With the save. It was a drive-by living.
I'm sorry, it was a run-by fruiting.
There you go.
Shout out Pierce Brosnan and a lime.
Great match work.
Oh, you're setting them both up. This is Bonnie and Clyde of we're going down together. As I didn't even realize until just now, Dom has the picture of them kissing like a fucking My Chemical Romance album cover on his shirt that he's wearing, on his in between his attire.
My Lord, I think my prediction's not going to be accurate.
A wee bit. We might be pinging and ponging out here.
This is over by the looks of it, but
straps off.
Get him.
Come on, Rhea, take your straps off too.
Fair's fair.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Here comes your distraction. We've got Carlito.
That would be a bullseye.
Right. Oh!
Guardrail.
Bobby Pop Rocks into the barricade from Liv onto Dom off the top into a choke slam, but the ref is distracted. Here comes Finn Balor.
Spring blade. Big drop kick.
Oh, we're about to get the 619. You might have fucking called this literally to a damn near T. Hunter, we got one more for the creative team, or at least TK. You got number 28 instead of 27.
Fraud Damien taking the L's harsh.
No!
Kicked out!
We were all set to pack that in. I was all good. That was the end of the match. That was it. That was done. We're here. No, he turns around and kicks out. Holy sugar honey iced tea.
Yeah, if Dom's going to get the W over Damien, and he's got to fucking pull it out of him. But Liv, and my prediction is Liv's going to pin Rhea, so.
Oh, tope. Oh, she might have overshot that, but yeah.
She almost kissed the cameraman.
Yeah, well, it's provocative.
But you got to give her credit. Nice tope she got out there.
Yeah, no, she about to. Oh, backbreaker! You ain't going out like this. Who was it that said it earlier? I think it might have been Rocco or somebody that said she ain't eaten 2 PLE losses in a row. Fuck you, big Funko Pop. No way!
That was interesting.
That was sloppy.
A version of the Oblivion or whatever the hell it was.
Whatever the hell that was. As Priest is out here laying super kicks to everybody. Finn needs a super kick.
One.
Finn's selling just the whole time. Just what the fuck?
And they've legit got us guessing at how this one's going to turn out.
Really?
Dom.
Holy shit. This has been way better than it has any right to be.
Yeah.
Literally. I thought we were done. We were sold. Pack it in. We know how this is going, and we've got everything still going on. Oh!
Jesus Lord.
Turn inside out by a clothesline, and again, I am the table. Well, Liv's just looking and sneering, but
so it looks like that might be wrong here.
Her up.
Liv is in trouble.
Run, bitch, run.
Run.
And the cell on the head. I'm just like,
Wide.
1, 2, 3. Stupid, sexy Rhea pin for the win. Let's go.
There you go. Rhea Ripley gets the pin, so I got that wrong.
Yeah, and she licked her. That's provocative as shit. Someone's using that as a screensaver now.
Yeah. There was a
Don't you do that, you preverts.
There was a collective oomph heard across.
There was a collective. Ugh.
There you go.
So your Terror Twins pick up the win. Interessante.
Right? That was fun as shit. That was a hell of a match.
And you had the distraction. You had the run-ins that you thought you were going to have. And they still managed to find a way to skirt around what we all thought was a foregone conclusion. Like the second they showed up, we're like, and even then, we're like, oh, they've got this locked up. Oh, they're actually beating the shit out of them. Oh, right. Here comes the run-in. Here's what KJ said of. They got the shit beat out of them, but they turn around and still sneak out a win. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. They're still fighting back. Oh, my God. It's still going on.
Right. That pop rocks into the barricade was outstanding.
Oh, that was a car crash of a pop rocks there.
Right. And not a predictable distraction. Again, the distraction didn't lead to the perceived foregone conclusion. That's the positive there, is that we think it was going to go one way, and that's the way it normally goes, and they went
right. Oh, I like this though from Lisa saying Tony Khan is somewhere taking notes.
No, he's not.
One could hope, and he's probably not, but even then, Tony, our socials are going through underneath us and everything like that. We'll do something strange for a little piece of change, my guy.
Right.
No, you're good. Damian Rhea, Vicious Mission.
Vicious Mission.
That's worse. How did you go worse?
That's worse.
Terror Twins wasn't good, and that went worse.
I don't mind Terror Twins. I don't mind that. But
I don't mind it. I also don't like it. Oh, she hits him with the suck it. But
yeah, big win. Damian needed a feel-good moment, and I know people are going to say, well, Rhea's the star. She is. He's even selling to her right now. But he's 100%. There. You know,
she's the focal point of this story. Absolutely, bar none. Dom would probably be your second, and Dom and Liv are your second, your and thirds. Like Damian's, he is going on to him versus Finn after this, which I think plays nicely of you tried to fuck me and you didn't, and so now maybe this is where we spin off into that a little bit.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if where KO goes with this now. Like, I'm really intrigued. They've got me, really intrigued. And as we head into the main event tonight, again, another show that's kind of blown past. We've been live for 4 hours, Nick. Hasn't felt like 4 hours. And now we got one match to get into, and we're in and out, lickety split. So a lot of intrigue heading into next week as far as what does KO do? What's next for Cody? What comes of this main event and everything else.
100%. And that's the best part about this. And even especially really highlighted with that tag match that we just watched of you've got layers upon layers that expound beyond that of that's still a bloomin' onion, to quote Outback Steakhouse. I know. Who would have thought us hungry in the middle of the afternoon on vitamins, quoting Outback Steakhouse, talking about wrestling?
100%.
I like Lady B of Hans and Franz when they're going to pump you up.
Right. But, ladies and gentlemen, the night rolls on. I will take a moment to remind everybody we are back tomorrow as we're getting the package, the video for No Mercy. We are live tomorrow. It's going to be a fun one. A jam-packed show from Denver, Colorado. And we're looking forward to going live 6:30 p.m. So we're doing breakfast or brunch with the boys. And then we're going to, supper with the superstars. I don't know.
There we go. We're going all the way through it here.
But, we're looking forward to tomorrow night. And then, of course, all week long, Raw, all the way to SmackDown. Every bit of your favorite wrestling will be on the channel this week. Plus, we got more coming your way. We got more plans, more tricks, more shows, more ideas. It's just a lot more for you guys out there. And thank you for making us a part of your weekend. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe as 122. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. And yeah, people try and do what we do, but they can't do what we do. So that's why we do what we do. Absolutely. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. As we're hyping up even Monday Night Raw, which for everybody that was worried about the international superstars not being on Monday Night Raw, we're getting Sheamus, Bronson Reed, and Ludwig, and we're also getting Ilya involved in the other triple threat as well, as we're getting Dragon Lead and Dirty Dom. So interessante when we roll into Monday Night Raw here, my guy. Like, that's the thing, and it's just constantly, and the beat goes on, but da-dum.
Yeah, again, we might not get everything on the pay-per-views, but we are getting stacked weekly shows.
Right. So we've already got Jey Uso and Pete Dunne solidified for the Intercontinental Championship, as Kenny is saying, are you guys, we didn't get a Jade turn, heel turn. I'm thinking she's not ready for a WWE singles run. I don't think that the heel turn really decides, like, we weren't going to get a heel turn tonight or today or anything, of maybe them putting the titles back on them, to me might signify maybe she needs a little bit longer in the oven here a little bit. Maybe she needs a little bit more time to cook. But I don't think I was expecting a heel turn exactly. And I know you think that they're really pretty much good for her to go on a singles run.
Not yet. Like, I mean, they're close. So I mean, I think she's come a long way, and I think they're setting her up nicely to have Bianca be the one to kind of break her into singles. Yeah, do I think it's happening tomorrow? No, but I do think they're heading that way. I was a little surprised by this title win.
Yeah, it really kind of, to me, it caught me off guard because it feels like a weird course correct. It justifies a lot of things that we didn't want justified, that they really kind of put the titles on Alba and Isla because of Scotland, that we're going right back to where we were with, the big three as tag team champions and everything like that. It gets a little, you're going backwards instead of forwards, I feel.
Depending on how you look at it. I mean, again, is it partly that you're pushing, is like the PFC going to get a push, so they kind of want a babyface title holder to kind of play that out? I don't know. I don't know where they go with it. I'm curious, but yeah, a little surprised.
Yeah, Anthony out here just rub it out. I wasn't surprised about the title win. I said in the predictions video.
Facts.
Yeah, where were you with the Terror Twins, motherfucker? I got that right.
Yeah, that didn't go so well.
As we are in commercial break right now, but we're setting up for the main event of the evening. We've got Gunther, the Ring General, the Matters Sacred, defending the World Heavyweight Championship in Berlin, taking on Randy Orton here. This is going to be when the crowd loses their mind. I'm waiting. I've said this on the prediction show. I've said this multiple times. When Ludwig comes out here and he introduces the Ring General, Gunther, and everything, the crowd's going to lose their fucking marbles. That Geiger counter, that fucking stadium engagement counter is just going to hit the Richter scale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think this is what I've been looking forward to all day. I am looking forward to this match. I'm looking forward to what happens between these two, but more so just how the fans are going to be into it. Again, a bit of a babyface matchup because of the circumstance, but I think the crowd's going to be epic.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And I think it's all but obvious that Gunther picks up the win with this. Like, I know we've talked about it. If Randy maybe starts to get some of those, gets closer to the Flair, the Cena level, and everything, as far as the numbers go.
Right.
This here in Berlin ain't it.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Right. As MDB pointed out, we got 150 likes on the stream, so let's see if we get 150 viewers here as we're tiptoeing by the window when it comes to triple digits here. As again, we're going into the main event coming up right now, folks. So again, if the strap match wasn't the match of the weekend, this very much has the second best candidate when it comes to the WWE to be match of the weekend here.
100%, Nick. Again, we've had some good stuff. I really like that strap match. I do. It's neck and neck. I think I'm going to give a slight edge to the Iron Man match from last night. But again, we're talking about, we just got Ospreay, MJF, not at the pay-per-view, but before that, we got Swerve, Danielson. We got last night, we have an Iron Man match. Tonight, we get a strap match. Now we have this match. Like, not counting the first, that's just in the last couple weeks of potential match of the year.
We're going to end up with fucking gout from watching all this goddamn good wrestling and everything like that, because there's a wealth of goddamn riches over here. It's too, heavy, fat, saturated and everything. Right. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. The fucking 8K camera is just insane with that background. That's all right.
That's
if
amazing.
You didn't have goosebumps and your hairs standing up on edge. You see this, and goddamn it, you do. Hey, we're at 105 and they're at 95. So let's see if we can keep doing better than they do.
104, 106.
As they're singing along, though, they are singing along. They're say, "Talk to me."
Talk to me. The crowd is loud.
But again, think about it. The last time that WWE was out here prominently in Germany, the fucking Berlin Wall was falling. That shows you how long it's been. So these are ravenous wrestling starved crowds out here, so
Yeah.
they're gonna lose their fucking marbles.
No, it's genius, and it's been really good, man. And it's a big part of why. Like, I know you see fans online who just like it's the funniest of like, I got to find something negative. Well, the show was only good because the crowd was into it. Like, wait, what? Wait, what? How does that make
That's the goal. That's the goal. Like, trust me, that's even with us. That's why we try and pitch towards triple digits and say hi to everybody in the chat. That's the fucking goal, is that the audience has good fucking time.
What do we
It's not about you having a good time. You're running the show. It's about the audience having a good time. You fuck.
Yeah. They should be showing matches that nobody's into so they don't make all that noise and help get the show over.
Right. Bradley is taking Gunther for the win. Rocco, what up? Odd saying, look at that production. Absolutely. Well, just even the whole in crowd, you've got a wall of sound out here. We were in the Uber Dome, the Uber Stadium. To where we've got, everybody and anybody out here. But yeah,
I think it was
we still haven't heard. We've had Dom come out here with Liv. We had Rhea come out here. We've had Randy Orton come out here. We've had Cody come out. We have still yet to have the best pop of the crowd tonight.
I know. Like, that's the fun part of this is like we're seeing decimal meters all over the show because you know they're singing at the top of their lungs for this, and now we're about to get the biggest one.
Boston, the show was only good because there was people there and they enjoyed it.
right, man. Like, it's the silliest shit. Like, oh my god, like
what a novel concept.
Like, how do I win? Even when I win, you tell me I only won because people did what they were supposed to do.
Right. I'm gonna answer this real quick. Buffalo Bills over under 13 wins. Over.
Under.
Fuck you over. Fuck you over.
10.
No, you're not Ty Dillinger and me. You should be pulling for that. You took my goddamn quarterback.
It's true, yeah. Go Bills.
Right. I got the anti-Bills team. I got Mahomes and fucking Diggs.
Dude, I hope they go to the Super Bowl. I'll be cheering all.
Let's go. Fuck it. I'm all the way with you there. It's like when I took Austin Matthews in fantasy hockey.
Right? Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
a big League together
now. See? An attempt to get one over on you. We
exactly. What comes around is all around.
Right. Randy got the red knee pads. This is special.
Well, speaking of special, let's see if we can get back up to that special number of over 100 out there. We were competing. We're out here with the Richter scale for them over in Berlin. So let's see if we can keep pace and we can pass them at. I think they were at like 110 or so.
Yeah. We got snacks.
Under on the Bills 17. Raiders 17-0. This is MDB.
There you go. Are you going to get the Bill? I tell you, listen, if the Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl, we will buy Nick a Buffalo
I kind of feel like I have to. On
behalf of the world, we'll get you the Buffalo Championship belt. That will be a thing. If they win it, we will get you that belt.
Birthday present. Holy shit. Let's go, Buffalo. Hey. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo.
Packers gonna get get to the Super Bowl. Packers are interesting.
Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. This is what I wanted. This is why we play the game. As literally, even I'm so excited, my fucking green screen falls out.
Right?
Unreal.
Smart shit, bro.
Fucking hell. As the whole crowd's even saying,
they want this
thing.
World heavyweight champion Gunther coming to the ring.
Gunther's gone off. They used to do that with Walter, so
yeah.
Oh no, Kaiser though. Well, no. Do we get it? We get him at the center, and then we need that.
They gave Ludwig the
The SmackDown treatment. Nah, you give him the entrance. You give him this. You give him this moment.
Well, listen. Look at you being a greedy wrestling fan. They gave you the entrance.
I'm a fat kid. Of course, I'm greedy.
They gave you the song, and you're still like,
well, I'm writing vitamins and other supplements in the middle of the afternoon, and I'm a fat kid, and I'm a wrestling fan. Of course, I'm greedy.
Spoiled wrestling fans. No, I thought Ludwig would have been a good touch, but no, still smart to do what they just did.
I'll take no Ludwig with and he's out here with the Austrian colors, by the way. Shout out anyone who doesn't recognize that.
One fall. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those predictions in. Right now, 84% of the chat is going Gunther, so there are some hopefuls out there.
And shout out Samantha Irvine, by the way. I'm still just killing the game. Like, she's become the standard for ring announcing.
I mean, outstanding, on point. She's great. I mean,
you get it. Hype. She's the Bruce Buffer of fucking wrestling announcing.
Yeah, she kind of became like
it's time. 5 rounds in the WWE World Heavyweight Division. Oh, Ludwig!
Ah, you greedy bastard! You got it!
Go!
There you go, and a huge pop!
Fucking epic! I thought they could have done it, but that's so good. And Ludwig just cuts off Samantha and is going to introduce.
Let's go, folks. Gunther was trying not to grin.
I can't smile looking so grumpy. Ladies and gentlemen. Anyone else's nipples get hard? Nope, just mine? Okay.
Yeah, no, we're all in. I had cut glass right now.
Right. World Heavyweight Champion.
I can do the Rock right now, dude.
Right. Gunther, like I said again, I'm breaking the 4th wall and the 5th wall because the walls are coming down. And Gunther.
This camera is crazy.
That's in 8K, 10K, 20K.
They should warn people because if the vitamin watchers out there all just jumped away from their TV a little when that happened.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get to as many. We're trying to get to as many K subscribers as this K camera has, of whether it's 8K, 10K, 20K, all of that.
Ks.
Right, putting up Ks like Nolan.
81% on Gunther. Predictions about to close, folks.
How is that not 100% after that?
What?
After you sit there and you get Ludwig out there, I feel like that poll should shift instantly to 100% of who's taking Randy now here after that.
You can't undo your vote, I don't think. Oh my God.
I told you, a hero's welcome. And this is insane because Gunther's the babyface in this match now.
We got up to 100.
Back. Come on, Germany. You can do better. I've seen you do better at marches. Come on.
Listen, you have to be the most ignorant, blinded wrestling fan out there to not find the good in this and not understand how good this is on a different level of pro wrestling when you can create this environment.
Absolutely. And it's fucking fun and it's unique.
Yes.
And it's a fantastic time we're literally out here at 3:30 in the afternoon watching a Berlin crowd lose their fucking mind over Gunther versus Randy Orton. Yeah. I feel an honor and a pleasure here as an East Coast standard wrestling fan to be able to watch this at 3:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday. And people are losing their fucking minds over this. This is amazing.
And we are off and running, folks. We got to lock up already. So
right.
see Randy giving the crowd an applause and then kind of went from smiling to not smiling real quick.
Well, absolutely. And do you think that this? I think we end here. Final shots at about 4:00. So I think we got about a half hour here.
Yeah, I'm with you. That sounds about accurate.
Yeah, started at 1, so it'd go to 3 hours. So interesting. Still goes to 3 hours. Goes to Monday Night Raw. So that's the thing is it's not 5 matches and goes 7 hours. It goes 5 matches and goes 3 hours.
Yep. Again and again, the energy. Like right now, we are here. If the show's gonna end pretty soon, and our energy levels up. We're excited. We're into it. That is the job of the wrestling company. We shouldn't end a wrestling show going like, "Oh, thank God that's over," or "Oh my God, finally!" Like we want to be in this mindset. We want to be like the crowd in the building and feeling.
Shouldn't be skidding into the finish. Should be sitting there celebrating. Waiting for Victory Road. And not the TNA pay-per-view.
Right? Crowd is into it.
All due respect, Gunther literally, if you pictured like German wrestler, like Middle European wrestler, Gunther is who you picture. Like that pops up.
Yeah. Can I point out?
Go ahead.
Gunther might have the skinniest ankles in the world. Like his ankles are really skinny for his body.
I think there's a lot of shit skinny for this man's body after he's gone from being, Walter to Gunther. But yeah,
right?
Even the German crowd, the German house teams losing their fucking mind. This is
epic
party. I wish I knew German as much as I did, French. It's still crazy though, too, to think that this is probably going to be a match that's much more, slower. When you had, your Fritz von Erichs and your Cowboy Bob Ortons and everything like that, than it is when you have, your Matt Jacksons and your Orange Cassidys.
Right. And we get "This Is Awesome" chants on the back of a
of a wrist lock up.
Of a wrist lock. Like literally of absolutely nothing. But again, the energy, the vibe, the aura of the two wrestlers. This is fucking unbelievable.
That's another term that gets used too much lately is aura. Everybody just caught on to that and they're like aura. And I'm like, Mensa?
Ding.
Every time literally they're talking to each other, you can tell they are. Because every time Gunther gets in Randy in any sort of like lockup, the crowd starts to lose their fucking mind.
Do you think? Yes. Now I think Rhea's definitely losing a bad blood.
Yeah. Especially after the Terror Twins win. I like this one.
Are we getting a wrestling wave?
It's been a minute since we've seen one. I'm trying to see.
I think we're getting
it depends on how high they raise their arms. They have to raise them past a certain point. Yes, I do see a wave going around. Odds are that this is how we do it.
Look, Randy.
Yeah, well, Randy Orton's just like, the fuck?
He's like, are they doing?
He's literally out there just watching people do a wave right now. It's a wave, Jess Jules, as Paul, your favorite person, hologram has aura. No, he has a glow about him. There's a difference. There's a difference between a glow and an aura.
Right, no shit.
Most of it tends to be with a light switch getting turned on. Randy Orton, he just does this, and the crowd pops, and he just is like, I don't fucking know. He's part of
the wave.
And they then pop because he joined the wave. And this is old man Orton is best Orton. He's out there like old man Logan. He's out there. I give zero fucks. I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah. I got nothing to lose. I've got everything I want in my life.
I'm retiring as a Hall of Famer. Everything else right now is just fun.
Yeah.
He sat there and just joins the wave. And he was like, I don't know. He yeeted. As we're getting big Gunther chances. Shout out Little Nature's the referee, by the way, too.
Yeah. He's like the senior guy now. Like he gets all the matches, and but he's been like that for a while. Like he is just like the ref. Like, he's the Earl Hebner of modern wrestling.
Just every old referee is just the Earl Hebner,
right? Now, I mean, has he aged at all? Robinson?
Nate?
Yeah, Little Nate hasn't aged.
Little Nate? No, Charles Robinson, not quite.
Naomi got the glow. We might have to have a glow off.
Right. Gunther's son is going to be 5'11" in kindergarten. No, that's Kevin Owens' kid. That motherfucker is like 6'4".
Oh, fuck did they feed that child?
He got that Canadian maple syrup, my guy.
Yeah, shit.
I'm 6'2", and I'm like, I feel like I'd be looking up to the fucker.
Yeah, that's that grade A
Canadian
beef.
Yeah. That's that Saskatoon, Montreal, Caribou.
What a fun match. This is one of the funnest matches of the year to this point. What are they chanting now?
German.
Something in German.
Something in German.
Feels very old school, late 70s, 80s. I felt that the tag match felt that way too to me. Very traditional, very fucking throw it back to the fundamentals of just how do you get emotion? How do you distract the ref? Double team. It felt very. I loved it. I like a lot.
They haven't watched modern wrestling, so they still think that that's the current wrestling. So just go back to that.
Okay.
As Gunther into the ring steps here, as he's selling the elbow of the tricep.
Interesting. Misfit saying UFC 307 the same night at the Delta Center as in Salt Lake City, broadcasting at 10 p.m. Eastern. The WWE show is starting Bad Blood earlier, so the two. Wow, we're gonna have an epic stream that night. Nick.
Collision!
Strap in and strap on. We're gonna watch. Oh,
Gunther just smashing through the ring steps. Again, what is the physics of ring steps? Do they weigh 300 pounds? Do they weigh 10? I don't know.
Oh, for those who don't know, who haven't caught this yet, if you're a newer viewer, Nick has an issue with ring stairs.
Yes, because physics don't math with that.
Metal stairs that you have to like it has to support the weight of giant human beings.
Cool. So is a fucking piece of cardboard. Could do the same shit and everything. I'm just saying that they sit there and act like it's going to cripple somebody when you smash a ring step on them because it's 300 pounds and oh my god, I'm struggling to lift it above my head. And meanwhile, Gunther gets thrown to it and they just all go splatter like fucking bowling pins.
Huge man, and he was thrown in there by a huge man. So
I'm not trying to make this the focus, but you're making this the focus. Well, here with Gunther getting smashed on an announce desk and everything.
They're aluminum.
I just mentioned it. You made it a focus.
They're aluminum.
Aluminium. You aluminium freak.
Right. Well, they're aluminum. See, there you go.
As Gunther just getting smashed out here on the announce desk and everything. So, again, why is Randy matching the Prime bottle? I don't like that.
Trying to get a sponsorship, trying to get that Prime money.
Right.
What happened to his shoulder?
Didn't Nick just say that cardboard stairs could support a 300-pound man? I didn't say that. I did not say that.
He did.
Fuck off. We're moving around.
He's got strong cardboard in New Hampshire.
Yeah, exactly. I got that Canadian cardboard. Anyways. No, fellas, everything in wrestling is made of solid steel. Absolutely, yeah. There's no aluminiums. We got shaved down chairs and everything.
Wow. Drop through.
Randy right now in control of Gunther. I did not anticipate this.
Right. I like it. Again, you got to put some respect on Orton as far as, I mean, he's no pushover. He's going to push Gunther to the limit. And he's really the bigger of the two men in the match.
Well, you add validity, and you had this before with the King of the Ring match and why it was so close, and you're going to add validity. So when Randy takes on Cody Rhodes, it's not just a sympathy case. It's not just, oh, well, you're going out here of, no, Randy's going to establish of, I've shown that I can hang, so you're going to give me a title shot.
Big
claps.
Sweat just splashing off Randy.
Pause.
Single arm DDT.
You're focusing on sweat droplets?
Oh, he smacked his chest and it went splatter because he hit him so hard. Haven't seen Gunther get better like this. Get beat like this?
Or better.
6'4", 290. That's a big MF.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the crowd's popping for Randy Orton again. This is so interesting. The crowd gets hype for like wrist locks and like shoulder locks, not for like swantons and table spots.
It is proof that when you have the right people in the right place at the right time, in the right position with the right stories, you don't need all the props. The props are a bonus once in a while, but if you're leaning on them as a crutch, you don't need them. Every time you need a payoff, you just throw people in that. This can get over if you know what you're doing.
You want to know why they're called props? Because they have to prop up weak storytelling and weak booking and everything. So that's really what it is. Of when you can have a match that stands alone, it doesn't need to be propped up. It can stand literally on its own. We're getting cheers for wrist locks and arm drags and shit. Who would have thought that in 2024? Oh, that's right. People who actually watch all the wrestling, not some of the wrestling, not kind of some wrestling, all the wrestling.
No, I agree with that. I mean, I think that as the crowd's singing something else now.
Do us, Mesh. Do us, Mr. Fry.
I forgot where I was going with that, but watch out for the debuting
Aluminium. Aluminium is about to take on Hologram on Saturday Night Collision tonight.
Right.
KJ, if you knew what you're doing, being the most important of what you said.
Facts. Absolute fact.
Right. Why? I'm surprised and not surprised that this is this competitive of a match. Like, you can't have Gunther out here and just walk through Randy Orton.
No, he's got to earn it. Plus, when he earns it, it's another big old fucking check mark for Gunther.
Which was more of a credible threat to take the title off of the other opponent, of Kevin Owens versus Cody, or Randy taking the title off of Gunther?
Ooh, that's a tough shot. I think Randy might have had a better. I felt more.
I would agree. Randy had a better shot. They're both slim pickings, but I think Randy would be the more likely, and I think that's part of why main events, besides we're in Germany, and that's why you can have this match that this is going to go a bit. You have the back and forth because Randy is a viable threat. You know that there ain't long left in the chamber for Randy, so you know everything he's going to do left, he's going hell for leather.
Meaningful. Strong, meaningful. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. As Gunther hangs up Randy on the rope, as the crowd has been great.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper Gunther going up to the top rope here.
And Randy working that arm, trying to take the chop out of the repertoire.
I would too. I'd like breathing. I like my chest being an outie instead of an innie.
Ooh, Randy with a nice clap.
Clap back. Do the
Yo, this is gonna be a huge superplex. If this goes off, it's gonna be huge.
Well, I never see when I see an Austrian fly.
Oh, down goes Gunther.
Bit of vintage Orton with the superplex there, as though Randy's selling the back of his head. Like,
right,
fucking clattered the shit out of that.
Spaz, thank you for the super chat. September 6th, TK is trying to counter program SmackDown. I think that's a bit of a stretch, a bit of an exaggeration, a little bit. They're doing a Saturday pay-per-view, so they move Collision to the Friday. So they kind of got forced into counter programming. But yeah, I think he's gonna try. I don't blame him. I'd stack the fucker up as much as I could.
Is that where we're getting the 3-hour package of AW television, and we're going to see how that would work?
Yeah, the tester. Oh, see, 3 hours.
Every day, AW strays closer and closer to McMahon Light.
McMahon Light.
Honestly, that we're talking about, you had AW diehards bigging up Shane McMahon showing up.
Right.
A year ago, they would have hot tooey on that even thought.
Right.
But now we welcome with open arms Bobby Lashley, Shane McMahon. We're going to go 3 hours and everything like that. Again, day by day, we get closer to McMahon Light.
Right.
Gunther's selling the hand.
Yeah, Randy's done a really good job of, finding that. And again, Randy's the bigger of the two men, which is rare for Gunther, right? And again, it's not 300-pound Gunther. It's Mr. Fit. Gunther.
Yeah, too legit to fit. As we're just train blows back and forth right here now, as every time Gunther throws a shot with the hand, he's selling it. And again, Gunther's doing the little selling of I throw a punch, I sell my hand. I'm still going to fuck it. It's going to hurt me maybe at least as much as it hurts you. So I'm going to throw it, and ignorance is bliss. But the second I land it, oh, fuck, that hurts my hand.
Randy with the eye poke got a little bit of a boo, and then he smiled.
Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Right. He's still the Viper.
Right. Melt's going to give this 3.5 stars. It's too old school. Yeah. Honestly, right now, is there a match on Bash in Berlin that you think outdoes Meltzer's star rating for Jericho Hook?
Probably not.
4.5 stars?
Well,
yeah.
I'm in a really good mood, so I'm just
I know it. I'm trying to bring it down.
Yeah, no, not at all. I listen, it's weird, and I don't get it, because Dave Meltzer and everyone else that watches wrestling knows that this right now, what we're seeing in front of us, this is the pinnacle of wrestling. This is what every company, every wrestler strives for, an engaged audience. And again, you can say whatever you want, but they got to the places they're at. They're booking where they go. So you give them all the credit in the world, and this is what we want from both companies. Good storytelling. We don't need everyone to be set on fire every week. We don't need blood every week. Just good stuff. And we'll tune in. We were loyal as a fan base.
Right. Oh, we're tuning up the band for the RKO. I've always liked that little taunt with Randy of like just tuning up the band a little bit of I'm going to fucking strike the second you turn around again. Remember, Gunther said nothing catches me off guard. And suplex.
And obviously the well-documented back issues of Randy Orton. Not loving it.
Todd, what up? Remember when AW was actually trying to be an alternative to WWE? Like I said, every day they get closer and closer to McMahon Light. Tyler saying, just wrestling, that's enough, to be honest. What?
Okay.
Fair enough.
You might want to elaborate, Tyler.
But yeah, shotgun drop kick from Gunther. Going up top. And it's still crazy to me that a guy like Gunther goes off the top rope.
Yeah, that's a big splash.
Falls off the top rope. Hines. So, yeah, they're doing the 3 count.
Crowd going wild.
Odds. This is fucking great. Sorry for the curse. I thought it was called for. You're apologizing for the F word, but not you spelled gret as Gret. Is that a Scottish thing or something? Or Canadian thing?
He's got an accent. This is fucking great. Great. Love it.
Fucking Shrek, this is fucking great.
This match pretty good. KO, this match cooking. Gunther punching the mat, trying to, shake that arm out a little.
Right, and yes, I see you, NBB. Kane would go off the top rope. Yes, Kane was one of the few, and Kane was much more of an athletic big man than Gunther. Kane's whole thing of half the time he's backdropping out of the fucking over the top.
Oh, he drops him. He drops him. The arm's hurting.
The forearms, the hand. He cannot do the chopping. Big clothesline.
Using the left.
Is this Randy's way of like, I'm leaving this match without my fucking chest being all blood burst and everything like that?
Randy's got a limit. All right, you get 4. Like, Randy's an OG. He's going to.
Yeah, I got to sleep tonight. I'm not doing that shit to where my chest is all lit up.
You save that shit for Pete Dunne.
Right. You save that for the more milky guys. They'll fucking light up like a Christmas tree. I'm tan. No. You're going to have to chop me twice as hard for it to show up. So no.
Right. You get 5, you get 4,
right?
You get 5, whatever the number is.
The second my chest is like, you're done. Yeah, Randy keeps dodging, the little pile driver here from Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther is everything Brian Cage could have been. That's a weird connection.
Not quite. No, they're both big guys. I wouldn't say that. To me, no. I wouldn't put Gunther and Brian Cage in the same outside of their big guys. To me, Brian Cage is more like a Bobby Lashley. Two go. Two,
very close.
Like a Cage Lashley could be a thing that they do in AEW if that's what they choose to do.
So bad.
Hey, you get Shane McMahon, you do AEW Underground. You get Brian Cage versus Bobby Lashley. That's the main event of AEW Underground.
I don't think they're going to do AEW Underground. I hope they don't.
You never know. You never know.
They'd be crazy enough to see the guy.
Right. They'd be enough to try it one time. They're like that one chick at the bar that every swinger couple loves. They're willing to try something one time.
Let's go, Betty Lou.
Right. Strap on and strap in.
Just upset that Liv and Dom lost. Fair enough. Again, that story's not complete yet, though.
Oh, God's trying to get Randy up. Powerbomb,
RKO! He's going to kick out.
1, 2, Suns.
2. 2 count. Yeah, I'm with you, Todd. I'm pretty upset about it, too. Broke my heart. MCMG tomorrow, Greg.
Perhaps. Well, even speaking of tomorrow, could we get new X Division champ Zachary Wentz defends his X Division title versus Wes Lee?
I don't know. That'd be really cool if they did.
He's at least going to show up with it on our TV screens.
Absolutely. MDB's looking for friends, folks. Make sure you go out there and like him. He's a good guy. Top notch. Give him some love.
Right.
Bobby Lashley on AEW Fight Pit match. What, Bobby Lashley versus the entire roster?
Bobby Lashley versus Brian Cage Fight Pit. That's their version of, Bellator Strike Force shit.
Jesus. Randy Orton clearing off the table.
Of the German table, by the way. So again, following the state of the Spanish announce table, no table unscathed.
How's your Canadian AEW? AEW is good in Canada. I'm a big fan.
Fucking, what are you, the root beer inspector? What the fuck was that? How's your root beer, JJ?
AEW is excellent.
I'll ask this because, so at least what I've seen in the States, like we get restaurants, fast food that'll pair with another one.
Yeah.
Tim Hortons always pairs with A&W for us.
Yeah. It's weird because here it's a lot of like AEW attached to gas stations. Like, that's commonplace.
Well, that's literally fun that you say that because what I'm talking about is the gas station by my parents' house and everything.
Gas station.
That's a Tim Hortons and an AEW.
Dude, that's horrible. Every time I stop for gas, it'd be loading up. That's not good.
I'm a fat kid now.
But Randy setting up the stairs in front of the commentary.
Oh, he about to eat a fucking powerbomb through this announce desk.
RKO out of nowhere. I want to see an RKO through the table.
Perhaps. I'm surprised that we even got one because remember, backdrop onto the stairs.
Yeah,
A little bit of he who sets it up must go through it. Gunther set up the steps and now takes the backdrop onto it.
Right. This one time at band camp, I heard MDB collects fare. It's AEW alcohol and water. Do you guys have AEW restaurants or? Right?
No, not I've seen.
Oh, like we have AEW has a fast food chain. Like that's
the most I've seen. Like I said, is it's in there. Like I know of it. I haven't seen one live and in person.
It's really good.
It's mostly just paired with the gas station with Tim Hortons. Most AEW I know outside of the wrestling company is with root beer. I can go get a 2-liter from the fucking grocery store.
No, that's definitely not a root beer, big dog. That is a cold brew with espresso. That's what happens when you run on a few hours of sleep. You got to wake up for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no root
beer. You're on all the uppers. I'm on all the downers, and that's why we work.
Right.
We got
another
stack. We're triple stacking. We're making a fucking triple stack out of these ring steps here.
You just see they make a sound. They sound heavy. You had to carry them over.
Fucking hell. They sound heavy. Okay, cool. You've never seen a prop or anything like that? I can just stomp my foot and shit. And it sounds heavy.
They actually use them to walk up them, so they're not really a prop stair.
There's some solidity to them. I'm questioning the weight. I'm not questioning the solidity to them. I'm questioning the weight.
Yeah, I think they're probably got a good amount of weight to them.
Oh,
like let's say they're 20 pounds, Nick, and so easy enough to maneuver around, strong enough to hold a human being, and still, if another person held them up in the air and dropped them on your head, they would still hurt like you got hit by a truck.
That's fine, but they sell them like they're 300 pounds.
Fair enough. I love it.
The ring steps are 75 pounds, according to Stevie Richards. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Notable source.
Listen to this crowd, folks.
Setting up the big back-butted drop.
RKO. Let's go, Gunther. Oh, my God.
Oh, through the back-butted drop. And this is how you do this, though. Gunther's out here. He's incapacitated. Out here, just been beaten down, been laid out to rest out here.
Holy shit, chance.
Holy
As Randy might win this there. Kevin's getting turned.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me.
You can't triple stack and double stack.
Right.
Well played, odds. Bubba Groom.
I didn't know Long John Silver was still in business. Yet we get that's paired with KFC.
Long John and KFC, man, stoners heaven, just walking around places we get a lot of KFC Taco Bells attached.
That's also another thing, or you get the trio, you get the Holy Trinity of fast food. You get a Long John's, you get a KFC, and a taco.
See, a lot of times it's Wendy's, Tim Hortons, and I know we're talking during the main event about fast food, but yeah,
we're fat and we're hungry, and it's been fucking 4 hours, 5 hours. You can have that. I don't care. We even got an MDB out here saying, "Holy schnitzel, holy schnitzel, holy schnitzel."
Right.
I'm gonna have to sit here and have a sausage after this. What?
Said Randy, stalking Gunther.
Right. Soaking it in. He is fucking so like a motherfucker, though.
Oh, dude, we don't have those anymore. But that was my heaven. Taco Bell Pizza Hut combo. That was
Oh,
my stoner fat guy heaven. And my stomach hated
oh,
my life.
counters the RKO. Do you have the Pizza Hut buffet? We've got
No,
it, and it's still limited. You can
not
still get the
anymore.
Pizza Hut buffet.
That went by the way of the dodo bird. Gunther with
Ah,
the choke.
the Kata Hajime. The I don't. I want to call it a thing, but I can't call it a thing because Germany. But yeah, German pun inbound intended with this fucking chokehold here. As Randy's standing up and fighting out of it here. Backing Gunther into the ring post here to kind of alleviate this pressure. Rest in peace, the table. Yeah, it's the first table we've seen actually break so far, really.
No,
Well,
Drew went through one. Drew went through one. Yeah, it's a
second.
Second.
Yes.
The crowd is fucking lit. They are just non-stop. Let's go, Randy. Let's go, Gunther.
Let's go, Randy. Let's go, Gunther. I thought that this would have been so one-sided, and I'm surprised it's so not.
Yeah.
Oh, Randy trying to set up for the RKO. Oh, big shot to the back and back into the Kata Hajime.
It's over.
No, I don't know.
He's going to choke him out.
No, he's just...
His knee's bleeding. Where's the knee pad police? Gunther's bleeding
bleeding
from the knee. Knee pad violation.
Gunther out here just raining down elbows, then locks in the chokehold again. Whose knee was bleeding? Oh, I see Gunther's now is bleeding in the... Oh, but Randy's got him up on the back. You got Gunther. No.
Randy Orton just giving Gunther a piggyback, and unbelievable.
Oh, and then pops up Undertaker.
Jesus Christ. He won't die.
He just said, I'll be back. We didn't know he'd be back that soon. And Gunther just raining out elbows right into Randy's shoulders as we're getting the chokehold locked up. The Kata Hajime. I know this could be the end. I wish we built to it a little bit differently.
No, why
is he gonna tap out? Lights out.
It's over.
One, he's out. So tap out or blackout, and Randy goes blackout.
Gunther is still your world champion, folks, as he chokes out Randy Orton in pretty dominant fashion.
Absolutely. And I'm surprised at how much of a back and forth and how much that was both sides kind of match that was versus I thought that was just going to be they cheer for Gunther, they hate Randy.
To an extent, yeah, but I mean the energy and again kind of having the split crowd chants and the Randy and then Gunther like back and forth. And again, I mean, you treat Randy like a legend. He battled like a legend. Gunther took the big table spot, and he gets the win.
I do think that they could have done the finish a slight bit better. I'm not super opposed to the finish, but like the pop-up after everything, and that's what ends it, maybe not so much. I still would have liked of Gunther hit some big chops. I know we played into it and we really took that weapon out, so that's interesting. But if you do the choke out spot, I don't like the taker pop up after you just took a big spot, and that's what ends it when you just had it in. Like just stay there, just do that, just end it there. You don't need to add the extra sauce to it.
I like the hope spot. I like the he's gonna. And we both said it. Oh, he's getting out, and Gunther said, no, not today. And I don't mind that at all. It was a battle. It's a grind to get to that finish. And Randy, one last effort to save himself, gets swallowed up.
Right. Well, Anthony out here, I feel Nick has problems with match finishes. Yes, I do. Because they're normally not always great.
Yeah, no, I really love it. I think that was such a great way to put Gunther over, I think, strong. And again, he just took out an absolute legend. But he's standing there in the ring, showing some respect, perhaps, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, hell of a match.
Really great match, 100%. I would have just tweaked the finish, and that would have been my difference. As we're getting a handshake between Gunther and Randy Orton, so still sign of respect, sign of solidarity here, of from one vet to the new vet here.
Right
now, just chop him in the chest. So we've got the post show coming up next, folks. As
Gunther killed the legend killer.
Yeah, he became the legend.
Well, Irreversible agrees with you. He didn't love the finish. I really liked it.
I think it could have just been different. Like, I'm not saying it was terrible. I'm not saying it really took me out of it or anything like that. I think there could have just been tweaks that could have made it better. It still, to me, was a fantastic match. Was still like, I was really surprised again of how much of a back and forth it was. Not only just in the match, but even with the crowd. Of you had the let's go Randy, let's go Gunther's. I thought it was going to be clearly one-sided, and I thought that's more the way the match was going to go. And this was more Gunther had to fight back a lot in this match, and I'm really surprised they went that way with it, and I don't mind it.
No, I mean, again, that's what you expect. I mean, it was well played. Again, you have a man in the ring that was able to, give Gunther a piggyback. That's not always the case with Gunther matches. Push to the limit, a battle right to the end, and a very much like dear Chris Jericho. That's how you make somebody go over. A really good quality wrestling match, and you really put the guy over. Huge win for Gunther, huge win in his career, big title defense, and now we'll see what's next.
Dear Chris, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Boston saying, I great heel shout for Gunther would be for him to come out on Monday and start calling himself the Legend Killer.
Right.
Little passe.
I killed the Legend Killer.
Is the Legend Killer's Legend Killer?
Right. As we are doing the post show with still Gunther in the background, like, this is really interesting.
Yeah, we're up here in the mausoleum and the fucking stanchion here. We've got Jackie Redmond, Miz, Rosenberg, and Big E out here. So I don't know how long we're rolling with the post show here, but yeah.
I enjoyed Bash Berlin. Skittle, I'm glad to hear that. Classic match. Hell of a match. Oh, are we gonna get a Gunther in the ring spot as part of this?
No promo or something. They're very much, we're getting Ludwig coming back into the ring, so we're gonna get a Gunther with Kathy Kelly of he's going to talk to the peoples,
smiling ear to ear. Gunther's in the ring, folks. For those who just curious what's going on, the pay-per-view has technically come to an end, kind of, sort of, but Gunther in the ring in front of his home crowd.
Well, second home.
And we will get to your ratings, folks. Get those ratings in. Dankeschön.
The big cheer for Gunther.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön. What did you do with McMahon's at a carnival? Dankeschön.
That's ridiculous. Fair enough.
Right? 9.5, 9.25 out of 10 knee pads. Kevin Owens giving it a 9 out of 10. MDB pointing out 160 likes. Now let's see if we get 160 people watching. It's Hamish Jackie. Well, no, that's going to be tomorrow night with Hamish Parker.
Right.
8 out of 10. Invincible saying 3 stars out of 5. He also said he enjoyed All In more than this. I mean, touche, to each their own. I don't think one's, superiorly worse than the other. But yeah.
If I'm being 100% honest, I was more engaged in this pay-per-view from start to finish. AEW had a lot of down points where I wasn't excited. I talked about the trios match not being great. The Sasha match wasn't great. There was no match on this pay-per-view as bad as the Sasha match, or as boring as that trios match, or as bad as the Jericho match. So for me, my money goes to Berlin for being just solid start to finish.
Now we're going points per capita type of thing, because by this point, when it comes to All In, we would have been getting to the Sasha and Mercedes match,
right?
The Mercedes and Britt match here, so it's points per capita,
right? But that's also part of the grading system of like a nice, good show. We end the show with a lot of energy, feeling good. We're not exhausted from 14 matches, so that's part of the grading. Is like, well, shorten your show up.
Yeah, I'm not exhausted from 14 matches. I'm more exhausted from being up since like 6:30 in the morning.
Right. 3 out of 5. 3 stars out of 5. 8 out of 10. A Meltzer probably going to rate this pay-per-view a 2.4 star rating. Yeah, who knows?
Should that be the Brucey bonus point of who can get closest to what Meltzer rates on something, rates on the show, rates on a match, what have you?
He's going to
That's the deciding factor. If there's a tiebreaker,
right? He's going to give Punk and Drew fucking three stars.
I still hold the question of, is there anything that he's going to rate on tonight's show that he rates better than the 4.5 stars of Jericho versus Hook?
No, I don't think so. It'll blow my mind if he does.
That's sad.
Mm-hmm. And that main event was outstanding. He might give that main event some love because he knows better. Like that's Gunther and Randy. He's smart enough to know that's the one. If any of them, he has to kind of.
You said that with Mercedes and Britt of he's got to give them higher just because, like he gave Tony and Mariah a 1.5 because he couldn't give Britt and Sasha a higher rating. So it doesn't become a victim of circumstance of one of those of, well, I could give this, but I've got to give it this.
Yeah, 100%. 7.9 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 9.7. Buford T. Justice and me says, damn, Junior's fair enough. 9 out of 10.
Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Been in trouble with the dog since the day he was born. Oh, we got cutting backstage already. Cody's out there in a fine feathered suit.
They're not wasting any time with these post shows either. They're just like,
well, and I also don't think that they're actual, like, you're taking question from journalists or anything. It's more of like, let me cut a halfway kayfabe, halfway out of character promo, and then we move on to the next person.
Right. 7.9. Can't you push that up to an 8? I cannot. 9 out of 10. Gunther and Ludwig turning baby on the same night is crazy. They were in Germany. They'll be heels next week.
Yeah. It's like Brett in Canada. Brett's going to be a babyface in Canada, but he'll be a heel everywhere else.
That's too funny.
If Meltzer lives out low stars, send Gunther to straighten him out. Huh?
They got Cody reading out the stats that Triple H usually reads out.
What the fuck? So tonight's gate was blah, 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 blah. Well, and I think that might be the sign to call it an evening.
Right? Unless he's just sharing it off and like, that's the, he's got a copy of it and he's also sharing
just to let everybody know, I did a 400,000, fucking seat gate and blah, blah, blah.
8 out of 10. See everybody tomorrow. 420 out of 69. That's Real
Nice.
mature, Adam. Real mature.
No, just nice.
Right? That was exciting. You guys are the best. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. We had a lot of fun with this one. I'm giving the show an 8.5 out of 10. High marks across the board. The show killed. We were excited. We were energized. The crowd was excited, energized. Yeah, even the stuff that compared to the rest of the show wasn't as good was still really solid. Yeah, high marks for me across the board today. Highly entertained.
I'll give it an 8. I'm kind of with you there. I don't know if I can fully get there with an 8.5 and everything like that, but I'll give it an 8.
That seems fair. 8. There you go. I'm expecting hypocrisy of Liv wins the bad blood and they whine and cry about it. Yeah, I mean, again, I think a lot of good storytelling, a lot of depth to the matches, a lot of, again, even coming out of Bash, we don't know what is going to happen next for some of these people.
Right.
That undisputed title is beautiful.
Say it loud, say it loud, say it proud.
That's Nick's fave, so you're good with that. I know you're a hockey fan. I'm sure you heard the tragic news. Yeah, we touched on that yesterday. Heartbreaking news, and you know our thoughts and prayers go out to the Goudreau family. But yeah, you hate hearing this story, but hopefully the man who's responsible spends a lot of time in jail.
Yeah, I know when I'm talking about the highs of wrestling is I really want to think about some negative shit coming off of that. Oh, dude, respect and everything. Oh, let's enjoy the wrestling while we're here and everything.
Fair enough. WWE SmackDown and AEW Collision go head to head next Friday. It should be interesting. Everyone's saying breaking news. This was something that I had on the calendar. Like, I mean, it's not that surprising. Yeah. No, it's going to be fun, Lisa. We're looking forward to it. Again, we watched 4 wrestling shows last night, so we'll happily do 3, 4 again on that particular night.
Well, and we won't even have to do 3, 4 at the same time. They'll just be all in a row.
Right. I'm missing the first hour of NXT. Boo. I'm just kidding.
Boo.
All the belts at WWE are ugly.
You're ugly, big dog. I said it. I'm ugly too, so ugly calls ugly. Deal with it. Big Dog jealous. He wants to be WWE champ. There you go.
I didn't like the Jade Cargill match. I mean, interesting for sure. I mean, Cody KO lived up to the hype for me. Did you have any major issues with this match?
No, I think that match over-delivered 100%. That was a match that really started off the show really hot. Like, we had a lot of people that were like, this is a great match. This is everything's cooking here. Even the outcome, but it was still a good match.
Yeah.
You know the outcome, and it made you think you didn't.
100%. I like it. Randy Gunther, of course, match of the night, just for overall entertainment purposes.
Debatable with Drew Punk. Debatable with the strap match.
Yeah, strap match is better overall.
Yeah, I honestly, I think if I gun to the head, if I had to be out there, had to say what the best match was, it would be the strap match to me.
Yeah, no, 100%. I thought this match was really good, done perfect. And even that, I really thought it was going to go one way and went the other. Still makes sense, and I'm still happy with it.
Bash in Berlin did what a lot of the good, especially the foreign pay-per-views like Backlash, etc., have done. You expect them to be mid-tier, to still be okay, but not super great or anything. And a lot of these matches really did better than what you expected. Like the mixed tag match, we sat there and at one point we literally thought it was all done. It was all over, and it still kept going.
Yeah.
Same thing with Cody and KO we talked about. 100% expected that going clearly Cody.
Yeah.
But it made you believe that KO could win it.
Yeah, I mean, and they were clearly they were baiting us one way for sure, and they were giving us oh, here comes the obvious ending, and then no, not quite. And I thought really well done, really well done.
Right.
Match of the night, Gunther Randy. There you go. There you go. Randy
I'd say it would be between those two. It's between the strap match and between that match, those two.
Yeah, and I mean, again, if you say you come out of a pay-per-view with 3 matches that were really strong, could be considered for match of the week, maybe a potential match of the year candidate in there somewhere. Again, that's a really strong pay-per-view, and the other 2 matches weren't bad at all. So you really have a lot to go with.
Right. Utu said Randy Orton lost the fight. Yes, he did. I like this stuff from Odds of History Buff. Yes, good job, Berlin. And I'm Polish.
I don't want to go there. I can't do it.
No, that might be and the end of the night, folks.
WWE Bash in Berlin was a 9 out of 10 for me.
So we've still got to come the tag champs. So we've got Gunther. I don't. You want to watch this?
Maybe not.
I'm just asking.
But yeah, I think Nick and I are gonna get close to making it last call, folks. As you have a post show that you can dig into and watch, and make sure you keep coming back for more, for sure.
And English and Dutch, what?
We're going English and Dutch.
Triple H press conference is the best bedtime story. Ooh. Well, we don't even get Papa Paul out here. We've got Cody, like you said, out here, reading the numbers, reading the stats.
Yeah, I like the fact that Triple H isn't sitting there beside every wrestler, just staring at them with a childlike smile. I like the fact that the wrestlers get to sit up there and talk. They get their time. You don't often have the coach and the players up on the same time. Everybody kind of gets their own spotlight, and he does that really well.
Yeah, but normally, like, when you get the end of a UFC pay-per-view, you don't have, like, John Jones or somebody out there reading off the fucking attendance numbers and the gate numbers. Right. Normally, that's saved for Dana White.
Right.
That's the only thing that's a little interesting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are going to tap out, read my comment. Read your own comment. But we got lots coming your way. Back at it tomorrow. Do not forget, tomorrow we got No Mercy, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, live. Today's a fun show. High marks across the board. Make sure you tune in. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Like, share, subscribe. Grab us on all social media. And again, go check out some of our other content that's up in our video section, our shorts. And don't forget to vote for your show rating on the community section. And don't forget, we are raising money for literacy. Go get your F. Meltzer shirts. Support a good cause. Support 2 good causes at the same time. And we will see everybody tomorrow.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you're going to put that for life with it.
Come back tomorrow. We got No Mercy. See you on the flip side.